Hello, welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe and click on the bell to receive notifications.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Hello, welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe and click on the bell to receive notifications. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you all have been waiting for. We are live. You are listening to the live broadcast of your friendly neighborhood stream doctor and Christian apologist. The most wanted man, the undisputed, the undefeated public enemy of Islam. And your favorite YouTuber, Rob Christian. Please fasten your seatbelts. Houston, we are ready for takeoff. We are live. We are back, baby. We are live. Let's go. Hello, guys. Welcome. God bless you. What's up? Hello, guys. It has been at least a week, maybe even longer than a week that I went live. So I really missed you guys, our regulars, our admins. Carolina, how are you, sister? Dear sister Carolina. Or Carolina, sometimes I don't know. Is it Carolina or Carolina? Is it the American way or is it... I love you, sister. Man. The amazing work that Carolina or Carolina is doing. A dear Indonesian sister in Christ. Not 10 men can do what she's doing. Anyway, welcome. Phil Herrera, how are you, brother? Phil Herrera present. Lolo Mimi, how are you, Lolo Mimi? God bless you. Do we have more? Do we have more admins, guys? I'm not sure if there are more admins. I've spoken to Adam Seeker earlier on Skype. I'm not sure if he's here. Anyway, I think more will join. Yeah, someone told me that brother Sam Shamaoun is live too, and I don't want to be alive with any one of my brothers and sisters in Christ at the same time. But you know, guys, it is what it is. We don't have always time to go live. And Sister Carolina, she sent me a message a couple days ago. I didn't know. I had no idea that I received a message from her. And she asked me to do another live show with our brothers and sisters in Christ from Indonesia. You remember my live show the other time? That was amazing, right? We did a live show with them, and we had a very dear sister who was translating directly what I said, right? That was amazing. What an amazing experience that was, and turned out to be an amazing live show thanks to the Lord. So, Lord willing, we can do this soon again. But, you know, it's always difficult for me to deliver, you know, because of my messed up schedule. It's hard. It's hard sometimes, but it is what it is, guys. Lord willing, we can do this very soon again. I've still to do a live show with our brother and sister from Somalia TV. Brother Shino and his beloved wife. Sam Shamoun still. Guys, the live shows are basically crazy, right, guys? And I still owe a live show with Brother Adam Seeker too. The list is yeah. But Lord willing, we'll see. We'll see what will happen in the upcoming weeks. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I love to do live shows with many people, many brothers and sisters in Christ who have amazing YouTube channels. Please support them too. The people that we mentioned, YP2, Indonesian YouTube channel, huge one. Lord willing, we can do this very soon. I really hope I can deliver, man. It's, I don't want to, because these people are really so humble and so nice to invite me. But my current situation is messed up, man. I wish I can go full time, and as long I can do this full time, my life, my personal life, my work, and my ministry, don't ask me how many hours I sleep. I don't sleep much. We have a baby too, as you know. But thanks to the Lord, it's all good, right? We can, as long the Lord give us the breath of life in our lungs, and we can do this for many years to go. Please keep me in your prayers as long we can do this. And the Lord wants us to do this, then so be it. God bless you guys. Adam Seeker is here now too. Welcome, brother. God bless you. Subscribe to my brother, my dear little brother, Kafir, Adam Seeker. Subscribe to his YouTube channel, guys. Give him some love. Hello, Apostate Ross, Cass, Bruce 6, Twakbir, Servant of Jesus Christ, Pedophet Muhammad, that's true. Hoop Loop, how are you, brother? A dear ex-Muslim who is now a Christian. I'm not sure if I mentioned you already. Apai Frenzy. Nasi Goreng, welcome. Revelation 13_9, welcome. Persecuted.ct, welcome. You too. Marian Grand Broham, how are you, Marian? God bless you. Gerard Bota, Lord Raven. So many people already. That's amazing. Zoraida, how are you, Zoraida? Ken G. John Doe, what's up, John Doe? Black Apple, welcome. Allah is here? That's amazing. We have Allah in the house too. Jaden Rahman, welcome. Hello, Dragon Daenerys, one of the admins too. How are you, dear sister? God bless you. Christian is here. Richard. JB. Hello, JB. What's up, JB? All right, guys. Hello, Daniel. Guys, I'm not going to mention all of your names. The live chat is going crazy, but thank you for being here. Thank you for your support, because without you, we cannot do this. Please download our videos, share our videos on social media. My videos are yours, guys. I receive a lot of messages and also put it in about me page on YouTube. You don't need to ask me permission, all right? If you want to download my videos, don't ask me. My videos are yours. They are free. Keep them free, all right? The material that we use everything. It's free, but keep it free because knowledge should be free. All right? The truth must be free for everybody. Hello, Anna. How are you, Anna? Rain the King Sweat. Welcome, guys. Info Plus channel. Welcome. Creative channel. Welcome, all of you. Let us actually start. But as you know, guys, we always try to start with a nice prayer because without Jesus, we are nothing. I want to ask our Lord and Savior to bless the stream. So I want you to pray with me. I ask you to pray with me. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, we pray. باسم الآب والابن والروح القدس نحن نصلي. We pray. Lord, thank you for allowing me to do another live stream on short notice again. I know, Lord, yes, Lord, I know it's my life is crazy. It's my schedule is messed up. But thank you for giving me the opportunity to be with my family in Christ here, our friends, our subscribers and supporters. Please bless our audience, all the admins and our subscribers. Keep them healthy and safe. Keep their loved ones and families safe and healthy. In your holy name, O Christ. Lord Christ, thank you for coming into this world to save us from eternal damnation, from eternal death. We are wicked sinners, O Lord Christ. We are sinners. We needed you, and you came out of love to save us. You came to die for us on the cross. You came to conquer death and resurrect on the third day, so we don't need to die anymore. We are saved through your holy blood, O Christ. We are washed. Our wicked flesh is washed and justified in your holy name. All glory to you, O Christ, your name above all names, O King of kings, O Lord of lords. You are such a loving God that you did not leave us on our own to die. We really needed you. Lord, I want to ask you to keep my wife and baby boy healthy and safe. Please protect them and bless them. And bless everybody who is here now and listening and watching to our live stream. Please bless their families and loved ones. Please, Lord. O Christ, give us a measure of your strength so that we might not give in to any taqiyya, any makr, any lies, any tawriya, any lies or any doubt, O Lord. Help us honor you in all our ways. Lord Christ, I pray to you and ask you to shine your holy light on all of us, including the Muslims, the sincere Muslims, the ones who might be in need and are seeking for you, who are here to ask the same questions that we ask. And there are many, O Christ. Please open their eyes so they can be saved like we are saved in your holy name. Lord, fill me with your Holy Spirit and loosen my tongue today and guide me so I can speak the truth, al-haq, the truth, nothing but the truth without any error or any shame, because we should not be ashamed about the truth. We should not be ashamed about you because you claim to be the truth, al-haq, O Christ. Lord, give me wisdom and courage to do whatever needs to be done. In your holy name, O Christ, O Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen, amen. Welcome, everybody. We are back, baby. We are alive. Let's go. Welcome, guys. God bless you. May Jesus bless you, your loved ones and families. I love all of you, including the Muslims. To the Muslims who are here, who are watching. We don't hate you. We love you. This is why we are doing this. Yes, sometimes, we try to act funny. I know I'm not the most funniest guy in the world. I know that. But, we try to be funny. Sometimes we succeed, sometimes we don't succeed. Anyway, it is what it is. And we are doing this to help you out. We cannot save you, only Christ can save you. But if you care about the truth and you are here to see the truth on the screen in front of you, and we are using your most authentic sources, you can't call us liars. You have to call us liars because maybe you are in denial. But everything that we share is with crystal clear evidence from your own books, from the Quran, from the most authentic hadiths, and so on. So if you care about the truth, stick with us and keep watching and see if we're lying. Do we really lie to you? Our people in the live chat can be the judge of that. So let us actually start, guys. Let us actually start. As you've seen, maybe my short video that I uploaded about the topic Quran corrupted by a sleepy tribe. Today I want to go into more details about it, but we're going to show you also many disasters in the Hafs Quran, right? In the Hafs Quran, because that's what the most Muslims use today, right? The Hafs Quran. We're going to show you spelling disasters. You don't need to be a genius. You don't need to speak Arabic to see the spelling disasters that I'm going to show you today. And we made videos about this in the past, but you know, we humans, we need to bring these topics again, show you again, because we, you know, so that it becomes second nature, right? We are humans, we need to repeat stuff so it will become like second nature, so you can use it in your debates with Muslims. And I hope you can take screenshots, because I put a lot of time into my material, in my slides. Download them, make screenshots, whatever you want to do. Right? And they say, the Hafs Quran, brother, it's the number one, it's uncorrupted. There are no disasters in it. All right, is that so? Let us show you today that that's nothing but a lie. And remember my discussion with the taxi driver, the pizza delivery boy, Abbas from Speaker's Corner, one of the heroes of the Ummah, the Pakistani pizza delivery boy, Abbas himself. Remember what happened? He threw all the Quranic recitations, all the other Quranic recitations under the bus, right? And I made a video about it, and it went viral. I had like 20,000 views. I never dreamt that it would have gone viral like that. But you know, can you say the Warsh, the Qalun, and so on, Abu Khalid, and so on, all these other qira'at, all these other readings, they are not Quran? Well, that's what he said, right? I said, I don't take anything that disagree with Hafs. So he threw all the other qira'at, all the other readings of the Quran under the bus. And he said they are false. That's what he said, right? During that discussion. Actually, you know what? Let us play part of what happened. That discussion that went viral. That went viral. Crazy, man. I would never had expected it to go viral, but it happened. So let's see if we can find a video, and let me place only a part of it, all right? So you'll see it and hear with your own eyes what happened during that discussion. Watch. This is the video, right? This is the video. So let me play it and listen and try to not laugh about people like Abbas, who are doing damage control, right? They are throwing other qira'ats under the bus. Let us play it. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. Click on the bell to receive notifications. Abbas from Speaker's Corner, London, United Kingdom, decided to call me live on air on my live show. At that moment, I was talking about chapter 37, ayah 12 of the Quran, which I love to call the mother of all variants. Now let us hear what Abbas had to say about the many different qira'at or readings for this chapter and this ayah of the Quran. And you can be all witnesses of how Muslim apologists now in 2021, without any shame, throw the Quran of Allah and Muhammad under the bus. Are you still called a Muslim? Are you still a Muslim if you throw Allah's Quran under the bus like Abbas did yesterday? Now let us listen to the conversation. Light it up! I have more. I have another surprise. What about Ad-Duri? Ad-Duri عن الكسائي. Ad-Duri عن الكسائي. Al-Duri version. Same disaster. بل عجبت بل عجبت ويسخرون. عجبت. What did the Hafs say? عجبت. What did Abu al-Harith say? عجبت. You see? So Ad-Duri agrees with Abu al-Harith. Do you see it? That it's Allah who is shocked. Human attributes to Allah. But Hafs needs to correct the mistake to try to save Muhammad's little tiny ass, saying that it's about Muhammad. You Muhammad, not Allah. A'udhu billah. A'udhu billah. I seek refuge from Allah. A'udhu billah. This cannot be about Allah. Well, what are you going to do with the Duri version? Are you going to throw it in the toilet where it belongs? Are you going to use the Quran like toilet paper and throw it in the toilet where it belongs, Muslims? What are you going to do with this? Yeah, Allah wonders to whom? Allah is a human. Allah here is a human. So you see how the Hafs is fixing. Hafs is fixing the disaster, right? This is the heart of Islam. Right? Do you see it, guys? Do you see what kind of disaster we have for Islam here? Abbas is calling. Hey, Abbas.
Hello, Rob.
Hey,
Hello.
are you driving, Abbas? Are you driving?
I am driving, yes. Yes.
Why are you always calling me when you drive? What's that bullcrap?
Well, this is my work time, and your program is at work time. So, but I'm going home from
Why are
Maghrib
you
Salah,
doing this to
inshallah.
yourself, Abbas? Why?
What do you mean?
Okay. Abbas, explain this ayah for me, please. You're an Arabic expert. Please explain.
I'm a Muslim. I didn't say I'm an Arabic expert. I'm
Okay.
a Muslim.
You're a Muslim.
I'm a-
Okay, you are
I'm
a
a layman.
Muslim. Okay, perfect, Abbas. I understand. You are the Muslim, not me. Read this ayah for me and please explain it.
You already read it, and the easy answer to your question is the
Yes.
anything,
Huh?
any Quranic recitation goes against Hafs is false.
Just go, Abbas. Just go. Just go. Just go. Did you hear what Abbas just said, guys? He just destroyed Muhammad. Didn't Muhammad say the Quran is sent down in 7 ahrufs? Did you hear it, guys? Oh man, when I heard it, I was like, man, what the what the heck? let us listen again to what he said. I mean, guys, man, I had no idea who would have said that. He and Yahya say the same thing, right? Poor guys. Can you say about the Quran what he just said and go away with it? All the other qira'at are not Quran. So when did that happen? He just went against the standard narrative, right? All the qira'at are Quran. All the different readings are Quran. That's what they always claimed for the last 400 years. But now in 2021, suddenly it's not so anymore. Okay, you are
I'm
a
a layman.
Muslim. Okay, perfect. Look what he
I
said,
understand.
guys. You are the Muslim, not me. Listen carefully. Read this ayah for me and please explain it.
You already read it, and the easy answer to your question is the
Yes.
anything.
Anything.
Any Quranic recitation goes against Hafs is false.
Wow! Any recitation that goes against Hafs is false. According to who? Yeah, Abbas, yeah, taxi driver boy, yeah, pizza delivery boy. According to who? According to who? Only Hafs is correct. Hafs was created just recently, man, in 1924. Prince Philip, who died recently, is even older than the Hafs Quran. Do you have the original Hafs? No, you don't. You have the copy that was created in 1924 and called Hafs. Where's the original Hafs? Allahu A'lam. Oh man. And yeah, for the people who know, Hafs himself, he's a person, right? That's why it's renamed after, because they say it's riwayah and Hafs, right? It's the reading of Hafs, right? According to Hafs. Hafs is a person, and we know who Hafs was. Hafs, 200 years after Muhammad, he came, and he was a thief, a liar, a deceiver, right? And all of his hadith are rejected, matruk al-hadith, not trustworthy. Look how many claims are made about him. So why are you putting your salvation, your trust in a thief, a liar, a known fabricator? I mean, can you trust your wealth, your money with a known liar, a deceiver? Can you do that? No, you cannot. What about your salvation and your souls? What did Muhammad say about such people? Muhammad in Sahih al-Bukhari hadith, crystal clear Sahih al-Bukhari hadith, and this hadith is mentioned everywhere in many books. If you lie about me, and we know that Hafs lied about Muhammad, if you lie about me, Muhammad said, then take your seat in hellfire. So according to Muhammad, Hafs now is in hellfire. So why are you using the book, the Quran of Hafs, who is now, according to the Prophet of Islam himself, he's now burning in hellfire? You see the hypocrisy, guys? You see how hypocrite these Muslims are? Muhammad himself said that. If you lie about me, then take your seat in hellfire. So, because Hafs lied in the hadith, he is now in hellfire. The irony, man. Well, it is what it is. So there, you heard Abbas, right? Every recitation that goes against Hafs, every recitation that goes against Hafs is not Quran, brother. We don't take it. That's what he said, right? It's recorded. And this video went viral, man. That was amazing. Oh, Abbas. And people like Abbas. You're not even a Muslim. This is why I called my video Abbas left Islam. Because you cannot claim to be a Muslim and reject other readings and only take Hafs. I mean, who is Hafs? Who is Hafs? He's nobody. Compared to the other people like Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, Ubay bin Ka'b. Why don't you take their readings? Why do you take Hafs, who is a liar and deceiver? And who are you to make such a huge claim, Ya Abbas? We reject Ad-Duri, we reject Qalun, we reject Warsh. Who are you, Ya Abbas? Anyway. Now, as we know, guys, and today I hope you will, learn something about the Arabic spellings. We are going to go through the Hafs Quran. Yes, the Hafs Quran, right? The Hafs Quran. And we're going to show you spelling disasters in the Hafs Quran that Abbas loves so much. Abbas says, I only take Hafs, right? Let me show you what kind of disaster the Hafs recitation is. The Hafs Quran is. Abbas, if you know Arabic, you would have left Islam a long time ago. Yeah, Pakistani pizza delivery boy. This is the alphabet, right? This is the Arabic alphabet, guys, as it exists today. And let me teach you something. If you're not an Arabic speaker, you don't know much about the Arabic alphabet, let me tell you something about the Arabic alphabet. The Arabic alphabet, as we know it now today, comes because of people like Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali. Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali, guys, much after the death of Muhammad, he came and he started to dot the Arabic letters, right? Because before that, right, the Quran used to look like this. You see it? No dotting, no vowels, nothing. You can't read it. I challenge any scholar today to read it. You cannot. Because there are no dots, there are no vowels. Especially the dots make a huge change. Here's why, guys. Look, this is the alphabet, right? Alif, the A, Alif, Ba, Ta, Tha, Jim, Ha, Kha, Dal, Dhal, Ra, and so on, right? Now, this is, for example, the B, right? Ba, the B, right? The B in English. But if you remove the dot here and you put it here on top, it becomes a T, ta, T. You put 3 dots here, like this, it becomes a tha, tha. You see it? So one letter, if you just change the dotting, put it on top or whatnot, it will become a totally new word. Here's an example. This letter here, the B, if you put 2 letters instead of 1, 2 dots instead of 1, 2 dots here underneath, it becomes a ya, like this, a ya, right? Just by placing the dots differently. 1 dot on top, 1 dot on top, like this one, do you see it? It becomes an N, noon. That's how we call it. Like my profile picture, guys. So you see my profile picture? The letter noon, that's the letter noon right there. Noon, the N, right? Just by placing the dot on top here. This is a B, but if you place this dot, you take this dot and you put it on top, it becomes an N. A noon. So now you understand what happened, right? After, much later, after Uthman, right? Remember, Uthman made a huge barbecue and he burned all the original manuscripts, right? That used to be on animal skin, right? On bones, on stones. He put everything on fire and he created a new Quran. And he ordered Zayd ibn Thabit to do that, right? And Uthman, the evil Uthman, he only chose his own family. He rejected the 4 main guys that Muhammad told the people to go to regarding the Quran. Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, Ubay ibn Ka'b, and so on. There used to be 4. He rejected them and he chose his family. Remember, Zayd ibn Thabit is family. So you see, a huge politics game. It was a game of politics. And of course, Uthman, he only chose his own family to fix the Quran of Allah, because there used to be many different Qurans back in the old days, in the time of Muhammad, right? Many different Qurans. And Uthman, seeing the disaster, he had to burn everything. Everything must go. Everything must be burned. So the original Qurans, guys, that do not exist anymore from the time of Muhammad, or let alone of the time of Uthman, this is not an Uthmanic Quran. Came much later, from the Umayyad period, right? The Umayyad, much too late. So this is not the original Quran, as you see. It's a very old one, but it's not original. The original is gone. Poof, gone. Lost in history. But this one, you see, is not dotted. There are no dots, right? So basically, like this. See? But I want to tell you guys, when someone like Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali and Al-Hajjaj, Yusuf al-Hajjaj, and so on, many others like them, when they started to dot and put vowels on the words, you see, this is a word like that we can find in an old manuscript like this. No dotting. Do you see it? Guys, do you see it? So no dotting. So they had to guess, you know what, let me put a dot here. Let me put 1 dot here and 2 dots there. But of this word, you see, you can make at least 6 words. You can make bait, meaning house. Or in this case, bint, the daughter. A house or a daughter. Or nabat, plants, for example. And so on and so on. It's basically lottery. That's what they did. It became a huge game for people like Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali and Al-Hajjaj, Yusuf al-Hajjaj. It became a lottery. The Quran of Allah, supposedly, the Quran of Muhammad became a game, a toy in the hands of the Muslims much later after Uthman. Right? They had to guess where to put dots. And when you're going to do that, when human hands are involved of corrupting the Quran, the Quran will become a messed up book as it is today. You know what? Let me put 2 dots there. No. I'm wrong. Let me put 2 dots there. And so on. So that's what happened with the Quran today. And I have proof. So if you are interested, guys, we are going to provide a lot of meat today. So I hope you are hungry for knowledge. See, this one too. Right? If you put it 2 dots there, it becomes, and 1 dot here, it becomes taba. But if you put a dot here, like this one, underneath here, on this letter, and you make this one a T, 2 dots, bata. 1 dot here, 1 dot here, like this one, becomes baba, naba, and so on. Disaster, right? Nothing but a huge lottery. The Quran became a huge toy in the hands of Muslims much later, when they started to dot the Quran. You understand, guys? And we showed you the Arabic alphabet. 1 letter can become many. So this one can become at least 4 different letters, at least, right? Ba, ta, depends on where you put the dots. Tha, or noon, right? Or ya, the I or the E, right? So look how many, guys. T, tha, right? And so on. B, just 1 letter. Depends on where you put the dots. Here. This is the D, the dal, the D. You see this tiny letter here? When you put a dot here on top, it becomes a dal, a V. Basically, dal. Here, the R, ra. You put a dot on top, it becomes zay. So, and so on. You see? Same here for sad. Dad. Sad. Dad. Seen, the S. Seen. If you put 3 dots on top, it becomes sheen. The ain. Ain. Rain with a dot becomes rain. Ta. Ta. If you put a dot here on top, it becomes totally other word. Different word. Disaster, man. So you see how important the dotting became, guys? The dotting, the original Qurans, didn't have any dots. So I challenge any Arabic scholar of the Arabic language to read the text without dotting. You cannot do that. The highest one cannot do that. You have to guess what the word means. It's guessing. It's lottery. It's a game. So they needed to play with the Quran and guess where the dotting have to be. And here are some examples of disasters in the Hafs Quran. Guys, this is the Hafs, right? Don't say this is Qalun. This is not Qalun. This is not Warsh. This is the Hafs version. Again, this is the Hafs. The examples that I'm going to show you today, the disasters, the errors, the many spelling disasters in the Hafs Quran is only Hafs. I'm not going to go to another or a different recitation or qira'ah. We are going to go only to the Hafs. All right? The examples that I'm going to show you are of Hafs. This is Hafs. Here's an example, guys. Imra'atu, the wife or the woman of. Imra'atu, look, you don't need to be a genius. You don't need to know the Arabic alphabet or language to see already the difference between the 2 words. It's the same word. But you see the last letter. Here you have a T marbuta, a close T, or a T maftuha. You see? I mean Allah. If you claim to be God, and Muhammad claimed that Allah is the true living God, then can you pick your cherry? Sometimes you write it in the Hafs version like this. Sometimes you write it like this. And I have examples, guys. Look, here are the examples. You can go and do your homework. Just take a screenshot, guys, and then you can do your homework. And I'm going to show you the examples right now. For this word, for example, I went to Quran.com, and I'm going to give you the links too in the live chat so you can check it out yourself. Here, this one, for example. You see, here's the word. You see it? A woman or a wife. A woman. It's written with a close T. You see this one? Right? And if we go to, for example, to this one, chapter 3, ayah 35, same website. Just compare. Look how it's written with an open T. You see it? Open T, this letter. Same word. It's the same word. Here with a closed T. T marbuta. So I only took screenshot, guys, basically. Right? You see? I mean, if this is supposedly the uncorrupted Quran of Allah, as the Muslims claim, can Allah sometimes write the same word differently? And still claim to be God? Can God write it like this one? They say it's Allah, right? The Quran doesn't have any corruption. No, no, no. No, of course not. This is one example. Let us show you more. Here's another one. If we go to Surah Al-Fatiha, the very first chapter supposedly today, it's not the actual chronological order, right? Chapter 1 is not the real chapter 1 because the real chapter 1 is Surah Al-Alaq, right? But if we go to chapter 1, Surah Al-Fatiha, that Muslims recite like parrots every day, at least 5 times a day, right? Look at this word, Al-Alameen. The word Al-Alameen. The very first chapter, Al-Alameen. Here, Quran.com, it's still Hafs, right? Muslims write it in different ways. Watch. Quran.com and QuranWow.com. Al-Alameen and Al-Alameen. But wait, here is an L missing. You see the L here? It's missing. Right? It's missing, totally missing. Look, you don't need to be genius to already see there's a separation here, and there are 2 L's here. Here's one missing. I mean, you Muslims claim this is the perfect book of Allah. Can Allah make such mistakes and pick his cherries? Sometimes he write it like this, sometimes he write it like this. So there's an alif missing. Do you see it? An alif missing. An alif missing. Al-Alameen, and they try to fix it with this tiny little thing that is not a real letter. I challenge you to make a response video about me and say, Rob Christian, you're lying. You see, guys, this tiny little mouse thing, this tiny thing, it's not a letter. This is an actual letter, the alif. You see, it's nowhere to be found. That daggerish alif, as they call it. The dagger alif. Small, tiny, right? That's how I call it. Fart letter. It's not a letter. So, sometimes they write it like this, sometimes write it like this. And here's the proof. See, this is Surah Al-Fatiha, Ayah 2. See, Surah Al-Fatiha, Ayah 2. This is QuranWow.com. Let me give you the link. And compare yourselves. Just compare. Right? Here is the word. Al-Alameen. So here, this alif. Do you see it? This alif. And if we go to Quran.com, same chapter, Surah Al-Fatiha, verse 2, Ayah 2. Here, the alif is missing. You see it? This alif and this alif is missing. Just compare, guys. Let me give you this link too. Save them, bookmark them, and see the differences, guys. So again, I only took a screenshot. Do you see it? This is the Hafs. So even the Hafs have multiple versions? Yes. And the proof is in front of you. They say the Quran is the same. So even the Hafs has multiple versions? Yes. So Sister Hatun was correct? Yes. That's what Sister Hatun was talking about. There are 7 different Hafs Qurans. Guys, there is not just one Hafs Quran. There are 7 at least that we found. There are more, but that's what we found. Disaster, right, guys? Look at the disaster, guys. So is it Al-Almeen or Al-Alameen? There's an alif missing. So it's Al-Alameen. Remove the vowels. It becomes Al-Almeen, not Al-Alameen. So, again, you see? Sorry. Here, Hafs. This is Hafs version. And this is also Hafs version. An alif missing here. But here, they chose to write it like this. You see this alif? They put an extra alif here, which here it's missing. Same ayah, same chapter. Same chapter, same ayah. Yes, 7 different Hafs Qurans at least that we found. Here is another example, guys. Look, the skies. Right? In the Hafs Quran, we find it at least once written like this. Samawat. And this is the correct way to write the skies. But in 189 times, different verses, it appears like this. The 2 alifs are missing. This alif is missing and this alif is missing. And if you read it like this, it becomes sumut. Sumut. Sumut versus samawat. Sumut versus samawat. Incorrect. And Allah, supposedly Allah, chose to write it like this. So we need to ask Allah and His Prophet, His illiterate Prophet, to go back to school and learn how to spell basic Arabic words. It's a basic word. Sumut versus samawat. 2 alifs missing. You see it? 2 alifs missing. Take a screenshot, guys. What is this kid saying? You're brainwashing and funny. Everyone doesn't understand Arabic here. It's different dialects. How is this a different dialect? What has this to do with dialect, you idiot? What has this to do with different dialect? This is the Hafs Quran, you idiot. Ya Hmar ibn Hmar. This is not a dialect. This is not different qira'ah. This is not a warsh. This is the Hafs. I'm talking about the Hafs, you donkey, ibn donkey. You are a certified donkey, Rayo. You are a certified donkey. I'm talking only about the Hafs, you idiot. Ya Hmar ibn Hmar. Pay attention. This is the Hafs. This is the Hafs. And I'm showing from the Hafs the spelling disasters. I don't go to other qira'at, to other recitations. I'm only talking today about the Hafs. This is the Hafs, you idiot. What a donkey, man. You are a true certified donkey. And you see, Muslims like you are a perfect example that you are nothing but little tiny donkeys. And guys, no insults to a real animal that is a donkey. I mean, a donkey is much smarter than these people. Right? This is the Hafs, you idiot. You idiot. Again, Ya Hmar ibn Hmar. This is the Hafs. See, they are in trouble, man. Right? They love the Hafs, but today we are destroying the Hafs. This is the Hafs, you donkey, the Hafs. Pay attention at least. So in the Hafs version, we see Allah, they claim it's Allah, writing it like this, but in 189 times in the Hafs, it's written like this. Yeah, don't insult the real donkeys, please. They are much smarter. Right? Yeah, Hamza Ahmed, I did not do it. Your prophet did it. Remember what your prophet said? Anyone who raises his head before the imam finished the prayer, Allah will turn your head into a donkey. I didn't say it. Your prophet said it. And that's why there are so many donkeys in the Middle East, guys. I kid you not. Because they all raise their heads before the imam finished the prayer. So don't blame me. Muhammad, your prophet said, if you raise your head before the imam finished the prayer, Allah will make your head look like a donkey. Don't blame me. Blame your prophet for his wisdom, for his hikmah. This is the hikmah of the prophet, brother. Ah, man. Here, let me show you guys. About the skies. Look, this is the skies, right? Pay attention, please. Let me give you the link first before you call me a lie. This is the Hafs. Only Hafs today. This is chapter Al-Baqarah, the cow. Yeah, the cow. Chapter 2, ayah 29. Here is the word. Samawat. You see it? Samawat with 2 alifs. Right? So this is this one. The correct way. Samawat. 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 Right? Samawat. This is the word. 2 alifs. Do you see it, guys? You see the 2 alifs? Take a screenshot. 2 alifs here, right? But wait. If we go to the same chapter, same ayah, on Quran.com, look how this word looks like, guys. Uh-oh. Hi! Brother, are you sure this is Hafs? Yes, this is Hafs, brother. Look how it looks like. Alifs are missing. So they fixed the disaster with these 2 tiny little mouse fart things here. These are not letters, right? They're vowels, basically. Are you sure? Yes, look. Where are these true alifs? This is a real alif, right? We showed you the Arabic alphabet, right? This is the real alif. Where do you see that tiny, little tiny fart, daggerish thing on top? Nowhere, right? It's not a real letter. So what are you trying to say, Rob? They fixed Allah's mistake in the Hafs. This is the Hafs. I'm still talking about Hafs. Both websites are Hafs. So they fixed here the disaster with tiny little fart things on top. It says samut. Right? So we have samut versus samawat. Do you see it, guys? It's in front of you. Don't call me a liar. I only took screenshots, basically, right? So 189 times Allah cannot spell correctly because this is the correct way, not this one. Only once you write it like this. Here, 189 times the word skies is written like sumut. So they need to fix it with the vowels on top. Totally different word, right? Sumut versus samawat. Rilo, you're a donkey, Rilo. That's not my topic too. You're a little donkey, okay? Rilo, you're a little tiny donkey, okay? You're a little tiny donkey, all right? You're a little tiny donkey. Pay attention, please. You see, guys? The difference is in front of you. Don't call me a liar. What about the word the night? Here's a bigger disaster. The word night, al-layl. Look how it looks like here. Al-layl. And the L is missing. Here is nowhere to be found. Here it's found. You read this as alil, right? Alil. Versus al-layl. Uh-oh. This is, if I write, guys, if I go to school in the Middle East, I go to the university and I take my Arabic exam and I write al-layl like this, my teacher will give me an F. I will fail my Arabic exam. He will say, but if I show him the Quran, I say, oh, okay, I will give you an A. Because he cannot say the Quran is wrong, right? They will kill him. But the correct way is this one, right? This is the correct way. So this one says alil, this one says al-layl. Alil, al-layl. You hear the double L, right? Al-layl. Al-layl. Here, this one says alil. Just remove the vowels. There were no vowels. There were no dots, right? It becomes alil versus al-layl. So there's an L missing in the middle. You see, it's in front of you. You don't need to be a genius to see the difference, right? You see, today you're getting a lot of meat, right, guys? Take screenshots, please. For God's sakes, take screenshots. Use them in your debates. Here, let me show you. Let me show you, guys, before you call me a liar. This is the Quran, chapter 3, Surah Ali Imran, ayah 27. Al-layl, the night. This is the correct way. Al-layl. But if we go to the same chapter, same ayah, but on Quran.com, look how it's written. Alil. There's an L missing here. Do you see it? I only took screenshot, guys. Alil versus Al-Layl. This is the correct way. This is the wrong way. Incorrect. Correct. Incorrect. Correct. Both are halves. Wow. This is a huge disaster, right, guys? So I only took screenshots. Do you see it? Al-Layl, Alil versus Al-Layl. Alil, Al-Layl. Alif missing. And they claim that the Quran is uncorrupted, brother. Can Allah make mistakes like these and claim to be God? You Muslims say Quran is perfect. I mean, if the Quran is perfect, it should not contain such mistakes, such disasters. Filthy liars, man. Do you see how they deceive the non-Arabic speaking Muslims by claiming that the Quran is perfect? How is this perfect? How can Allah make such spelling mistakes and get away with it, claim to be God? This Quran is nothing but man-made book. It's a man-made book that contains many disasters like these. Allah cannot even spell a basic word like the night the correct way. Which one is it? Ya Allah. Pick your cherries, Allah. Oh wait, there is nothing called Allah. The Quran is created by men. Right? The Quran is created by men. It's not a book. It's not a divine book. It's not a divine book. Yeah, we should ask Allah and His illiterate prophet to go back to school and learn how to spell words. The Quran is perfect garbage. Exactly, Peter. Perfect garbage book. Right? You see, one Christian prince and I and people who know Arabic, when we always tell you guys, when you read the Quran, you'll get a headache. This is why. You will get a headache because of all these messed up things that we can find. These are messed up things. A disastrous book to read. Pick any book is much better than the Quran to read. How are you going to read the Quran that contains spelling mistakes? Imagine, guys, go to a bookstore, okay? Buy a book, and when you open the book and you see many spelling disasters, what are you going to say about the writer? You'll say, this writer sucks. This writer of this book sucks. And that's why Allah is sucky $5, brother. Allah, you're sucky $5. Your book stinks. Right? How is this a miracle? Ya Muslimin. How dare you to claim that the Quran is a miracle from Allah? How dare you to say that Allah exists? Can Allah claim to be God and make such spelling mistakes? Pick your cherries, Allah. Is it Alil or Al-Layl? Is it Alil or Al-Layl? This is the correct way. So Allah, you made a mistake. I'm your teacher, boy. Today, guys, Rob Christian is the teacher of Allah. I'm your teacher, boy. Get some hikmah. 10% off. Black seeds, brother. See it? Alil. Al-Layl versus Alil. Al-Layl versus Alil. It's in front of you. What about the Quran itself, guys? What about the Quran itself? What about the Quran itself? The word Quran, right? The word Quran. Allah's book. This book. Here, look. Disaster. Chapter 12, ayah 2. Chapter 39, ayah 28. Chapter 12, ayah 2. Chapter 39, ayah 28. Here, it's written like this. And they fixed the disaster with this tiny mouse daggerish, which is not a real alif. It's fixing, doing damage control. This is a real alif. You see it? The real alif. This is not a letter. Right? I challenge you to find me this tiny thing in the Arabic alphabet. You won't find it. This is the real alif, the long one. Right? The long one. This is correct. This one says Qur'an. The above one says Qur'an. The underneath one, the beneath one says Qur'an. Which one is correct, Ya Allah? Pick your cherries, Allah. Even the word Quran, Allah needs to, fixes the disaster? Yes. And you see in the English, they write it like Quran. You see it? Quran. But this one says Quran. Just remove all the vowels because remember, why I'm making this claim? Because remember, there were no vowels, no dots in the original Quran. So that's how it looked like. All right? Without these tiny things here on top and whatnot. No vowels, no dotting. So it's Quran versus Quran. Quran versus Quran. The missing alif. There's alif missing. This long thing here in the middle, it's missing here. Take a screenshot, guys. You see it, guys? Don't call me a liar. Don't call me a liar, you idiots. Now, guys, let us go to the original topic of today. The Quran corrupted by a sleepy scribe. What? Rob, are you saying that Muhammad had a scribe? You remember when Muhammad used to recite ayahs? Muhammad had many scribes, right? Scribes. People who write the Quran down on, let's say, bones of animals, stones, or animal skin, right? For example, remember when the goat of Aisha came and flipped Muhammad on his head and he ate the dead Muhammad, he flipped him and he ate the paper that contains the adult breastfeeding, brother, suckling 10 times. And the stoning, the ayah of stoning. The goat flipped dead Muhammad, and he took the paper and he ate it. Same story, corruption. This time, a sleepy scribe destroys the Quran by corrupting it. Brother, look, this is, for example, this is the scribe. You know, Allah was asleep, like the scribe, and he forgot to send Jibreel to give him some Red Bull, right? Red Bull to stay focused. I mean, Muhammad is giving you the Quran, you need to write it properly, and you are making a mistake. You are changing words. This is the scribe. Right? What? A scribe destroying the Quran, corrupting the Quran with his own hands? Yes, and I have proof. This is the chapter that contains the corruption, guys. Chapter 13, ayah 31. Chapter 13, ayah 31. Chapter 13, ayah 31. Let me give you the link. Chapter 13, Surah Ar-Ra'd, ayah 31. And here is the disaster. Second. Here. أَفَلَمْ يَيَيْأَسِ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. The ones who are the believers who are in despair. Right? This word here contains the disaster. How, Rob Christian? Here is how. Here is why. Guys, so what does the ayah saying as it is now in the Quran that contains corruption? It says, did the believers not despair or lost hope? أَفَلَمْ يَيْأَسِ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. أَفَلَمْ يَيْأَسِ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. This is the word that we're looking for that contains the corruption. How? Here is how. If we go, guys, to what Ibn Abbas said. Ibn Abbas, Hibr al-Ummah, the ink of the Ummah, Tarjaman al-Quran, the translator of the Quran, the cousin of Muhammad, the scholar of the Quran, the number one after Muhammad. Ibn Abbas, the Ibn Abbas, an Ibn Abbas, from the authority of Ibn Abbas. See it? Let me give you the link, guys. You can find also this link in the in the description box. I already added it. And I added also Al-Tabari. We're going to show you from Al-Tabari too. Who? From Al-Tabari, the crème de la crème. The tafsir daddy of all tafsir daddies. The Al-Tabari. Crème de la crème. And this one is from Al-Masdar, the source. This is Fath al-Bari from Fath al-Bari, the author, Ibn Hajar. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. The Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. Not a joke. Giant in Islam too. He is the one who wrote Fath al-Bari, basically the commentary on Imam Bukhari, his Sahih Bukhari, right? In his Sahih Bukhari. So this book is basically the commentary on Sahih al-Bukhari by Ibn Hajar, Fath al-Bari. That's the source. And here is the entire source here that you see. This is the source. All right? And it says that the isnad is sahih. Sahih, brother. The chain is sahih. You can't call me a liar. Sahih. Don't say it's da'if. Don't say it's rejected, matruk. No, it's sahih. And the men, the rijal, are from that of Bukhari. They are all the men are from that Bukhari. So highly trustworthy. Highly authentic, guys. Did you catch it? Highly authentic, highly trustworthy, because all the men are can be found in same in Al-Bukhari, right? So they can't say it's da'if, it's weak, it's rejected. There you go. So what does Ibn Abbas say in this hadith? Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Here comes the disaster. عن ابن عباس إنه كان يقرأها. Ibn Abbas used to recite this ayah that you see here, chapter 13, ayah 31. He used to read it or recite it, read it, يقرأ, read it like this word. He used to read it like how? يتبين أفلم يتبين or يتبيني يعني أفلم ييأسي. So Ibn Abbas, guys, used to read this word that you see here as يتبيني, not ييأسي. So this, and why is that, guys? Ibn Abbas said, ويقول Ibn Abbas said that the scribe who wrote the ayah down, he was sleepy. When this scribe, imagine, guys, put yourself in his shoe. This guy was sleepy. He was tired. He didn't drink Red Bull or coffee. He started to get sleepy while Muhammad is giving him the ayah. Brother, write the ayah down. Jibril just came to me. Muhammad is saying, write it down. But the scribe was sleepy. Right? He was tired. The poor guy was tired. And he wrote the word ييأسي as يتبيني. يتبين. So what happened? According to Ibn Abbas, guys, this is my translation from Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas was reading it like this in the old days. يتبيني or يتبين. أفلم يتبين الذين آمنوا. أفلم يتبين الذين آمنوا. That's how it used to be read. So the scribe wrote it like this instead of this. This is the correct way. So he wrote a different word. He wrote this one, right? This is the mistake right here. You see it? He wrote it like this. It should be this, right? According to Ibn Abbas. يتبيني. He was sleepy. The poor guy was tired. Yeah, when you are tired, you get, you lose focus. Your eyes are going to get shut down. The guy was tired, right? He was nice. Poor guy. He was tired. He wanted to sleep. And he did not pay attention, and he wrote the word like this instead of this. This is the correct way how Ibn Abbas himself used to read it. عن Ibn Abbas إنه كان يقرأها. He used to read it like أفلم يتبيني. And it became ييأسي because of the scribe who was too tired, who was sleepy. Right? Like that. He used to look like this, the scribe. He wanted to sleep and he wrote it incorrect. It doesn't say that, RC. Who are you calling a liar? Again, let me give you the link, guys. Bookmark it, save it. You can find it also again. You can find the link in the description field, in the description box. Oh boy. And it's not only in Fath al-Bari by Ibn Hajar. It's not only there, it's reported everywhere. This story is reported, this hadith is reported everywhere. Here, let me show you. This is Al-Tabari. Also in Al-Tabari, Rob? Yes. So Rob Christian, they can't call you a liar? No. Today we are spanking Allah in his book, brother. This is Hafs, right? Still Hafs. Only Hafs, brother? Yes, Hafs. Hafs? Yes, Hafs. We didn't even go to other recitations. This is the Hafs Quran that we're destroying today with crystal clear proof. This is Al-Tabari. Al-Tabari, right? Yeah, when I make it big, guys, it becomes, the whole page layout get destroyed. But this is Al-Tabari, right? Al-Tabari. Same chapter. Chapter 13, ayah 31. It's in front of you. All right? Can't call me a liar. And let me make it even more bigger. Look. An Ibn Abbas. Exactly like this. An Ibn Abbas. An Ibn Abbas. إِنَّهُ كَانَ يقرأها. He used to read it like this. أَفَلَمْ يَتَبَيَّنِ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. Uh-oh. That's how it used to be read. Different word, different meaning. It made clear to the ones who are believers. But then it was destroyed too by the scribe. It became despair or lost hope. Is it the same meaning? No, totally different meaning, totally different context, right? Despair, made clear became despair or lost hope. Totally different meaning, right? See it? It used to be, has it not been made clear to the believers? That's what the Quran, according to Ibn Abbas, used to read. But the scribe who was too sleepy made it, أَفَلَمْ يَيْأَسِ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. Right? قال, the scribe, the katib, right? The scribe, he wrote it differently because he was... Poor guy was tired. He didn't drink enough caffeine, enough Red Bull, enough coffee, and he lost focus and he wrote it differently. Whereas Allah, Muslims always say, Allah protects the Quran from corruption. Where is Allah when you need him? I think Allah was tired too, and he forgot to send Jibreel to, shake up the scribe, to force him to stay awake, to not make mistakes. And they claim that the Quran is not corrupted. Am I saying this or is Ibn Abbas saying this? An Ibn Abbas, an Ikrama. Look how many people are in the chain. An Ikrama, an Ibn Abbas. Right? إِنَّهُ كَانَ يَقْرَأُهَا. He used to read it. أَفَلَمْ يَتَبَيَّنِ or يَتَبَيَّنَ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. And the scribe, he says, Ibn Abbas says, the scribe, the reason is because he was tired. Sleepy. Any Muhammadan? Let me open Skype. Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan, guys? Look, Skype is open. Guys, what do you want to say about this? People in the live chat, what do you want to say to the Muslims who told you for the last 1400 years? How many times have you heard from Muslims? Allah makes sure to protect the Quran. Well, here we see that Allah did not protect it because even a scribe who's too tired, who's sleepy, can corrupt the Quran of Allah with his own hands. What do you want to say to these Muslims? I mean, this is what their books are saying, that the Quran is corrupted because of a sleepy scribe. I'm not saying it. Ibn Abbas is saying it. The Tarjaman al-Quran, the translator of the Quran, the Ibn Abbas, the ink of the Ummah, Hibr al-Ummah, saying this. Now, Rob Christian, I have a question, Rob. What's your question, brother? What is the answer for this disaster from the Muslim scholars? What do Muslim scholars say about this disaster? We want to know, right? Do you know what they say? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, Muslim scholars came to do damage control like always. The damage is done, and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, at least 600 years later, Muslim scholars starts to write books about such disasters and come with their own personal argumentation to do damage control after the damage already done in the 7th century, right? Now, Rob Christian, can you tell us what their argumentation is for such disasters? Well, sure. You know what they say? They say, well, back in the old days, as we showed you, as we explained to you, the Quran did not have vowels and no dots, right? You see it? No dots. That's how the Quran used to look like. Like this. So they go back, to do damage control. Always damage control after the damage has already taken place. They say, that's their argumentation, guys. Please focus. They say, well, the Quran used to look like this. No dotting, no vowels. Okay, fine. What do you want to say? What's your argumentation? They say, well, if you remove the dots, look, guys, look what they're saying. If you remove the dots, you remove all the vowels, it will look like basically the same. You see, just remove everything. It looks like the same word. Here's a small separation, yes, but, it looks like it. So, they made a mistake by putting the dots differently. That's their argumentation, guys. Can you imagine? People like, still corruption. It's not it's not the right explanation, but that's how they explain it away. Brother, it was a small mistake, brother. How is it the same word? The alif here in the middle. This is an S, this is an N. So basically, they are actually destroying the claim even harder. They are destroying the Quran even harder. They are showing us that the Quran became a toy in the hands of the Muslimin. They were guessing, this should be on top. No, it should be underneath. You know what? I think Muhammad meant to say an N, not an S. This one was a yeah, not an S. You see, guys? Lottery. The Quran became a toy in the hands of the Muslimin. Guessing. You know what? Let me put 2 dots here. No. The dots should be underneath. Playing game with the Quran, guys. The toilet paper in the hands of the Muslims. The Quran became toilet paper in the hands of the Muslimin. But you didn't explain the corruption, brother. Well, yeah, that's the explanation for the sleepy part. Okay. And what's the explanation for the corruption? There's no explanation, brother. Brother, he wasn't actually sleepy. Just a small mistake. The Quran can contain mistakes, yes, brother. They can't give a better argument than this. Still the corruption is there. You're actually making it even more clear to us that Muslims played with the Quran by putting dots in it. Guessing, you know what? Let me put a dot there. No. Sorry, 2 dots here. Brother. See how what kind of messed up book they created, guys? That's the argumentation right there. That's the only argumentation for this disaster. He wasn't sleepy, brother. He just make a small mistake. Small, not tiny mistake, brother. Oh man. Yeah, the Quran is as you like, brother. Let me take a Quran like this, right? Let me take a Quran like this and let me put a dot there. No, you know what? Sorry, I made a mistake. Let me put 2 dots there. No, brother. I meant to say 1 dot here. Becomes an F. If you put 2 dots here, becomes a kaf. And that's how the cookie crumbles, guys. That's how the cookie crumbles. Guys, I hope you took a lot of meat. This is a lot of meat, I know, especially for the people who don't know Arabic. It's a lot of stuff to handle. But you don't need to be a genius, and we showed you. You don't need to be a genius, or you don't need to know the Arabic language or the alphabet to already see the differences, right? Missing alifs. Allah decides to write it 189 times like this instead of this. Becomes samot instead of samawat, the skies. We showed you the examples, right, guys? Here. 2 alifs here. Alifs are totally missing here. Totally missing. Samut. And they fixed it with on top of things. They put all these vowels that did not exist. Toilet paper in the hands of the Muslimin. And they say this is the Quran, perfect Quran of Allah, brother. Perfect Quran. Yeah. I mean, imagine, guys, right? This is the Quran, right? Imagine a scribe is eating falafel or hummus, and a drop of hummus falls on the paper here and becomes a dot. Tiny. Let me leave it there. It looks good like this. You know, maybe some ketchup falls here. 2 dots, ketchup, becomes a kaf. 1 dot becomes an F. Whatever. A drop of ketchup becomes a letter, brother. And that's what happened, basically. That's what happened, basically. Guessing. A lot of guessing, brother. Yeah, maybe one of these birds of Allah that he used to send down to protect the Kaaba. Maybe, and a dot of crap fell on the Quran and becomes a letter, brother. Allahu A'lam. Right? Let me put a dot there. No, you know what? Let me put a dot. And then we have a Quran, brother. Toilet paper in the hands of the Muslimin. Right? And we should thank this disaster. We should thank people like Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali, Al-Hajjaj, Yusuf al-Hajjaj, and so on and so on. People who were responsible for the dotting and the vowels, right? Yeah. Any Muslim? Yalla ya Muslimin. I know you're doing Ramadan. You're stuffing your face. You know, this month, they call it the holy month of Ramadan. And by the way, Adam Seeker, are you there, bro? Adam Seeker. Yeah, little kafir you. Yeah, Adam Seeker. Are you there, bro? Are you there yet? Are you there yet? Yeah, the baby songs are stuck in my head, guys. Baby shark, do do do. Yeah, I have a baby, guys. These songs, even when I sleep, the songs, are stuck in my head. We play these baby songs all day, guys. You have no idea. Just to... Yeah, Adam, I know Adam Seeker is there. Okay, Adam Seeker, can you call me, please? I want to show you something, Adam Seeker. Because last time you spoke about Ramadan, I know this has nothing to do with my today's topic, right? From chapter Surah Al-Baqarah, if I'm not mistaken. Surah Al-Baqarah, right? The month. We have our brother Adam Seeker. Hello, dear brother. How are you?
Hello, brother.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. What about you?
Pretty good. Praise the Lord. Nice live stream, man. It was awesome. I loved it. There are certain things that I made screenshots as well,
Yeah, you
which
should,
I'm
bro.
gonna use.
Please do. Please, for the love of God, do that. Please,
They are
help me to
awesome.
help you. Yeah. You see, bro. Why I ask you to call? You know why, bro?
Yes, brother.
Here's why. Let me put the eye on the screen, because last time you did a live show about Ramadan, right?
And it was a disaster in the hearts of Muslimin.
Yeah.
They were really pissed on that.
Yeah, they were really pissed off. I know. Well, that's good. That means they are starting to think. I hope they are starting to think. You know why, bro? I called you. Let me. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm using the correct website, but anyway. No. You know what? Let me go to another website, because I don't like Quran.com, how it looks like. So let me go to QuranWow.com. The style is a little bit better for me. You mentioned Ramadan, and when they have Ramadan, we need to expose Ramadan. To help them a little bit, so they can get triggered even harder if they are watching. And I think you mentioned chapter 2, right?
Ayah number, yep.
And ayah 185, right?
85.
You mentioned that, right?
Yes.
Did you also mention, because I joined much later, was that the live show that I joined? I can't remember, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you mention the disaster in this ayah or not?
Not that the Quran went down. I was not working on that. I was working on the rest of the part because Quran. Yes, please carry on. It's your show. Yep.
No, no, but I just want to know because, did you mention it or not about this
No,
ayah?
no, I did not. I was 187,
Okay.
where when you actually have to start the fasting and end the fasting, and I was
Mm,
working on 182.
yeah.
I did not work on 185.
Okay. Well, since it's Ramadan anyway, I know it's off topic, but since I saw your name and I really wanted to bring it up, right? Because this is one of the ayahs that is talking about Ramadan. You see, this is Ramadan.
Mm-hmm.
Shahr,
Shahr al-Ramadan.
Shahr Ramadan. Bro,
Mm-hmm.
did you know that the word Shahr, it does not mean month originally?
Yeah. But it's for
Does it
me,
ring a
it's
bell?
really hard. Yeah, for me, it's really hard to reconcile these two things together. So please do that because Shahar originally comes from Qamar
Yeah.
or the moon, but later on it begins coming from the month, and now the dictionaries only shows month. You an Arabic
Exactly.
speaker
Yeah, you got it. Guys,
can
did you
destroy
catch what
this.
what the brother said? This is basically what happened. If we go to the ayah, back to the ayah, you'll see the word shahr twice. Shahr
Hmm.
here, this is the word shahr, the month. And if we continue,
When we
here's
cite the Shahar.
yeah, and here's the shahr and here's the shahr twice. You see it? Here with the alif, al shahr, the
Al
shahr.
means the.
Yeah,
Al
the.
means the.
Yeah, al means the in Arabic, and here's the same word but without the. Shahr and al shahr, same word, right? But look, here they are calling it the moon. The new moon, the crescent moon, brother. The moon. So the shahr, guys, originally, the classical meaning of shahr was the moon. And here, in the first word, they are translating it as the month. But here they are translating it as the moon. Uh-oh. So when you see the new moon, so you see what kind of pagan religion this became? It's nothing but pagan religion. They are hiding it. So shahr, al-shahr means the moon. Arab Muslims changed it later to the month. So it's all about the moon. It's the moon idol. Pagan roots of Ramadan. This is pagan religion, guys. Ramadan is pagan. What do you want to say, Adam Seeker?
100%.
What do you want to say about what we just said?
You actually said it right, but can I become a Muslim for now?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So Shahar has multiple meanings.
Yeah.
So the Shahar is the month as well. I need to demolish that statement. How do you do that?
Well, here it's on the screen. This is the
Shahar
translation of Ahmed Ali. The moon, the new moon that just came up.
And plus you
here,
can't even
why are you
cite
translating it? I mean, you should ask this question. Why are you translating it here to the month? Suddenly you change it to the new moon. Same
And
word.
plus you can't even cite a month. You have to cite something that you can cite.
Yeah.
Because if you see the Arabic, shahadi min, if you go to the Arabic of this part, فَمِن شَهَدِ مِنْكُمُ الشَّهْرِ.
Yeah.
You have to
How
cite.
can you? Yeah, guys, how can you physically witness the shahr? That's what it says. Who of you can witness the month? How can you witness the month with your eyes, ya Muslimin? You see, that's the disaster right there. How can you witness? Because that's what it's saying. Can you read it again, bro?
فَمِن شَهِدَ مِنْكُمُ الشَّهْرِ.
Okay, can you explain to me, Adam Seeker, how you can witness the moon? The months, sorry, the months. You can't.
Yeah,
because
you
the meaning of it is the moon. Yes, you can see the new moon. When the new moon comes, you can see it with your eyes, right? It's physical. But how is the moon? And when you're going to say it means the moon, how can you witness the new month when they claim it's the month? That's the disaster right there. Right, guys? Did you catch it, guy? I hope you caught it. Give me one if you caught it. Else we need to explain it again. Guys in the live chat, did you notice the disaster? How can you witness the month? How can you witness the month? No, it does not mean month. It means the new moon, right? You see it? That's how you explain the disaster away and prove that it's nothing but pagan cult. Everything is about the moon idol, right? Go ahead, brother.
And plus, I had a discussion with one of the Muslim on this one. Quran did not came in Ramadan. Quran came in 23 years. Why does the first part of the verse says the Quran was revealed on this month? The whole Quran. It doesn't say the first verse. It doesn't say the first revelation. It says the whole Quran. If you go back to the Arabic of the same one, you'll see this verse is disaster after disaster. By the way, Shahri Ramadan allazi unzila fihi al-Quran.
In the when the moon, that's what the original meaning was, when the moon, right, of Ramadan, when the moon of Ramadan, in that period, the Quran came down. That's how it used to be read, and they had to change it to the month to not sound pagan.
So is the whole Quran came on one moon? No, it did not.
Yeah.
Which Quran was revealed?
Disaster on top of disaster, right? You see the disasters, guys? This is why we always say the Quran is nothing but a messed up book. Exactly. Wow.
And that's a great one. I was actually trying to find the classical Arabic dictionary. If you'll find that, please share a short video on that, where the Shahar could be represented in the classical Arabic dictionary.
Yeah.
Directly, openly, clearly for these Muslim means as well.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the classical Arabic.
Yeah, but
dictionary.
bro, any Arabic speaker, ask him, can you witness with your own eyes?
Yeah, that's a disaster in itself.
You cannot. So, you can only explain it if you understand the classical meaning of Shahr, because it's physical. You need to see it. How can you witness it? I mean, imagine if you're a judge. You're a judge sitting in a judge. In a room, right? And you have witnesses, you have eyewitnesses, and the judge will ask you the question: when the guy was killed, when the murder happened, was it full moon? Was it moon? Could you see the moon? Was it night? You can say yes, because I saw the moon. It's physical. I saw it with my own eyes. But how can you witness the month? The judge will tell you in the courtroom. He will tell you, but hey, wait. When you say it's the month, you are lying. You cannot be a witness because you are lying, because you cannot see the month with your own eyes. That's what it says here in Arabic. فَمَنْ شَهِدَ مِنْكُمْ الشَّهْرَ. How can you witness the month? You can't. Right?
And this translation is very clear as well.
Liars.
When you
Filthy
cite.
liars. Yeah.
Exactly.
Filthy liars.
When you see the new moon.
Yeah, when you see the new moon. Yeah. Okay.
Crazy after crazy. And then again, you can't even witness the moon in the Arctic regions that I was explaining that day. It's crazy. And imagine, Rob, this is very important. Allah did not know that there are locations on this earth where people are living, even in the 7th century Arabia, who will not see the moon for almost 3 to 6 months, depending on the region. For example, northern.
That's another disaster.
They will never see.
Yeah.
They will never see it. So basically, it's not just the month of Ramadan. Imagine they cannot offer Isha prayer, the night prayer, the Isha prayer.
Yeah.
They cannot offer Fajr prayer.
No, they cannot.
The prayer before the night.
Yeah, what about... I've been to Sweden once, the Scandinavian countries. You know that there are countries in Scandinavia, and basically in the north of the planet. Let's say, right, the more northern countries. In Sweden, in
Norway, Sweden,
all
Asia,
these,
Alaska,
Finland, and so on, Alaska, all the countries. When you go there, you will have a total day. Let's say in that day there is Ramadan. Right? On that day, there is Ramadan. One day, complete darkness. How are you going to pray 5 times a day? If there's no sunshine and it's not light.
This is in the
How
winters.
Are you to do that? How are you to do Ramadan? They say, Ramadan, you're dependent on the sun must go down, right?
Exactly.
How are you going to do that? We have someone from Sweden, Mr. Murray, Sweden. Mr. Murray, can you confirm? You live in Sweden. There are parts in Sweden when you have at least 1 or 2 days in a month, right? I think it's the winter, right? In the winter.
Yeah, winter is the opposite of the
Total
summer.
darkness the whole day, right? Can you confirm? Guys, just sure. Mr. Murray, Sweden. Can you confirm? 1 day is at least total darkness. Yes, nights are pretty long. You see, he just confirmed it. You see it?
And so imagine in those days, so in winters, they will be offering Isha and Fajr, but they cannot offer Zuhr because the shadow of the person will not be more than 1.5 of the current person, because this is how it's described, man.
Yeah, how are you going to do Ramadan? I want to know. I want to understand. So you see, this pagan cult, man, this man-made pagan cult is all about the pagan rituals about the moon idol. It's always the moon idol. You remember, guys, you are living in a hot desert, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody hates the hotness, right? When it cools off, it becomes night. You will see the moon, and they hate it. All day you're getting baked, right? You are getting baked, cooked by the hot sun. This is why they love they love the moon much more than the sun, right? This is why it's a pagan cult surrounded about the moon idol, right?
Yep.
This is why they are actually waiting till the moon appears. Pagan cult, pagan moon idol cult. Yeah, and what do you want to say, brother? Do you want to say something? And because I want to ask you another question.
Brother, please ask, because this one is already demolished. You destroyed it fully.
Yeah.
But if I may add something on it, because of the lady picture on the left side of your
beautiful
screen.
lady. Yeah, I think she's. No, she's not a Muslim.
Yeah, for sure she's not, because she's pretty. So sorry, my bad. A bit derogatory on that one. Sorry, I didn't mean that. So yeah, I was watching a documentary movie the other night about Tiberius Caesar and his descendant when he went to Cilia or something, the city. So he had women. He had a castle where he had women and men involved in doing the ding dongs. That's how
the ding dongs.
Yeah, ding dong. Involved in ding
sexual intercourse. Just say it.
Exactly. So when I was watching that, it was a documentary kind of a movie where they were telling how Caesar was exiled himself into this palace and etc. Tiberius Caesar. So when I was watching that, and I was realizing, wow, so Muhammad must have known these stories because this is the 1st century and the 2nd century of Romans, 1st century, 2nd century Romans. And they described it that the year 37 AD and 38 AD when he died and etc. And I was thinking, Muhammad had known these stories and he was telling his people, look, Roman kings have that. But when you go to Jannah, you will have all this over there. And they were, and this Roman king, he used to had like really good chicks, and they described with the same boobs and etc and all, like, because it was documentary, there were people describing how he used to select women and etc. And I was amazed. I was like, this is like Quran. They are talking Quran. The Huris of Quran, they are talking in the documentary how this Roman king selected his women. Man, it's so much. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah. Okay. I want to also ask about this, since we're talking about Ramadan and fasting. This is the fasting month of the moon idol, Allah, which they call Ramadan. Since we're talking about fasting anyway, and you see in front of you, here's an hadith, brother. You see the screen, right? From Sahih Al-Bukhari.
Yes.
The chapter is, guys, fasting is obligatory in the month of Ramadan. The pagan month of Ramadan, right? The Quraysh used to do that. The Sabians used to do that. Anyway, it's nothing but a pagan cult. Pagan rituals. Look at this disaster right here. I hope you have read this before, bro. This is Sahih Al-Bukhari, guys. I gave you the link. Sahih Al-Bukhari, hadith number 1893. Look what it says. Narrated Aisha, the tribe of Quraysh, the family, the tribe of Muhammad, the Quraysh, guys, used to fast on the day of Ashura. Guys, the Ashura is another pagan fasting month that Muhammad used to fast. And he said later, when he came up with Ramadan, he abrogated it. He only did it himself. And the Muslims today don't need to do Ashura. Some Muslims do actually practice Ashura. Those are the Shia. Sunni don't often do that anymore. Right? I'm correct, right, Brother Adams?
Let me, if you don't mind, brother.
Yeah.
Shias right now do not do the fast of the Ashura. They call it Faka.
Yeah.
So they do it until midday, like noon, something like noon.
But they still
because
practice it, right? And they,
Yes,
but they do
Ashura
it
is
for
the
different
10th of Muharram.
reasons. Yeah, they do it
the
for different
Ashura
reasons.
is like 10th of Muharram. According to them, Imam Hussein was martyred on the 10th of Muharram, and because
This.
he was and they use the day of Ashura. Yes, exactly.
That's what they do on Ashura, the Shia guys.
Yes.
They are hurting themselves. They're cutting their guys. Sorry, people just ate or what. This is when we talk about Islam, we are not going to be political correct. So they butcher themselves. Basically, they are knives on their bodies. They do the Shia, not the Sunni, the Shia, and the Sunni they are actually attacking the Shia about it. So they are doing this because one of the grandsons of Muhammad supposedly, caught killed. Butchered by other Muslims.
That's another thing. Butchered by other Muslims. This is something that we need to highlight. Butchered by Muslims, not by kuffar, but by Muslims.
Yeah. So they cut themselves, their foreheads, even the kids. Babies. They cut. They make a small, tiny, on the forehead of the baby. Can you imagine?
Have you seen the martyrdom of babies? Like they roll them
stuff,
over burning.
This is actual blood, guys. Imagine they are bloody. It's their own blood, right? It's not some cow blood or camel blood. No, it's their own blood. Look, they are animals, man, savages. So you see, they cut themselves. Why? Because on that day, basically, that's what they say. What Shia claim that one of the grandsons of Muhammad was butchered by Muslim hands. But that's not what I actually want to go. What I'm trying to say is, look what it says. According to Aisha, the mother of the believers, the tribe of Quraysh used to fast on the day of Ashura. Who are the Quraysh, my friend? Can you explain?
Pagans.
Pagans, or the pagan family of Muhammad.
Yep. Muhammad was
what did the pagans used to do before Islam? They used to practice it. And then Muhammad ordered the Muslims to fast on it till the fasting in the month of Ramadan was prescribed. So Muhammad later abrogates Ashura and implements Ramadan. You see it? It's in front of you. Wait a second.
And I used to do fasting on the Ashura and the day before Ashura, because there is another hadith where Muhammad said we have to do different than the Qurayshis does. So we are going to fast on the 9th and on the 10th of Muharram, which is the Ashura. So I personally used to fast on 2 days, 9th and 10th, including fasting on the Ramadan.
Yeah,
so if you want my testimony, I used to do that.
And look what Muhammad said, guys. The Prophet said, now pay attention, guys. Please pay attention. Focus. The Prophet said, this pagan ritual, Ashura, Muhammad said, he who wants to fast it on Ashura may fast. You can do that. It's not obligatory. It's not mandatory. You can do it. If you like, you can do it. If you don't like, don't do it. You can fast on it. See it? So Muhammad used to do it. You see this pagan guy? Muhammad was nothing but a little pagan. Ramadan is pagan, surrounded around the moon idol. Ashura is nothing but pagan. The Quraysh used to do it. Until today, some Muslims do it. Sunnis can do it if they like. Shia, for them, is basically mandatory. They butcher themselves on the streets. Iran, I think also in parts of Pakistan, right, Adam Seeker?
Yes.
In Iraq, Iran, especially Iran, right? Look, crazy.
Irani Matam is far smaller than Pakistani Matam. When Pakistani do this Matam, we call it Matam. How do you translate that in English? Like
martyrdom,
hitting themselves. Yeah.
Martyrs, yeah. They are
Yeah.
basically reminding how one of the grandsons, the sons of Ali, one of the son of
Yep.
Ali, right? How he got butchered. They cut off his head. I kid you not. Muslims cut off his head, right?
And put it on a spear
Yeah, on a spear, exactly. And
and
they're
took it
reminding
for
themselves how he died
200 miles.
because they worship him. They worship the sons of Ali and Ali, the whole family of Muhammad. They worship. They call them Ahlul Bayt, the household of Muhammad, right?
Yeah. Ahlul Bayt.
Yeah.
So
Sunnis,
Pakistan is not
Sunnis
so
actually,
bad.
guys, Sunnis worship Muhammad, and the Shia worship the household of Muhammad.
Oh, they even ask Ali
Yeah.
to fulfill their
Yeah,
desires.
yeah. Ali, they worship Ali, his sons, exactly. Fatima, don't forget about Fatima, the daughter of Khadija.
Yep.
Exactly. Not the real daughter of Muhammad, guys. Muhammad, he had bad seed. Remember, his seed was no good. It was the daughter of Khadija, Fatima. And
All
even
of
if
his
you go to
sons
the
were
Shia
dead.
sources, Adam Seeker, did you know that if Muhammad wants to enter Jannah, the Islamic brothel of Allah, the pimp Allah himself, he must ask permission from Fatima. Did you know that? That's in the Shia sources.
Wow. No,
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's in the Shia.
I
Yeah,
did not know that.
yeah.
But
Crazy,
I know
crazy.
this for a fact that Imam Hassan and Imam Hussein, whichever city they would go to, people used to give them their woman and they would do mut'a with them
Yeah,
so that they might have their seed. So Imam Hassan and Imam Hussein, according to Shia books Al-Kafi, they had over 400 wives, basically muta wives. So they both had over 400 muta wives. That's their sources. And I had a huge discussion with one of the uh, Shia Imam on that. And he's like, so what? It is allowed. You can even do that now. What's the big deal? They wanted the seed of the Alul Nabi.
yeah,
And I was like, okay. So you're telling me, okay, you already know what I'm saying.
yeah, yeah.
The people already know what I'm saying. 300 to 400 women,
Crazy.
man,
Yeah,
that's crazy. And this is in their most authentic sources, man. They
yeah,
can't even deny that.
yeah,
And they
yeah.
agree to that.
Yeah. When you were, by the way, bro, just since let us go to the original topic of today. When you were a Muslim, did you know about the Sleepy Scribe?
Nobody.
No.
I had no idea there was a Sleepy Scribe.
Yeah, Sleepy Scribe. This is Ibn Abbas. And Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas used to read the ayah like this. This is chapter 13, ayah 31. أفلم يتبين. And then the scribe, this silly scribe, who was too sleepy, he wrote it like this in the Quran, but it used to be like this. And Ibn Abbas confirms the reason why is because he was sleepy, brother.
I think this verse came before alcohol was haram. He might have had
Yeah.
too much alcohol.
He was drinking nabid. Remember, nabid means wine. Yeah.
I think he had too much before
Yeah.
before writing the verses.
Take a screenshot, guys. For God's sake, take a screenshot. Look at this, man. The scribe was too sleepy because that's why the Quran got corrupted. That's why the Quran got corrupted. Because the guy was too tired. Allah did not send Jibreel to give him some Red Bull. Red Bull, brother, Red Bull. To stay awake, to focus, because Muhammad is giving him ayah. Remember, this is Muhammad. Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen, brother, brother. And then the scribe gets the ayah, and instead of writing it yatabayani, he writes yayasi.
Hey, by the way, it's not Red Bull, it's Yellow Camel.
Yeah, that's the Arabic version. Yeah.
Yellow Camel, it's the Arabic, what Muhammad
Uh-huh.
prescribed to the people when they had issues with their. So, Yellow Camel instead of Red Bull.
Yeah. And Muslims, bro, Muslims can't say this is da'if. This is in Fath al-Bari, right, by Ibn Hajar. Here's the source. It's on the screen. Fath al-Bari, the commentary on Imam Bukhari, his collection, Sahih al-Bukhari, Fath al-Bari by Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. This is the source. Did you see it, guys? And all the isnad, brother, look at this. Look what it says. Isnadahu sahih. And all the men that are in the chain, all the men that are mentioned in the chain, they are the same of Al-Bukhari. Did you catch it?
This is what I love, man. This statement, what I love.
Wow, sahih, brother. All the men are trustworthy in the chain. And we showed Al-Tabari too. This is everywhere, bro. Go to all the commentary books. The best ones, they are mentioning it. Especially Al-Tabari, right? The scribe, look, the scribe, he wrote it instead of Ya'asi, right? He wrote it Yatabayani. That's what Ibn Abbas saying. The scribe was tired, brother. He was sleepy. Nice. It is the word. Huwa, he was sleepy. Look, copy. If we go to Google Translate, guys, before you call me a liar. Look. Translate. Sorry. Let me copy this whole part. Put it in Google Translate. Written by the writer while he was sleepy. Do you see it, guys? He was sleepy. The poor guy was sleepy.
Oh my goodness. I don't know when they established the narrative that Quran is perfectly preserved. I have no idea when they established this narrative. Because if you look at the early writers of the Tafsir, they are agreeing to these facts that it's not preserved, you know. Like these are the early writers who are writing this. And we don't even have all the writers. So Saad bin Abi Sarah stating something, it is in Quran.
Yeah.
This writer is sleeping and writing something, it is in Quran. When did the Quran is perfectly preserved narrative came into being? I have no idea.
Bro, they have to. They have, you know, they know the Quran is a messed up book. They know it themselves. The scholars know it. The normal people don't. You know, they don't read, right? They don't read. They don't read the books. They don't see these disasters. So they are parroting what the scholars tell them. The scholars know that there are disasters. Remember Yasir Qani, the ultra-cryptidarian himself? He said it. He put it on the map. He said there are holes in the standard narrative. That's what he said, right? He was honest at that very moment. Those very small seconds, those couple of seconds, he said there are holes in the standard narrative. These are the holes that he was talking about, brother. These are the holes that he was talking about. He said, we Muslims don't cross the red line. That's what Yasir Qadi said. We Muslims don't dare to cross the red line. But the Christians like me and you, Christian Prince and so on, we do dare to cross the red line that Muslims don't. We have to do the homework of the Muslims that they do not dare to do. And when we read their books, we find the holes, the craters, the black holes, huge holes in the standard. This is the hole that, these are the holes that Yasir Qari was talking about, guys. These holes. Right, Adam?
Yep, there are so many. Like today you described so many of the holes which I never even bothered to look at, quite frankly. But I was looking at your screen and I was like, man, this guy is going crazy. This guy's been what is
dropping
he doing,
bomb,
man?
another bomb, man. Nuclear bomb, another.
I was like, what is he doing? Like, there's not even a shadda which has been changed. Dude, shadda, there are alifs.
That's what Farida, remember Farida said, there is not one vowel changed. There is no dot changed. There is not one letter change. Yeah, right. What are you going to do about the Sleepy Scribe, brother?
Sleepy Scribe, lam not there, alif not there, shadda not, like there's like, come on, man. Samawat, samut. Come on, man. Who was writing that, man? It's like I was looking at your stream and I was like laughing, and I was doing some other stuff, and while I was looking at your stream as well, and I was like, and I just look at your screen, I was like, what? This as well? Crazy, man.
Yeah. So that's what happened, guys. The scribe, because he was sleepy, he wrote it like this. Did the believers not despair, or, other word, lost hope? That's what it's now saying in the Quran. But that's not what the Quran used to say, according to Ibn Abbas. According to Ibn Abbas, he said he was reading it as أَفَلَمْ يَتَبَيَّنِ, not أَفَلَمْ يَيْأَسِ, as the Sleepy Scribe wrote it. The original, the correct Quran, used to say, according to Ibn Abbas, أَفَلَمْ يَتَبَيَّنِ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا. So the meaning, the correct meaning is, has it not been made clear to the believers? Not has it, did the believers not despair?
By the way, this
That's the
this one looks
correct.
better, basically. Yeah,
Yeah.
that has not been made clear.
Yeah.
This
Been made
statement.
clear. That's the
Yeah,
word, the
exactly.
meaning, right?
This sentence makes better sense as
Yeah.
well.
That's how
If you
Ibn
look
Abbas used to read it. I mean, this is Ibn Abbas, man. This is Habr al-Ummah. This is Tarjaman al-Quran. The ink of the Ummah, the scholar of the Quran. The number one scholar. That's what he said. That's his claim, brother. And this is not in only Fath al-Bari. Go to all the books. Al-Tabari. We showed you Al-Tabari. Right? Tabari. This is Al-Tabari. Guys, this is Al-Tabari saying it too.
exactly, and Fathul Bari is only doing the tafsir of
Yeah.
the tafsirs and of the hadiths, because he's coming in the 15th century, if you know.
Yeah.
So he's always using Sahih al-Bukhari or some other sources, and he's so stupid that some of the sources that he used were da'if, and and
Yeah.
Muslims wants to go to those sources and they say no, this is right, but when it comes to the right source, which is coming from Bukhari and from the early sources, they are going to reject it. Like imagine you will see some people making videos on this video saying, oh, this is this and this is that, and they will run in circle. But the problem is they will take the same book, Fathul Bari, use a daif source of Al-Wahidi and say it was a cup.
Yeah.
Cup, not suckling. So see how their mindset works.
Yeah.
They can use a daif source within a book to denounce us, but the Sahih source, which
Yeah.
we are showing, which is also in that book, they're not going to use that. So do they have locks on their brain, or they have sold their brains?
Yeah.
Like this is something that I cannot comprehend. Have this like sold
Crazy.
out their to brains to somebody? Why can't they get out of this hell, man?
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Look, again, guys, I copied from At-Tabari. It comes out funny, but let me copy it now from the hadith, actually, the hadith itself. Look, it was narrated on the authority of Ibn Abbas that he used to read it as this. Did he not disconcern? He did not despair and say, the writer wrote it while he was sleepy. Do you see it? I copied the part only. Copy paste, guys. I have nothing to do with the hadith. I'm only showing you what the true hadith is saying. It was narrated on the authority of Ibn Abbas that he used to read it. Did he not disconcern? Did he not despair? Right? And says the writer wrote it while he was sleepy. He made a mistake. The writer, the scribe, made a mistake. Right?
Ibn Abbas is going to be daif tomorrow.
If I remove this last part, guys, that's how Ibn Abbas used to read it. عن Ibn Abbas إنه كان يقرأها. Right? From Ibn Abbas, from the authority of Ibn Abbas, narrated by Ibn Abbas. He used to read it. Who? Ibn Abbas used to read it. أفلم يتبيني or يتبين? He did not, was it not made clear? It still comes out fine, but you get the idea. It was not despair. But the scribe made it despair, right? The correct way was it not made clear? Right? So you guys, you get the idea now, right? I hope you got the idea. How the scribe, the sleepy scribe, corrupted the Quran with his own hands.
Poor Muhammad.
Yeah. His Quran got corrupt. Poor Muhammad, poor Prophet of Islam, his man-made Quran became even more corrupt in the hands of the Muslims. Oh boy.
Oh, because my friend, he couldn't read, so he didn't know what the scribe was writing.
Yeah.
That was something to laugh,
Okay.
man. Come on.
Bro, please don't go there. Let me spank you. No.
Okay,
Look,
sorry.
I'm going to
Don't
spank
spank
Adam
me,
Seeker
man.
now. Bring
Okay,
me.
it's no-
Look, guys.
it's no-
Bring
it's
me.
no
Let
fun
me. Let
being
me.
a
Let me
devil's
refute
advocate.
Adam Seeker's.
It's no fun being a devil's advocate, man. Now I'm getting spanked.
I'm only typing the words. I hope I can find the hadith this way. Yeah, here.
Oh yes, it's there.
It is Sahih al-Bukhari. Let me spank Adam Seeker, guy. Nah, guy. Just making fun. Look, narrated Ubaidullah bin Abdullah. Try to say this name 10 times, guys. Anyway, it's a huge hadith, but read with me, guys. Ibn Abbas said, when the ailment, the sickness, the illness of Muhammad, remember, guys, and this is in the last few days of the life of Muhammad. Muhammad is going to die from the poison, right? Muhammad got poisoned by a Jewish woman. When Muhammad became very ill, he became sick. It became worse. He said, look what Muhammad said, guys. And here's the proof that Muhammad was not illiterate, as the Muslims have told you. Look what Muhammad is saying. He said, who? The Prophet said, bring for me writing paper. Muhammad is asking for writing paper? Yes. And I, Muhammad, will write for you a statement. Wait a second. Ya Muslimin, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. You always told us that Muhammad could not write and read. But according to Sahih al-Bukhari hadith, Muhammad could write and read, and he's asking for paper to write. He himself will write. You see it? But it was Umar who prevented Muhammad to write. The Umar again. Always Umar, man. But Umar said, the Prophet is crazy. He's Majnoon. Right? He doesn't know what he's saying. The Prophet is seriously ill, brother. He cannot comprehend anymore. And we have Allah. We have already the Quran completely. The Quran is complete, brother. There's no need for Muhammad to write anything anymore. So here, Umar is abrogating Muhammad. Muhammad is still alive, right?
Once again, don't you think it looks like a king and his wazirs?
Yeah.
And the wazir is trying to hold back the king so that he might not
Yeah,
write the
yeah,
will.
Muhammad, don't write. I'm not allowing you to write. That's what Umar is basically doing. He's not allowing Muhammad to write. I mean, come on, man. This is the Prophet. And Umar, who is Umar to say to Muhammad, yeah, Muhammad, I will not allow you to write. So Umar says, no, we already have the Quran. There is no need for Muhammad to write anything anymore. Because Umar is smart. Because he's seeing that, you already gave us the Quran. You said the Quran is complete. And now you still want to give us advice and you want to write something down? You already gave us the Quran. So Umar, he's rebuking the Prophet of Islam himself. And he says, we have already the Quran. That's already enough for us. Right? But the companions, look, the Sahaba, guys. Look, the companions. The companions start to fight. What? The companions start to fight one another. And they start to abrogate one another. They start to differ. A couple of them say, we want Muhammad to write. But no, Umar, the strong Umar, no, Muhammad is not allowed to write. So the Sahaba of the Prophet differed about this situation. And there was a hue and cry. They started to go crazy. Muhammad is about to die, right? On that, the Prophet said to them, go away. Wow.
Like, get lost.
Get lost, you evil sons of Satan. That's what Muhammad is saying to his own Sahaba. Right?
May I add a reference to this? Basically, when we talk to a Shia, they use these things and say that they say Lanatullah on Umar.
Yeah.
Lanatullah alayh Umar.
Yeah, the
Why?
Shia are saying that, right? They are saying
Yes,
that he
exactly.
prevented Muhammad to write something down. The Shia
will.
wanted Muhammad to write something down, right?
Yes, they wanted Muhammad to write the will because according to them, the Caliphate should go to Ali and Muhammad was about
exactly.
to write like that's why I said
That's
it's like
what
a king
it's all
and his
about, guys. Did you
Exactly.
notice? Did you hear exactly? It's all about power. Who is going to be the first one in command when Muhammad dies, right? And Omar, he wanted Abu Bakr to get the power, right?
Oh no, Umar wanted the power himself. Abu Bakr took the power because
Yeah.
Abu Bakr said, I gave my daughter to Muhammad.
Yeah.
Don't you remember? I gave my 9 years old daughter to Muhammad to give the ding dong. So now you are going to take the power? No, I'm going to be
I
in
gave you my baby daughter, right?
Exactly.
You had sex with her, you filthy pedophile. Now it's my turn to rule.
Exactly. And then when Abu Bakr died, then Umar came up. Like, come on, man. These people were
Power hungry. Yeah.
taking power. Yeah.
So what was, guys? It was all about power. Islam was always about power. You know why, guys? The moment Muhammad dies, the Sahaba started to fight each other and kill and butcher each other left and right. 100,000 Muslims died in just 2 battles. The Battle of the Camel and the Battle of Siffin, if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Exactly.
Two
Yes,
battles.
you're absolutely right.
Guys,
And
two
Battle of
battles.
Camel,
100,000 Muslims died.
and
Just two
Battle of
battles.
Camel is so disturbing.
Yeah.
You know why it is so disturbing? Because Ali is fighting with Aisha.
Yes.
So
That's the battle of the
Ali,
camel, guys. Yeah.
exactly. So there is Muslimin following Ali. There is Muslimin following Aisha,
Yeah.
the wife of Muhammad, the Ummahatul Mu'mineen.
Yes.
And Ali is what? The door of the deen. That's what
Yeah.
Muhammad said. That if you want to come into the deen, use the door, and Ali is the door. So the door of the deen is fighting with the mother of the believer.
Yeah.
So there are some people who are with the mother of believer,
Yeah.
some people with the door of the deen,
Yeah.
and they are fighting and they are killing each other
Yeah.
for what?
Yeah. And it's not only that, they used to fight among each other for the poop of the camel of Aisha. It smells like musk. It smells like Jannah, brother. The poop of the camel, brother. The poop of the camel, brother. Yeah. That's what happened, basically.
And imagine all of these four caliphs.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
You're laughing on the poop, man. Seriously. Come on, poop is
I'm
good,
getting
man, for them.
disgusted. Just think about it. They are fighting for poop of the camel of Aisha. They are worshipping the camel of Aisha. What about Aisha? What about Muhammad? They used to worship these people, man. Filthy pagan cult, man.
Okay, let me control myself and let me go back.
Oh man.
So,
Sorry,
so
guys.
if,
Yeah, sorry. It is
yeah,
what
if
it
I
is.
go back to these Khalafat Rashideens, all of them were killed by Muslimin, either by poisoning or
Yeah.
by sword. So imagine that.
Yeah.
None of them were killed and died a natural death. Muhammad was killed by poison. Abu Bakr was killed by poison.
Yeah.
Umar, I think, was killed by sword, if I'm not mistaken, or poison. Remember, I have to check
Yeah,
the
Omar
sources.
was killed. All of them were killed. Yeah.
Yeah, they were killed, but either by poison or by sword.
Yeah.
So imagine, like, and by Muslimin, not by
Yeah.
kuffar.
Yeah. Ali
by
was
Muslimin.
killed. His sons got killed by Muslims.
Yeah, imagine
Omar
Ali
got
was
killed.
killed
Abu Bakr
inside the
died. I
mosque.
think Abu Bakr died from old age.
No. If you look at the sources of the Shias,
Yes.
they say his own wife poisoned him.
Wow.
So
Okay, that's what
his
Shia
own
claim.
wife poisoned him
Yeah.
because he also had so many wives,
Yeah.
and the Malakat Yamins. One of his wife, who was the follower of Ali, gave him the poison. That's what they say.
That's
It's
what the
written in-
Shia claim. But yeah, the
Yes.
Sunnis say he died normal. Yeah. Normally. Yeah.
But even
Okay.
Shia says that some of them claims that yes, it could be poisoning, and
Hello,
yes. But
man.
again,
Yeah.
so the situation is all of them died
Yeah.
either by poison, by the hands of their own Muslimin,
Yeah.
or by sword. And even Ali was killed inside a mosque
Mm.
while offering prayer, and a
Mm.
Muslim killed him using a sword.
Yeah. Just like Uthman. Uthman too. Uthman was butchered in his own house while reading supposedly the Quran. Someone came in, guys, and he said, I will stab you nine times. He stabbed him 9 times. Imagine, with spears. He stabbed him 9 times. He said, 6 stabs. Guys, imagine, these are Muslims. 6 stabs are for my own personal need, to ease my wrath, my anger. And 3 stabs are for Allah. And this is the third caliph, Uthman himself. And they even throw his body on the streets, and later they buried him among Jews, which is a true insult, right?
Exactly. Because then
9 times, imagine. 9 times, bro. 6 stabs for my own self, that's what the Muslims said, and 3 stabs for the sake of Allah. 9 times.
Yeah, because Allah is always Allah, Bismillah, Ar-Rahman, and Ar-Rahim. So 3 stabs for Allah. Allah, Ar-Rahman, and Ar-Rahim.
Imagine 6 steps was for himself, and 3 steps are for Allah, brother. What an evil, nasty, evil, bloodthirsty, evil cult of Satan. Imagine, guys, here's the $1 million question, or think about this. Imagine, I hope you're listening, guys. Imagine if these are the disciples of Jesus who are killing each other left and right. These are John, these are Paul, these are Matthew, and so on and so on. Imagine what would the Muslims would have said about us if the disciples of Jesus would have killed each other left and right. That's what the Sahaba did to one another. But hey, in Islam, it's okay, brother. But imagine if the disciples of Jesus would have done that to one another. God forbid. What would the Muslims say to us? Right? What would the Muslims say to us if the disciples, the followers of Christ would have done that to one another? No, but they loved each other. And they died for the truth of Jesus. They didn't kill each other, God forbid. No. Imagine, guys. Have you thought about this? The moment Muhammad dies, the Sahaba, his followers, started to kill each other, butcher each other left and right. But hey, in Islam, it's okay, brother. It's okay, brother.
And just to add to this point as well, again, let's go to some Shia sources, because we expose Shia very little. So I'm going to expose today a little more of them. This guy who stabbed him 9 times came out, went to Ali. According to Al-Kafi, he went to Ali. And Ali hit him on his backside, the bum. He slapped on his bum, and he flew from that location 600 miles away to another location, and he was saved. So nobody found who stabbed him. So, so this is how they describe these things, because Ali had the power with the genies. So he slapped his backside, and a genie flew him around 600 miles away to another location. I lost the location. I will read again. So to that location where he lived his rest of the life. And Ali said, "You did the right thing."
Yeah. Even Aisha, I remember we have spoken about this incident, about the killing, about the assassination of Uthman before. Aisha, she said, "Hey, why did you allow this to happen to Uthman?" And one of the people who were listening to her, he rebuked her and said to her, "Weren't you who were asking for the Muslims to kill the Nathal," right? Nathal was the nickname of Uthman, the old guy, right? The old sheikh. They were insulting Uthman because he was old, right? And he used to call him Nathal. Didn't you say that you wanted to kill the Nathal? She said, "You know what?" Aisha said, "Yeah, but that was then. Now I wanted people to revenge his death." So even Aisha, this filthy woman, like her husband, Aisha, wanted Uthman to be killed. Later, she changed her mind. In the end, they are all nothing but Satan, demonic people, man. All of them, one by one.
And even Fatima, who was so-called Muhammad's daughter, Uthman, if I'm not mistaken, it was Uthman. Please correct me if it was Umar. Uthman attacked her house. Muslimin ordered
Omar, it was Omar.
Umar, thank you for correcting me.
Fatima, Umar, he attacked the house, supposedly according to the Shia. Yeah, he attacked her house, and because of
Sunni, even Sunni books,
he kicked her in the stomach or something, right? He kicked her in the stomach.
He kicked her in the stomach. Before kicking the stomach, he burned the house, burned the house. He kicked the door of the house. So Muslims, Sunni sources does not say it was Usman. They only say it was Muslimi.
Yeah, Fatima is the daughter of Muhammad, right? The daughter of Khadija.
And she had a miscarriage, and then she died because she was pregnant at that time.
She died.
And she died with the baby in her stomach. So this was Muslimin doing this with the daughter of Muhammad, so-called, that they worship. So imagine what kind of a chaos happening at that particular time.
Yeah, and Shia confirm this. They talk about this every day, but the Sunni, they reject this. They say, no, this is da'if, we don't accept this, right? This story.
Most of
they don't even agree on history, guys. Can you imagine?
Exactly.
They don't agree. They differ on what happened to Fatima.
But it is written in the Sunni sources as well. They do not proclaim that it was on the order of Umar.
They
do not proclaim that it was on the
order
of Umar.
Umar did it,
Yeah, but like they agree to the fact that Fatima's house was burned. Fatima's house door was kicked open. Fatima died because of this incident. But they did not proclaim that it was from Umar. Because if you look at the ulama of Sunni, they know that this happened. They agree. The common people does not know that, but the ulama does know that because it is sahih. The only difference is that was it on the order of Umar
Yeah.
or was it not on the order of Umar?
Yeah.
That is what they differ on.
And bro, this is not the only incident, right? Here is another thing. Muhammad, he promised, and I think you know this as an ex-Muslim, you know this story. Muhammad promised some land to give it to
Yes.
Fatima.
Bagh Fidak.
Yeah, exactly, Fadak.
A garden of Fidak.
And he said to her, I will give it to you. When Abu Bakr comes in power, he doesn't want to give it to Fatima. Imagine, guys, the Prophet promised some land to give it to his daughter, not his real daughter, the daughter of Khadija, Fatima. Muhammad dies, and Abu Bakr, he said, no, you're a woman. You're awra. You don't get anything.
Imagine, Fatima took her two sons.
Wow.
Let's expand this even further.
Yeah.
Fatima took her two sons, Imam Hassan and Imam Hussein,
Yeah.
to the court. Imagine, right now, my daughter has to go to a court. I will be ashamed,
Yeah.
right? That my daughter has to go to a court. But at that particular time, Fatima, the mother of two young kids, took both of her kids to the court of Umar,
Yeah.
right? And she said, for them, not for me.
Yeah.
Not for me, because I'm a woman, I'm a daughter, I cannot inherit, but my kids can.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, this
they
is
are
a
the
story here,
grandson.
brother. I know this is Wikipedia, but you know it's the true thing. What happened? Here, this is
Exactly.
this is the place. It's basically a garden of oasis in Khaybar. Remember Khaybar, ya Yahud, where Muhammad got poisoned. That Khaybar, Muhammad conquered Khaybar, right? And he killed all the men, and he enslaved the women as sex slaves, right? That part of Arabia, Saudi Arabia nowadays, right? It was a Jewish village, Jewish town, right? That Muhammad stole from the Jews. He killed the men and he took the women as sex slaves. And this is the part. This called Fadak. It's called Fadak. A beautiful place, basically. And Muhammad promised this place to go to who? To Fatima.
Fatima.
You see, here is her name even. But it was Abu Bakr who said, no, I will not give you this part. Imagine. And Sunni love Abu Bakr. And Shia till today, this is why they curse. One of the reasons, right? They curse Abu Bakr, Omar, Aisha, because Abu Bakr is the father of Aisha, right?
Yep. And I will put the citation in Wikipedia as well, because it's in Sunni sources as well. I'm going to put the citation. I didn't know that it was in Wikipedia. You're just showing it.
You can find it in many, but you know, I know a Muslim will say, brother, Wikipedia, we don't Wikipedia, brother. Yeah, but you know, I'm only showing it, guys, so you'll get an idea what that place is, just for you to be informed. Here, look at what it says. Fadak is said to have become the object of dispute among the Shia and the Sunni, right? This is true. By groups of Muslims between Fatima and Caliph Abu Bakr, they said, after Muhammad died. So, this was huge. And Fatima cried, right? Fatima cried for it.
She was. There is a full discussion,
Yeah,
which is written even in the Sunni books, and the reply was that Prophet cannot inherit. Muhammad was a prophet,
yes,
and a prophet cannot inherit. This
Yeah.
is Sunnis are saying.
yeah.
Shias are saying even more derogatory words, but Sunni says, hey, because prophet cannot inherit, hence it cannot go to Fatima or her kids.
So basically, in a nutshell, Islam was always about power, conquering power, land. Islam is nothing but an warmongering cult, and Muhammad wanted to have all the world for himself, for his ummah. This is why Muhammad said, even when he died, you have to fight, you have to conquer. That's your only job. Jihad is your only job. Sex slaves, jihad, conquer all the countries. That's what Muhammad wanted, right?
Exactly.
In the end, that's the nutshell, guys. In a nutshell, Islam is nothing but a warmongering, bloodthirsty cult that wants to control the whole planet. That's what Islam is all about. That was the hidden agenda of Muhammad and his Sa'alik, right? His Sa'alik, his bunch of outlaws, right? People without laws, people without any shame or any dignity. It's all about power, to control the whole planet. That's what this cult is all about. Bloodthirsty cult, right? Nothing more, nothing less.
I would like even one Sunni scholar to come up and refute it. They can't even refute it.
No.
Even the Sunni scholars cannot refute it. It's
Yeah.
their own books that the story of this. It is not written in a derogatory manner in Sunni books,
Yeah.
but it is still written there. Shia, man, they just go bizanga on Abu Bakr and Umar and Uthman and Aisha. But even in Sunni books, they can't refute this incident. Full stop. They cannot. It's there.
Yeah. You see, since we are talking about it anyway, have you heard of Ibn al-As, who went to Egypt and attacked Egypt? Have you heard of him?
Yes, Ibn As. Yes.
Yeah. Just for the people, let's see. So basically, Muhammad wanted his Sahaba to go and attack, even Ghazwat al-Hind and many things. Let me put a map on the screen, guys.
It's Tabuk, right?
Yeah.
It's Ghazwa Tabuk, right?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about Ibn al-As, right? So he went and attacked. This is Egypt, right? Guys, I want to tell you something. Who were the Egypt was the country of the Copts, right? The Copts, the Christian Copts. It was a Christian country, the Copts. You know, when they attacked Egypt, when what was his name? I don't want to make a mistake. Amr ibn al-As. That's what his name is, right? Amr ibn al-As. Yeah, Amr ibn al-As.
Yes.
That guy, that evil son of Satan. He went to Egypt. He attacked Egypt. You know what he did? Let's say, let me mention Alexandria. Everybody knows Alexandria, that is now in nowadays Egypt. It existed in the 7th century, 8th century, right? So this Amr ibn al-As, he attacked Egypt. He invaded Egypt, right? And in Alexandria for 3 days, guys, listen carefully, for 3 days and 3 nights, these filthy sons of Satans, they were looting, robbing, entering houses of the Christian Copts. 3 days and 3 nights, they were raping women, stealing the money of the Christian Copts, looting the houses for 3 days and 3 nights. That's what Amr ibn al-As. This is the black history of the Muslims when they went to Egypt. I'm only mentioning Egypt, guys. What about Syria, Iraq, and so on, right? That's what happened in Egypt. 3 days and 3 nights were looting, stealing, raping Christian women, stealing the money of the Christians, going inside a church, stealing all the gold of the church, everything of the Christians. That's what Islam is all about.
And they call it Golden Age.
Yeah.
And they call it Golden Age. Imagine that. They call it the Golden Age of Islam. Imagine that.
Hamza. You know why? Because you're a little coward. Yeah, Hamza. There's a guy called Hamza Ahmed in the live chat. Why don't you call us? Call me right now, and I want you to debate with me. Why are you such a tiny little coward? You puny little coward. Yeah, dhimmi. You're my personal dhimmi sitting in my live chat. You are nothing but a little coward. Call me, right? So that you don't need to cry about the admins, the moderators in the live chat. They are muting you. They are timing you out because for their good reasons. I trust my admins, right? Stop being a little coward. Call me live on air right here, right now, instead of crying in my live chat. You little
hey guys,
coward.
Give Hamza a Skype
Where?
ID of...
He says, where do I call you? On Skype. My Skype ID is Zero Up Christian. Give me your Skype. Do you have Skype? I will add you to this call. What's your Skype name, coward? Hamza, what is your Skype name? I will add you to this call. What is your Skype name? Let's see how he's going to tap dance, bro. Just a second. He says he's going to call me. Okay, I'm waiting.
It'll be fun.
Yeah. Cool.
It will be fun. Let's see how he destroys all the history and all what Muhammad said. And
yeah.
I would love to see how he destroys all that.
Yeah.
And even Quran, because Malakat al-Yamins are in Quran.
Yeah, let's see how we are going to have some fun with this guy. If he says I'm going to call, okay, I'm waiting. Where is your call? Still now no call. Because if I see him as missed call, I can add his Skype name to this call. You know, I just want him to call. Yeah, still not calling. Coward. You're a coward, man. You'll never call me. You little coward. I hope this guy stuffed his belly. Yeah, I think he already stuffed his belly with food. So he has now some energy because he's practicing supposedly Ramadan, right? So I hope he has some energy. Yeah, you have the benefit over me because I'm live for almost 3 hours, right? I didn't eat. So you have advantage over me. You little coward. So maybe you can refute me. Call me and tell us why you are a Muslim, why you believe in Muhammad. Let us have some fun. Still no call, Adam Seekers. He's still not calling. Coward.
I'm seriously waiting. Let's see if he calls because I want to see how they refute this.
Yeah. I will call you. Still brother, it's very hard to install Skype. It must be really hard from the App Store. I mean, you can install it on your phone, your iPad, your computer. It must be really challenging to download Skype, install it, and use your Outlook account or your Hotmail account, whatever, Live account, what is it called these days?
Man, he might be stealing the internet from his neighbors for that.
No, I don't want Muhammad Saeed to call me because this kid only shows his middle finger. Waste of time.
There you go, the sources of the Bagh Fidak. I'm just sending you the sources. This link has all the sources, the Sunni and the Shia, both sources. I just sent you. So you can put it on the link as well. It has all the Sunni sources and the Shia sources both. And let me share it with the people as well. There you go, people. This one has the Sunni sources and the Shia sources of the Bagh Fidak.
Yeah.
The short story of Fidak. If you scroll down a little, my brother Rob.
I'm scrolling.
More down. I just want to go to the sources.
Which part? Which?
Scroll a little. Yeah, you will see the sources. You'll see many sources. Scroll down.
Here. Okay. Yeah. Sunni reference. Yeah, here.
Yes.
Sunni reference.
You will see Sunni references.
Yeah.
You will have 5 more references down below.
Majam al-Zawad, very known book. Yeah. As mentioned, Omar took the document of Fadak. Yeah. When Omar Fadak to inheritance of the whole.
Because you have zoomed in more. So zoom less a little, you will see 4 sources. Lessen the zoom, please. And scroll down a little. It will have 4 sources, man.
5 even.
5 sources. 5 Sunni sources. And if you scroll down, you will see Shia sources. There will be 6 Shia sources as well. So there are so many Sunni sources for the Fidak. And there are so many Shia sources for the Fidak. They are all describing the same story. You cannot run away from this subject.
Yeah,
you can run away from this subject.
He is the Shia. He starts the Shia. Yeah.
And this is the Shia sources. So like I said before, the Sunni sources does not go into huge derogatory way of describing this, but the Shia sources go into the more derogatory way of describing this story. But the story is there, and it is sahih.
Yeah. Yes, and by the way, guys, till now, this coward, this little liar, this little black stone kisser, till now he didn't call me. Still, you see, let me put it on the screen. Only Adam Seeker. I didn't miss any call here because if he would have called me, it would have said missed call, and then when I see the missed call, I can add him to this because I can add people. You see here, when I click on this plus button, I can add people. He still didn't call us. So, filthy coward, filthy liar. Right. Anyway, what can we expect? Adam Seeker, this coward will never call. What do you want to say before we wrap this up? Because I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. Are you still there, bro? Adam.
Yes, brother. I'm here.
Okay.
Yes. No, this is awesome, and praise God, and thank you so very much for inviting me, brother. Thank you for exposing Islam, because this is nothing more than not even a garbage. Garbage has some value to animals and some homeless people. Some homeless people actually find food in the garbage. So garbage does give some value. This book doesn't even give any value at all. So it's worse than the garbage. I have no idea what I should call. Even the toilet paper serves a purpose. This book doesn't even serve.
At least toilet paper we can benefit from. But what can you benefit from the Quran? Show me anything that you can benefit from the Quran. I mean, there are ayahs, bro. You know what? I always say this when I get people on the call. You guys are actually a blessing. You know why, bro? Because when we talk, I remind things that I want to talk about, and sometimes I forget to talk about it. Because there are ayahs in the Quran like these. And you know, I'm sure you know the ayah. In the Quran, Muhammad had to tell the people that they are allowed to eat in their own houses. They are allowed to eat in their houses of the fathers, their mothers, their uncles. Crazy. I mean, the people in the 7th century didn't know that they were allowed to eat in their houses. They were not allowed to eat in the houses of their... Muhammad needed to remind them. And this is supposedly a divine book from Allah that needs to tell the people, Ya Muslimin, you are allowed to eat in the house of your mother. You are allowed to eat in your own houses. Bro, really?
And
People
if you're
didn't know
blind,
that they
eat
had
in
to
your
eat
own
in their
house.
houses?
And if you're blind, eat in your own house.
What's the ayah again? I want to put the ayah on the... Let me find it. Chapter 24, is that it?
2461.
Yeah, that's the one. Imagine. Yeah. 24. Look, guys, try not to laugh, okay? I challenge you to not laugh. Oh, man. Let me make it smaller. Okay. Look what it says. There is no restriction upon the blind, nor any restraint upon the lame, nor any blah, blah, blah. On any among you, if you eat from your houses, or the houses of your fathers, or the houses of your mothers, or the houses of your brothers, or the houses of your sisters, or the houses of your fathers, brothers, or the houses of your father's sisters, or the houses of your mother brothers, or the houses of your mother's sisters, or from the houses of your entrusted the keys of, or from the house of your friend, there is no blame upon you if you eat together apart. Brother, people in the 7th century didn't know that they were allowed to eat in all those of their houses. And it's okay if you say salam, right? Salamu alaikum to yourselves. I think it's also in this ayah, right? Brother, it makes sense if you say assalamu alaikum to yourselves, right?
Yeah, scroll down, it's there. Little. From Allah blessed and pure, how is Allah explained the verses? Like this is the explanation of the verses, man.
Say greetings, brother. Say greetings to yourself, brother. I think if we go to the Arabic, yeah, you can greet on yourself. Let me get the correct translation. So maybe Sahih International. Greetings from the good.
Give greetings of the peace upon each other.
Yeah, on each other. Yeah.
It's right there when you highlight it. Yeah.
Here. This is the Arabic. فَسَلِّمُوا عَلَى أَنفَاسِكُمْ. Yeah, أنفاسكم. Yeah, here. So greet yourselves first. If you enter the house, brother, you can greet yourself. How am I going to greet myself? How am I going to do that, guys? Imagine you enter the house and you say, Assalamu alaikum, Rob Christian. I'm the one saying, Assalamu alaikum, Rob Christian. Wait, am I going to greet myself? This is the wisdom. This is the hikmah of Allah, brother.
Brother, that's what Muslims do.
فَسَلِّمُوا
Open the
عَلَى
door of the house, the
أَنفُسِكُمْ.
empty door of the house when you come in.
Yeah, greet on
from
yourselves,
outside.
brother.
We say
فَسَلِّمُوا عَلَى
Assalamu alaikum to
أَنفُسِكُمْ.
empty house because Allah said so. And that's the reality. If you have not lived with a Muslim, you do not know. But like as a Muslim, this is a practice. We open the door of the house and we say Assalamu alaikum to an empty house.
Yeah. This is the wisdom of Allah, brother, of the Prophet. Before you enter the house, you can say Assalamu alaikum to yourselves, brother. Wisdom, hikmah. Divine
Salam.
wisdom. You are allowed to eat in the house of your fathers, in the house of your mothers, in the house of your brothers. Unbelievable, man.
No sin upon blind. You need
Yeah.
to realize that.
Yeah.
Blind
Yeah.
can eat in his own house.
Yeah. There's no upon the blind any constraint, nor upon the lame, nor upon the ill, nor upon yourselves when you eat from your own house. Really? There is no constraint when I eat in my own house?
Where else would you eat, brother?
Brother, Muhammad needs to tell me where I can eat and where I cannot eat. It's okay to eat in your house, brother. Brother, it's a way to eat in your house. It's okay to eat in the house of your father. Brother, it's okay to eat in the house of your mother. Brother, it's divine wisdom from Allah that it's okay to eat in the house of your brothers, in the house of your sister, brother. Divine wisdom, brother. Imagine Allah wants to tell you where you can eat, but Allah did not tell you what the punishment is for rape in the Quran. Right?
That was abrogated, remember? The
It's
verses
not
of
in the
stoning were
Quran. It's not in there. It's
eaten
not
by goat, man. Eaten by goat, remember?
yeah, and
The
guys,
stoning and the breastfeeding, eaten by goat.
in Islam, if you see a father, a Muslim father, beating the hell out of his son or daughter or his wife, you cannot say, hey, what are you doing? Remember, in Islam, the blood that is running in through the veins, let's say, of a son, the father owns that blood. Again, what did you say, Rob? The blood that is running through the veins of, let's say, your son as a Muslim or your daughter, the father owns that blood. Yes, you heard it correctly. So he owns the son, he owns the daughter, he owns the wife. So if the father decides to kill his own son, you have nothing to say about it. Imagine you're seeing a Muslim father on the streets and he's about to kill his own son. It's okay. The father will not, according to Sharia law in Islam, according to the Sharia law of Islam, if the father starts to beat the hell out of his son and he's about to kill him, you are not allowed to intervene. Did you know that, guys? It's Sharia. It's Sharia, guys. Because the father owns the blood.
Exactly. And by the way, your friend Hamza is scared of me. He said, when you are going to stop talking to Adam, then I will call you. I have sent you the text of the Skype.
Of course.
So he he's scared of me. He's scared of me. Imagine that. So he's scared of an ex-Muslim, or basically it is his tactic, because that's what they do. These are the tactics. Oh, they are demolishing together. Oh, I will make one leave and then he will end the live stream. So this is their tactics, man.
Yeah, right. As if he's going to call. But he has no idea what I'm going to do there. I hope he was going to say inshallah if he dares to call.
Oh, dude, I am the one who is actually lenient with these people, because I come from them and I give them leniency. Yeah, maybe they will come to realization. You just go straight to the neck, man. Like
I go for the jugular, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just go straight to the neck. I am the one who is actually lenient with these people, man. And he's scared of me. He doesn't know what you will do to him.
Oh, boy.
Man, crazy people, man. Okay. So he said that my Skype name is not your business.
Brother, it's okay to eat in your house, brother, but my Skype name is not, yeah.
Not your business.
It's not your business, brother. Pure comedy, these Muslims, man. These are the funny thing is, Adam, they don't realize that Islam became a huge meme, huge joke, right? A huge meme in 2021.
Oh, yes.
Right? Islam is nothing but a joke, and they don't realize it yet. Poor guys, man. Islam is nothing but a joke, right? Created in the 7th century by Muhammad to deceive these sheep herders, right? These sheep people, goat herders. Till today, they still believe in the lies of Muhammad. Poor guys.
Brother, I need you to do me a favor and come whenever you can come on my live stream.
Yeah.
I want you to expose from the sources that the mother of Muhammad had ding dong with 10 people to bore Muhammad. I need that live stream.
Really, bro?
Yeah. I need that. I'm gonna do that on my backup channel, so that, because they will going to do strikes, but I'm going to do that on my backup channel. But we gotta do that. Like,
the lineage, about the lineage and stuff. Yeah, we talked last time, and you actually you it was amazing live show, guys. We talked about the lineage of Muhammad, and there are so many damaging things. They claim always how many times have you heard Muhammad comes from the lineage,
Ishmael.
right, from the blood of Ishmael. Nothing but a lie, because the lineage stops at Adnan, right? The lineage of Muhammad stops at Adnan. Let's see.
Exactly.
Actually, I found also what you used the last time. The family tree of the prophets, right? That's what they
Yep. Yep.
look. The family tree of the
And you know
prophets.
they made green Adnan as green. If you go
Yeah.
down,
See.
see Adnan is
Yeah.
green.
According to the books, guys, go to the books of the Muslims. This is Muhammad. You see it, guy? I hope it's. Is it? Let me switch the screen. Let's see if it's still. Yeah, guys. I hope it's crystal clear. Can I make it bigger? Yes. See, this is Muhammad. So this is the family tree, basically. The books, the Sunni books, if you read them, you will see that the lineage stop here at Adnan, right? Ishmael is all the way. Where does here
Like
is
the
Ishmael?
36 or 38 different name to
Yeah,
Ishmael
it's
is
missing.
nowhere.
It's
It's
missing.
nowhere to be found. I don't know
Exactly.
where they come up with these names because these names are nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
And secondly, just to add to this point, considering that Abdullah is the father of Muhammad, brother, can you do me a favor? Go to sunnah.com and say and write in the search, I am the son of Abdul Muttalib. Go to sunnah.com and type in the search, I am son of Abdul Muttalib.
I hope I can find it this way.
Oh yes, you can. You can.
Yeah, here.
There you go.
Narrated Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 4316. Al-Bara was asked while I was listening, did you flee before the enemy along with the Prophet and on the day of Badr al-Hunayn? He replied, as for the Prophet, he did not flee. The enemy were good archers and the Prophet was saying, I am the Prophet undoubtedly. Brother, I'm the Prophet, brother. I am the son of Abdul Muttalib. Yeah.
So imagine in Arabia, it was very common. Go to the Arabic, brother.
Yeah.
Go to the Arabic, scroll down to Arabic. It is very common to say,
Yeah.
Ana ibn Abdullah ibn Abdul Muttalib
Yeah.
ibn this.
Yeah.
So this was very common that they would give you at least 3 generations.
Yeah.
At least 3 generations. But why is Muhammad saying Ana ibn Abdul Muttalib?
Yeah,
So
what
basically
happened
his
to
grandfather-
Abdullah? Yeah, what happened to
Yeah.
Abdullah? Abdullah,
His
guys,
grandfather.
Muslims claim, guys, again, what you maybe did not catch, what Adam Seeker is saying. Even I as an Arabic speaker, right, when the people asked me if I would have lived in the Middle East for now, I'm not in the Middle East, but if they would, you always go by your name, then the father name, right? Let me type it in the live chat, guys. So basically, when someone asks you, what's your name? You say your name. In the middle, you say your father's name. That's what is common, right? Father's name. And then
And your
you
grandfather.
get the family name of, you know, your last name. Your last name, basically. Last name, let's say. Right? Where's the name of the father of Muhammad here?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. So he's saying, I am the son of Abdul Muttalib. That's what the Arabic says too. Before they say, you know, that's not what the Arabic says. Yes, that's what the Arabic says. Ana Abu Abdul Muttalib. Where is
And if you-
Abdullah? Where's Abdullah? That's what Muhammad is saying, right?
Nowhere.
No.
Nowhere. And if you go back to the search page, scroll
The
down a little.
kunya, exactly, Carolina. Kunya.
4315. 4315. Go back to the scroll or go back to let me give you this 4315. If you can go to
Which one?
4315. 4315. Sahih al-Bukhari.
Okay.
4315. You will see at which location this whole incident happened.
Yeah.
It happened where? During the Battle of Hunain.
Yes.
Hunain, Al-Bara
Yes.
replied, I testified, right? So it tells you the location, the time, the historical event and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And Muhammad is saying undoubtedly, without a shak,
Yeah.
Ana,
Exactly. We
even
showed you
Abdul
two hadith, right? Two different hadith from Sahih al-Bukhari. Exactly.
oh, there are 10.
Yeah,
There
there
are
are
more
many.
than
There are
10.
many. Yeah.
Jami
Nowhere
al-Tirmidhi.
does he say that he's, yeah, exactly. Look,
And
Ana ibn Abdi al-Muttalib.
Exactly. And if you go to 3042, it will going to tell you another location where it says, I am the son of Abdul Muttalib. On that day, nobody was seen braver than Prophet. So basically, he used the Abdul Muttalib
Yeah, here.
name and as his father, and on that day nobody was seen braver than Prophet.
Yeah.
So imagine he removed Abdullah, because what is Abdullah according to Arabs?
It's nothing but
Abdullah,
a John Doe.
John Doe.
He's a
Yes,
John Doe.
yes.
Sorry, there's a guy in the live chat who calls himself John Doe. We're not talking about you. We're talking we're talking about supposedly the father of Muhammad, the unnamed, unknown father of Muhammad. When you call someone in Islam or in Arabic Abdullah, that means he's the slave of Allah, meaning he's a John Doe. You don't know the name, right? You call him Abdullah.
Exactly. So nobody knows. So basically, when somebody says that Abdul Muttalib, because Abdullah, so-called John Doe,
Yeah.
died, and Abdul Muttalib, his grandfather, did the ding dong to bore Muhammad, even Muhammad is agreeing to that fact, man.
Yeah.
Muhammad is agreeing to that fact. And there are multiple sources, Jami al-Tirmidhi, Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih al-Muslim. He never said, Ana ibn Abdullah, ibn Abdul Muttalib.
Yeah.
He said, Ana ibn Abdul Muttalib, full stop.
Yeah.
Full stop. Nothing more, nothing less. What can we say?
Exactly.
And they say we are lying. Come on, man. Your hadiths are lying?
Yeah.
Not us then.
Yeah.
Prove us wrong. How?
Exactly. Crazy.
And this guy is saying, hey, he texted you, by the way.
He
Robert.
texted me.
I don't know whether
He's
he
lying.
did or not.
He's lying.
He's lying. Perfect. So we can catch the
Look,
lies
guys.
so fast, man.
Look, guys, where is the text? Filthy liar.
The Rob Christian,
Filthy
how
liar.
difficult it is, man.
Yeah. Filthy liar. On Skype, I texted you. Yeah, right. Filthy liar.
Crazy, man. Crazy. These guys are crazy. They just want to change the topic because they know, man, we are demolishing their cult once and for all from inside out.
Where is the text? I want to see the text. Where? These are all Christians. Do you see this? All these persons in the live chat here. I send them messages that I'm going to go live. Right? All of them Christians. Where is your text, you filthy liar? You filthy coward.
Man, that's
Not
how
one
crazy.
Muslim dares to call me. Not one missed call. Can you imagine, guys? Not one missed call from any Muslim. Imagine.
Chickens.
Chickens.
Chickens
Look, the only thing they can do is insult us. Look what Rosina Amjad says. 2 idiots on YouTube with 0 religious knowledge. Okay, call us. Teach us about Islam. I want you to teach us about Islam. You know what? I want you to prove the lineage of the Prophet of Islam, Muhammad's lineage, all the way back to Ishmael. Can you do that for me, please? So we can have some fun with you.
Oh, yes.
I want you to prove that Muhammad comes from the bloodline of Ishmael. Can you do that for me so we can have some fun? Bro, I'm sure
They
Adam
cannot.
Seeker can share some beautiful screens.
We can open Sirat
You know what?
al-Nabi
You know what?
by,
Can you do that, please? Can you share your screen? I think you can in Skype. Put it on.
I can okay, hold on. Let me open Sirat al-Nabi. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sirat al-Nabi by Ibn Kathir. Hold on. And this guy Hamza is calling me. Why is he calling me? Okay, let me. Can I?
He's
add
calling
to
you
this
instead
call?
of me.
Yeah, he's calling
what
me
a
instead of
mercy.
you. Okay, let me add. Let's see who
Yeah,
that is.
add him. Yeah, if you can add
Is
him.
he added? Is he added to the call?
Let's see.
No.
You can click on this plus sign.
Yeah, I did
Okay.
that, but
I think
he
he's
dropped
now.
it now. He dropped
Hello?
it. So
Oh, he dropped it.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
he's here.
Yes. Hamza, it's you. We heard you. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you're a Muslim, right?
Okay, listen, first of all, they
Yes.
said to add Rob Christian, and I added Rob Christian. I didn't know it was Adam Seeker.
Ah.
So you cannot call someone, listen, you cannot call someone a liar
Okay.
unless you're sure of it. Just the way he said, okay, I'm sorry, Jesus said, because if you are blameless, then that's when you're able to judge. You cannot just call someone a liar.
Hamza, listen,
What do you want?
Hamza, listen. Can you tell us why you're a
I'm gonna call you
Muslim?
Mr. Rob.
Why
You're gonna
is
call me
Muhammad
Mr. Adam.
Listen, you're a guest. I want you to prove to us. I want you to prove to us the lineage of your prophet all the way to Ishmael. Can you do that?
Ishmael, okay. Actually, from
Show us one trustful source that proves that Muhammad is He goes back all the way to Ishmael.
Are you going to listen or not?
Yeah, I'm listening, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so concerning Prophet Muhammad going to the lineage of Ishmael, I have searched it, and the proof, there is no proof for it.
So it stops at Adnan, right? It stops at Adnan.
Listen. You're going to listen, bro. It takes some. See, you say all Muslims are like this. No, I am the kind of person is when I see the proof before my eyes.
Yes.
And you Christians, I respect you guys a lot. I know in our religion.
You respect us?
No, me personally.
Yeah.
I know my religion does not permit me to, but me as a human, I do.
So you're better than your prophet, right? You heard him, right, guys? So you're better than your prophet because your prophet called us najis. Your prophet said, don't greet the Jews and the Christians. So you're better than your prophet.
I want to also let you know, Jesus, Isa was a prophet for us. Do you understand?
No.
So
I don't understand because do you know who Isa is? Isa, the root al-Is, is camel semen. Do you accept that? That Isa is called, you claim that it's Jesus. He is the camel semen of the camel. Did you know that? So how is this Jesus?
I don't understand. That is disrespectful. Even if you're going to call it that.
That's what the meaning of Isa is, my friend.
Okay, where was Jesus in the Hebrew or the Aramaic?
Yeshua.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeshua. His real name is Yeshua. So who is Isa? Who's Isa? Isa, like I told you, Isa, the meaning of Isa is the semen of the camel.
Oh, it's not Isa, it's Isa. So get
Isa. Isa, not
okay,
Isa.
Listen.
Isa.
I've heard you listen.
Yes.
Now, like I said,
yes.
The Christians have bring proof.
What?
You understand? Christians have brought proof about Muhammad not tracing back to the lineage of Ishmael.
Yeah. Do you have proof? Do you have proof that for that?
Can you listen?
I'm listening.
Like
prove it.
Be slow to speak. Listen. So we as Muslims have not been able to debunk it. So that's why I said I see the proof, then I believe. That is
okay, the proof. Okay, hold on. The proof is in Siratun Nabi by Ibn Kathir, the Ibn Kathir of the 7th century. Read the page number 51 and 52. Would you like me to read it or will you read it?
Maybe you can share your screen, brother. That would be amazing.
No,
brother,
read it. The other guy sounds like Pakistani.
Here. You know what? Here. I think I have it here. Look.
Yeah, I'll go to your YouTube and see it.
Here.
Okay, yes.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen, but mute YouTube, Hamza.
All right.
Here.
Show the other screen first. This is 52. Let's go to 51 first.
Yeah.
Okay, chalo, read this one. Doesn't matter. Same thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, read this.
Okay. Can you read it, Hamza? Read it. This is by Ibn Kathir, Sirat Al-Nabi. Right? Here, read it. It's on the screen. Read. Can you read it? You read it for us.
Right. Listen. Okay.
Read out loud so that everyone can hear you.
I'm not that good in reading.
No, you are. Your English is better than mine. Read it.
No, because the Arabic names are not an Arabic.
Just read. No problem. Just read. Read out loud.
Al-Bahr stated in his book. Al-Anba fi Marfiat Kubail.
Qabail.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not Arabic.
Yeah, it's no problem. Read.
Okay, that Ibn Lahiya related from Abu al-Aswad.
Abu al-Aswad, the black, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just going to go
no problem. We're listening.
That he had heard Abu Bakr Sulaiman.
Urwa bin al-Zubayr say, yes? Look what, and then what does it say? We? Read it for me. Yeah.
We never found anyone who knew genealogy back past Adnan.
Okay, repeat this part again.
We never found anyone who knew genealogy back past Adnan.
Yes. Nor past Qathan, unless they were using conjecture. So again, what it says is that it stops here at Adnan, right? This is the supposed genealogy of Muhammad. Here is Muhammad, here is Adnan. So it stops here, okay? Continue reading.
Put it back in the screen,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Abu al-Aswad stated that he had heard Abu Bakr Sulaiman Abu Khaythama, one of the very most knowledgeable men of the poetry,
yes,
on the genealogy of Quraysh, say we never anyone with information going back beyond Mahad
bin Adnan, whether relating to the poetry of the knowledge. So you see, so they don't, according to this guy, he's the most very knowledgeable about the men of poetry of the genealogy of the Quraysh. Muhammad is from the Quraysh, right? The choice tribe.
Yep.
We never knew anyone with information going back beyond Ma'ad bin Adnan. This guy again.
Yeah.
So it stops here. But Ishmael is all the way up there. So it stops here for Muhammad. So prove again, you see, from your own book. Bro, this is the most damaging about your prophet. He doesn't go back to Ishmael. It stops at Adnan. You see? All right. Okay. Here is the second page.
No, funniest point. Listen, the funniest point is that what did I say?
It's very funny, yeah.
I said you guys are right because we do not have proof of that.
Yeah.
Now you can also show me. So it says
here again. Look what it says. Look, Urwa ibn Zubayr, who reported to have said, "We have found no one who knows the line between Adnan and Ishmael." Wow! It is. Let me finish. It is reported that Ibn Abbas, Habr al-Ummah, the cousin of Muhammad, Tarjaman al-Quran, the ink of the Ummah, the translator of the Quran himself, between Adnan and Ishmael, there were 30 ancestors who are what? Unknown. Wow. And look what it says more. Ibn Abbas is also disputed to have said, when he traced back lines of descent as far as Adnan, the genealogists have lied twice or they are all liars. So where's the genealogy all the way to Ishmael?
Okay, now the point is, you just showed me this thing. This is proof that Prophet Muhammad did not trace back to Ishmael, right?
Thank you. Exactly.
Okay. What did I say at the beginning? I said we
so why do you Muslims say he's a prophet? How is he a prophet from the God of the Holy Bible? That's what you Muslims always claim, right?
Oh, he's a prophet, bro.
How?
He keeps the message.
If you can't even prove, and it's nothing but lies. Look what it says. They are all liars, twice and thrice. They lied. It stops at Adnan. There's a gap, a huge gap. What's the gap?
Yeah,
here. It stops here. So how is he a prophet? You
Muslims
Muslims always claim it goes back to Ishmael, and supposedly Abraham and Ishmael came and built the Kaaba. So, but it stops here.
All right. Okay.
So you have a disaster, a huge disaster to deal with. How is he prophet?
Mate, are you going to listen or not? Are you going to listen?
I listen. Guys, listen. Listen to Hamza. Okay, we're listening.
Okay. Out of all the problems, out of all the questions, the challenges between Christianity and Islam, the things that are here right now that we're talking about. Okay, we are more concerned about the message. Okay,
so if I say today I'm a prophet, you will accept me as a prophet? I just wrote a book called Quran 2.0, and I say I'm a prophet of God. Will you accept me like Muhammad?
No.
No, why no?
You have to come with a message.
Okay, I have many books that I've written. I will give you one. I say this is from God. This is my message.
Brother Rob, may I intervene if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Pakistan guy.
Listen. So when you talk about this, why don't you accept what Ahmadi said?
I literally accepted
Qadiani Ahmed.
I said he's right that you Christians
Qadiani
are right.
is right. So Qadiani is right.
I said it that we do not have enough proof to show it traces back to Ishmael. I said it in the beginning. So why are you guys arguing?
Can you show me from Quran that Muhammad was the son of Abdullah?
Abdullah. It's not in the Quran.
It's not in Quran. Okay, so in Hadiths we showed that Muhammad is already saying that he is the son of Abdul Muttalib, which you guys claim that he was the grandfather. So now you have an issue, one after another, that you can't even trace your own prophet's lineage. So you are telling me an unknown person is giving you a book, whereas a known person who is
It's
Qadiani,
not unknown.
who
An
said,
unknown person is not someone that is not known by anyone. But at his
exactly,
time,
he's an unknown person. In his
in the
time,
7th
in his
century,
time, in his
yeah,
time as well, he was just nobody. He was Khatam.
he
He was
wasn't a
Khatam. He
nobody.
was nobody. He proclaimed to
He
be
was invited
somebody.
to Jews. He
Listen,
was
let me
invited
finish
by
my
the
sentence.
Christians.
Let me finish my
All right,
sentence if you
sorry.
want me to respect you as well.
I'm
So
sorry.
he was nobody until he joined Khatija as a servant, as a naukar, as a ghulam. So when he joined Khatija as a ghulam, and then Khatija married her, only then when he got the power and the money, he started to become somebody. Before that, he was
Mm-hmm.
nobody. And this is what your own history are saying. So basically, a nobody became somebody when he had money. Anybody can become somebody when he has money. Just like Qadiani claimed to be a prophet after Muhammad, and he wrote additional books, and some people follow him, some people follow Muhammad. It does not make him true. So what makes him true? You tell me that rather than asking us. So what does make Muhammad to be a true prophet? Tell us.
What I've understand from like few minutes into our conversation is that you guys are actually not listening to me. Because if you were listening to me, you wouldn't have spent 5 or 6 minutes telling
So,
me
hey,
that.
listen, don't give me a
Wait,
don't
boy,
give me a
no,
khutbah.
I
Tell
am
me what
speaking
makes
now.
you.
Let
So
me
do not
speak.
tell me
Sorry,
this. Do not
no,
disrespect
no,
us.
no. You
Tell me
need to
what makes
respect.
Muhammad a prophet, please. Your turn.
Listen, can you listen? Can you listen
You
from your
start
side?
answering my question, I will listen. If you start
Listen,
derogatory sentences, I will not. So
no,
give the answer.
listen.
What makes
You
Muhammad
told
a prophet?
boy, listen, boy, listen. You told me when you were talking, you said not to interrupt you. That is
I
disrespectful.
did not
You want to,
disrespected you.
and now
That is
I'm speaking.
no, I
I'm
did not.
speaking. You
So
have to
answer the
also
question
listen.
rather than disrespecting us, please.
I am not deflecting anything. I'm going to answer your
I
question.
said
Listen.
disrespecting, open your ears. I said stop disrespecting us and give the answer, please. The
All
mic
right.
is yours.
Listen. I am going to speak. The way I want to form my answer, the way I want to bring up my answer, does not have anything to do with you. It has the way I am presenting my answer. Do you
Present
understand?
answer.
We're
Okay.
listening. Go ahead. We're listening.
Keep listen, Chachi. So we have Prophet Isa. Okay, I'm sorry. This is where I'm going to hit Jesus.
Yeshua. There's nothing called Isa. I'm an Arabic speaker. His real name is Yeshua al-Masih. There's nothing called Isa, my friend. It's an
Okay,
invention
sorry.
by Islam, by your prophet.
Jesus. Okay, no problem.
Yeshua al-Masih. That's his name. Okay? What do you want to
Okay.
say? What do you want to say? What has Jesus to do with you proving that Muhammad is a prophet? Why are you jumping from a person that we are talking about? The subject is Muhammad.
Oh
What has Yeshua al-Masih to do with my question?
I haven't even literally said anything. You're already asking me
You
what
are
does
bringing Jesus into the mix. Jesus has nothing to do with the with so-called the prophet Muhammad.
No.
No.
Don't say it.
Okay,
Listen,
proof again. Prove that your prophet is a real prophet. Till now, the only thing that you said, you agree with us. You agree with us that Muhammad, there's a huge gap. You cannot prove that he goes back to Ishmael. So you have a problem.
All right, no problem. Okay.
Yes, it's a problem. Don't say no problem. It is a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
I never said you were lying.
because
Listen,
that means, you know why that's a problem, a huge
Ah.
problem for you? Because anyone, you, me, Adam Seeker, Carolina in the live chat, we have Phil Herrera, everybody can claim that he's a prophet.
All right, no problem. He is a prophet.
How? Prove it.
Let me speak.
We are still waiting for you to bring proof. Go ahead.
Can you let me speak? I want you both to be quiet and let me speak for at least 2-3 minutes.
Go ahead, we're listening. Go ahead.
Okay, so we have Yeshua. He came with a message, right?
Yes.
The message one. He also came to fulfill the prophecies that were made.
And he did.
You understand?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely, he did.
Yes.
That is full. I appreciate him for that. Now, Prophet Muhammad also came with a message.
Yeah.
Which is Quran. Jesus came with a message. What was the message? Sorry, Yeshua came with a message.
Yes.
And the message was not a book. The message was him himself.
What was the message of Muhammad? What did you say?
The Quran is
the Quran.
message.
Okay. Okay, so I cannot. Okay, I have a book, brother. I have a book here, right? It's called. You know what? It's called Quran 2.0 by Rob Christian. This is my translation. I'm a messenger from God. This is my Quran. Will you accept it?
If I test it and I say it's not authentic and it's not true, then I cannot accept it.
My friend, it's better than the Quran that you have now at your home.
Well, but I believe the Quran is better than the Bible anyway. So
yeah, okay, that's your opinion. But still, till now, you don't have anything. You have no proof for the supposedly the prophethood of your fake prophet Muhammad. We're still waiting. You said you have proof. We are waiting.
Can you listen to me?
Yes, like I said, I'm listening, but you're not providing anything.
I'm going to say this so everyone to listen. Stop intervening. Stop cutting me off, bro. Let me speak.
My friend, you are only repeating the nonsense that you already said earlier. Quran, Muhammad bring Quran. He said, I'm prophet. Okay, what's the proof?
Okay, now let's use the same question for you.
For me? No, I want you to prove.
Okay.
You are the guest. You need to prove to us that Muhammad is a true prophet. Go ahead. I'm waiting. You are not here the one who is asking questions. I am asking you the question.
This is my answer.
Answer my question.
Hey, listen, Hamza, you already, Hamza, hold on. Before you ask the question, you answered already.
You don't need, you think he doesn't answer the question by a question. You can't answer the question by a question. You answer by an answer, giving us an answer. Go ahead.
Give you my answer.
Give the answer.
Let me give you the answer. You say, what is the proof? Your question was, what is the proof that he is a prophet? And I'm telling you, he came with a message. No.
What is that message? Okay, what is that message? Wait, bro, Adam Seeker. What is the message? What is the message?
Don't cut me off.
Okay, what is the message? Go ahead.
Don't cut me off.
What's the message?
And the message is the Quran, the perfect.
Okay, I have a Quran 2.0. Okay, so?
So? Is it from God? Okay, you have a Bible.
Yes, I claim it's from God. And now, can you refute me?
You have a Bible. You have a Quran. We have our history. You have your history. How do we know which one is real, which one is not?
Okay, you know what? Okay, since you're talking about the Quran, let us play your game, your little game with you. Here is the Quran. This is the Quran of your supposedly, according to you, your prophet. Here, chapter 74. Chapter 74. Can you read the ayahs? It's on the screen. I want you to read. I want you to read. This is chapter 74, Al-Muddathir, ayah 1. And read. Start reading, please.
Hold the cloaked one from Muhammad, peace and blessing.
So it's about Muhammad, right? It's Muhammad. Okay. Continue reading, please.
Rise up and warn.
Okay. Ayah 3.
Coming to warn people and proclaim the purity of your Lord.
Okay.
Allah. Proclaim the purity.
Yes,
and
continue.
Keep your clothes clean.
Okay.
And stay away from idols.
Thank you. Okay, I have a question. Here's the problem. Here's the issue that I have. Just a second. I asked you to read all the way to ayah 5. Perfect. This is chapter Al-Muddathir. Supposedly, this chapter was sent down as the 4th chapter, chronological order, to your prophet. Surah Al-Alaq is the first chapter, right? Iqra. Jibreel said to Muhammad, Iqra. That's the first chapter. Then you have a second, third, and this is the 4th. Here's the question. Here's the $1 million question. Why is your Allah, if you claim this is the word of Allah, why is Allah telling to Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stay away from worshipping idols? Go ahead.
Because, in the Torah, the 10 Commandments, the greatest one is do not associate anyone with God.
No, that's not the question. That's not the question. Again, your prophet received already 3 different chapters. One of them, the first chapter is Surah Al-Alaq. You have the Muzammil and so on. This is the 4th chapter, Surah Al-Muddathir.
Okay.
Why Allah? Listen carefully. Listen, Abdul, listen. Why your Allah still needs to tell Muhammad after 3 chapters, this is the 4th, why Allah needs to tell Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stop worshipping idols? Go ahead. Answer the question, please.
And stay away from idols. This part, remember, listen, the Quran was
I'm listening. Answer, please. Answer.
Okay. the Quran was given not just for Muhammad's purpose, but for the people. That's why it says, awake yourself and warn the people.
Yes. So it's talking to Muhammad, right? Muhammad is the one who's being told to. So why is your prophet still being told by Allah, stop worshipping idols? Go ahead. Please answer. Don't tap dance. I want you to answer.
He was talking to the people.
No, he was talking to Muhammad. Stop lying. The ayah is about Muhammad. Listen, you already know. We started from reading from ayah 1. It's to Muhammad. Ya Muhammad, the cloaked one, rise up and warn your people. So it's Allah is still talking to Muhammad. And proclaim the purity of your Lord, still to Muhammad. And keep your clothes clean. Tell Aisha to scratch the semen of your clothes. Tell Aisha to scratch the seam of your clothes. And stay away from worshipping idols. Again, why Allah is telling Muhammad after already becoming a prophet? He's already a prophet. He already received 3 different surahs. 3 different chapters. Why Allah needs to tell Muhammad still, why Allah telling him, stay away from worshipping idols? Go ahead.
It's the same thing. The same thing you're arguing about is the same thing.
What same thing? What same thing? Don't dap dance. Give me clear answer.
Stay away from idols. God said the same thing to Moses the same way. If you can accept
Abdul, do you have what did you drink this morning? What did you drink? Again, listen carefully to my question. Muhammad is already a prophet. He already came and he already told to the people, hey, there's only one God. There's only one Allah. Hey, listen, there's only Allah. Why Allah needs to tell Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stop worshipping idols? Answer the question.
He said, and stay. He was telling him to say to the people, go and warn the people.
No, you filthy liar. Again, you are a filthy liar. It says, you Muhammad, stop worshipping idols. Answer the question. Don't lie.
I'm not. Actually, if you call me a liar.
Yes, you are a liar. Look what it says. You Muhammad, stop worshipping idols. Again, you filthy liar. Yes, son of Mut'a. Answer the question. Why Allah needs to tell Muhammad, stop worshipping idols?
Is it okay if I talk to the Pakistani guy?
No,
okay?
no. I'm going to force you to answer, or you can go.
Wait.
I have no time for time wasters like you. Are you going to answer the question?
Wait a minute, please. Wait a minute.
You see, I have no respect for liars. You read with me. It's about Muhammad. Yes, it's about Muhammad. The context is clear. Allah is talking to Muhammad. And stay away from worshipping idols and do not favor others in order to receive more. So, why Allah is telling Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, Ya Mushrik, you idol worshippers, stop worshipping idols. Why?
It was a warning to the people. Actually.
No, it's Allah is talking to Muhammad. You Muhammad, stay away from worshipping idols. Why Allah needs to tell him that?
It was to the people, just the way God spoke to Moses.
You filthy, najis liar. Again, answer the question.
I just answered, bro.
No, you didn't. This has nothing to do with the people. Allah is saying to Muhammad, and stay away from worshipping idols. Why?
Oh, because that time in Quraysh, everyone was like worshipping idols.
Okay, so Muhammad was worshipping idols.
So Muhammad was a nice mushrik. Thank you.
He was worshipping idols. Perfect. That's all we need.
Should I tell you the funny part?
So
you said it. You already said it.
He just confirmed it. So Hamza, you just said it. Muhammad listen, supposedly Muhammad already received Quran. He received 3 surahs of the Quran. This is the 4th one. And still Muhammad is worshipping idols?
Yep.
Right? Please say yes. Please say yes.
He already said that. He already said that.
Let him confirm it again so the people can hear it again. So still Muhammad, after receiving 4 chapters, Muhammad is still worshipping idols?
What did I say in the beginning? I said when there is proof, I admit to anything.
This is the proof. The proof is in front of you.
Yes, so why are you arguing
so why your prophet is still worshipping idols while already Jibril told him, he squeezed the hell out of him like a bunch of grapes, like tomatoes. Hey, this is your Lord. Iqra fi ismi rabbika al-khalaq. Right? So read in the name of your Lord who creates. Allah
talking.
already told him, I'm the one who's creating. I'm the only God. Why Allah still needs to tell Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stop worshipping idols. So Muhammad is still a mushrik, ibn mushrik. Right?
Okay, I want to ask you a question. No problem.
No, don't ask me a question. I want you to answer me why your prophet is still worshipping idols. Well, already Jibril told him, stop worshipping idols. He still needs to tell him, only worship Allah, stop worshipping idols. Why? Go ahead.
Then let me talk then. Let me tell you.
Okay, answer. Don't tap dance, answer.
Oh, are you going to listen? Stop talking when someone wants to speak. It's rude.
Don't tap dance. Abdul, don't tap dance. Answer.
Okay, no problem. Calm down. Calm your
Yeah,
horses.
there is a problem. Don't say no problem. We have a huge problem here.
Can I speak?
I'm listening. Answer the question, please.
Yeah, in the Quran, it says, before the angel Jibril came to Muhammad, he was not a man who actually followed the Abrahamic religion. And that is proof. It is there. It is true.
He's what? What is what?
To that.
He was not following Abrahamic religion. So
no,
he
wasn't.
A pagan idol worshipper. That's what you said.
That's what I just said, and I admit it.
Perfect.
Well, you people
so he was an idol worshipper, and still he's still worshipping idols. Why?
Don't cut me.
Why?
Don't cut me. If you notice, I'm not like the kind of other people you
stop crying. Answer. Stop crying. Are you a kid? Stop crying. Yes, you are crying. Answer the question. Your prophet was a worshipper of idols. Jibril came to him and squeezed the hell out of him in Cave Hira. Iqra. Right? This is Cave Hira. He told him, stop worshipping other God than Allah. Fine. Why then, after 4 chapters, still Jibril must come from Allah and say to Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stay away from worshipping idols. Answer.
Oh, I believe that was a warning to the people.
No, you liar. He's talking to Muhammad. Jibril is saying to Muhammad, Ya Jibril. Jibril is saying to Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, Allah just informed me to tell you, stay away from worshipping idols. It's on the screen, you filthy liar. Don't lie.
Hamza, let me make it clear. Let me make it clear. It is already on the screen. Hold on.
It's on the screen. It's about Muhammad, you filthy liar.
When Allah says to Muhammad, hold on, Hamza. Hold on, Hamza. Hold on, let me answer you. Let me answer you first. Hold on.
I tell you.
Stop. Let me answer you for what you're saying again and again and repeating. So stop. So it says, hold on, stop. So when Allah wants Muhammad to say to the people, hey, shut up before I drop you then. Okay. When Allah wants Muhammad to say to the people, Allah say Kala. And it is there in Quran multiple location. Here Allah is not saying that. Allah is talking to Muhammad from the verse number 1, O cloaked one. This is one of the Muddassir, one of the 99 names of Muhammad himself. You can go and verify that 99 names of Muhammad. This is one of the 99 names of Muhammad. Allah is talking directly to Muhammad. Allah is saying do not worship idols to Muhammad. He did not say Kala al-insan or Kala mu'minin. He simply said to Muhammad. Now the problem is, listen to the problem. Maybe you are not able to comprehend the problem. The problem is that right now there are 3 verses, surahs, 3 surahs which are already revealed before this surah.
Exactly.
3 surahs. So it means at least a year, 3 months, 6 months has passed away. Now, so you are telling me, according to you, that Muhammad was not following Abrahamic religion. You said it. So he was following idols. He was worshipping idols.
Yeah.
Now, 3 surahs has been revealed.
Yeah, it's already on the screen, Adam Seeker. You see? 1, 2, 3. Muhammad already received chapter 96, Surah Al-Alaq, the blood clot. Chapter 68, Surah Al-Qalam, the pen. Chapter 73, Al-Muzammil, the enwrapped. And this is chapter 74 that we showed on the screen. Al-Muddathir, the enwrapped, the cloaked one.
So basically,
so this is the 4th one. Why? Yeah, again, why after 3 chapters, in the 4th chapter, why still Muhammad is being told, stop worshipping idols, you filthy mushrik? Why?
Okay, all right, no problem. You can call me that, no problem.
No, I'm calling your prophet a filthy mushrik, a najis.
My prophet, all right, okay.
He is calling us najis, but who is the najis one? Your prophet. Because he's worshipping idols, right? Did I lie? No. When you worship idols, are you najis?
Okay.
No, answer the question. When you worship idols, are you najis? Yes or no?
I don't worship idol, bro.
Your prophet worships idols here. It's in front of you.
That was
When you worship
before
idols, are you najis? Answer the question, you liar. You coward, answer. Was Muhammad a najis for worshipping idols? No, you coward. Answer the question.
Bro, listen.
When your prophet was worshipping idols, was he a najis?
Can I speak?
Yes or no? No, you're going to answer. I allowed you to tap dance more than enough. When your prophet was worshipping idols, was he a najis? Yes or no?
I can't even speak. That's the funniest part.
Speak and answer. Answer.
I want to ask you people, can you guys quiet down
okay,
for like
you're going
2
to
minutes?
I'm going to force you to answer, or I'm going to drop you. When your prophet was worshipping idols, it's in front of you. Was he a najis? Yes or no? Go ahead.
Quiet down for 2 minutes.
Answer.
Okay.
Don't cry.
Now,
answer.
I'm not gonna cry, honestly. I promise you that.
You are.
Before the age 40, our prophet was, I would just use it like this. He was not worshiping God. He wasn't. Even the Quran admits that he wasn't worshiping God. He didn't have a religion. So he is what we call like maybe a pagan or a atheist. I admitted that. Do you understand?
He was not just according to Quran.
Okay, no problem. Now, if you feel that, okay, he was worshiping idol, that means he's a najis or anything. That is your opinion. I'm not going to say, oh.
Okay, no. That's the opinion of the Quran. What is the Quran calling us for worshiping Jesus? What are we called?
Najis.
Yeah,
we are the worst of creatures, right? No. Right?
I am.
Answer the question. The Quran is calling the pagans najis, right? For worshipping idols, and supposedly because we are worshipping Jesus, we are najis, right? We are mushrikun najis, right?
That's what it says. Yeah.
Yes.
That's it.
So your prophet is a najis because you worship idols. Yes.
Ding dong bell.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just put it like that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, finally. So your prophet is a filthy najis. Why Allah is telling him to worship idols while he already received 3 different chapters?
No, he said not to worship.
Yeah, exactly. Not stop worshiping idols. So your prophet, while he's already a prophet, he already received 3 different chapters. 1, 2, 3, and this is the 4th. Why Allah needs to tell him to stop worshiping idols? Why?
I believe it. Like I told you, I believe that passage was a warning to the people, not for him. That is what I believe.
No, you filthy liar. It's addressing Muhammad. Again, let me go back. You filthy liar. Shame on you. Oh, the cloaked one. Who is the cloaked one? Muhammad. Rise up and warn and proclaim and keep your clothes clean. And stay away from worship idols. Who? You, Muhammad. Why are you lying? Do you want me to bring tafsir?
You can bring tafsir, bro.
Can you read Arabic?
Not really.
Oh, okay. So there's no need to bring tafsir because I have a Tabari.
Well, I wanna tell you something before you say another word. I am not going to be able to concentrate fully if you keep calling me names because I have not called you or the other.
Okay, so are you saying that you are better than your prophet because your prophet calls us names? Your prophet calls me najis. Your prophet calls me mushrik. But the irony is your prophet is all of that. Your prophet is worshipping idols. He is the najis. He is the mushrik. He is the worst of creatures. You see the hypocrisy of your prophet? Yes or no? Or are you going to lie again? Do you have any dignity or are you better than your prophet?
I want everyone to listen.
Yeah, listen. We are listening. Okay, listen, guys. Everyone listen.
Listen. If someone says listen. Sometimes I'm not against you. You got to listen. That is it with you. You have to just...
We are listening. Go ahead. Stop crying. Listen. We are listeing. You don't need to repeat it 20 times. We are listening.
Okay, guys in the live chat. He has said 3 things about Prophet Muhammad, and I admitted to them because there is proof and facts of it. I have admitted to them. I said yes, and people are saying I can't answer that. I'm a coward. And I feel the people are not even listening and understanding that these things I have admitted to them that yes, Christians came with the proof, and it's true.
Thank you. So why are you not a Christian then? Why are you a follower of an idol worshipper? Why?
Bro, I want to ask you a question. Why have you been calling me a liar and a coward?
Because you keep lying. We're showing you, listen, You ask a question, let me answer. You keep lying about a chapter. We showed you from ayah 1 that it's about Muhammad. I can show you from At-Tabari. I can show you from Ibn Kathir.
I said
it's about your prophet. You kept saying, no, it's for the people. Why are you lying?
No, I want you to understand now.
Yes.
I said what I interpret it as.
So you, who are you? Who are you? Are you a scholar?
No, I'm not a scholar.
So you're not a scholar. So why are you going to interpret the Quran your own way? Who are you? You're a nobody.
Scholar. Okay, are you a scholar?
I don't need to be a scholar. I go to At-Tabari. At-Tabari is a scholar.
Okay, see, I think the bottom
Ibn
line
Kathir.
is that, no, bro, listen.
All of them say, stay away from worshipping idols.
I've heard. I'm saying the 3 facts you've brought to me, I told you they are true. The proof is there, and Christians are right. Let's move on.
So why are you Muslim if you know, again, why are you Muslim if you know that your prophet was still worshipping idols while he's already a prophet? Why are you following him?
After he changed. Now I believe in change because there are some people in the Bible like Paul.
Bible has nothing to do. Listen, don't change topic now. Don't be. You said you're not a coward. Why are you changing topic to the Bible? Bible has nothing to do with this. It's not. It has nothing to do. Again, you're not answering the question. I'm allowing you to speak. Answer the question. Why do you follow a mushrik, najis prophet who still was worshipping idols while he already received Quran? Answer.
Okay, let me answer. Answer. Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay. Also, confirm the other guy. Is it okay if I answer the other guy?
Do you want my grandpa to come and say to you, yes, you can answer? I have my little cousin too. He can come to you if you like.
That guy, he has a very bad habit. When you start talking, he say, "Can I interfere?" That's very wrong. Okay,
answer.
Now let me answer.
Stop crying, you little kid. Answer. You coward.
Shut up.
No, you shut up and answer. Stop crying.
How will I shut up when I'm the one answering?
Answer the question. You coward. Okay. Answer question.
Right, shut up. I will answer. Now, before it became a prophet, he was I can say a pagan worshipping person because it was not a learned
Okay, we already dealt with that. What about now? What about this ayah?
Let me give you the answer. Don't cut me off. That's the problem. Don't cut me off.
Stop crying. Answer.
You asked me why I'm still believing in this. I believe that God can change anyone. Just the way God changed Paul from someone who was killing Christians, literally slaughtering them, to actually be the one.
Kid, don't go to the Bible. Answer the question. My Bible has nothing to do with the filth of your najis prophet. This is the 4th chapter. Muhammad already received 3 different chapters. Allah, through Jibreel, already told him, stop worshipping idols. And still, after 3 chapters, still Muhammad needs to be reminded, stay away from worshipping idols. Answer the question.
Robin Hood, the question was that why am I still following the person, right? That was your question.
Yes.
And now my answer is that I believe God can use anyone.
Let me answer you.
So actually, no.
Now I'll answer you because you made a statement already.
Let me finish my statement. This is why I said before.
Wasting time. You're a coward, you evil son of Satan. You're a coward. Like your prophet, like your scholars, like your Muslim apologists. We're asking you the same question for more than 15 minutes. Until now, no answer. Your prophet already received 3 different chapters. This is the 4th chapter, chapter 74, Surah Al-Muddathir. Still already receiving supposedly the first 3 chapters. Still Allah needs to tell Muhammad, why are you still worshipping idols?
I'm going to answer you for the last time. I believe the reason why I still follow him is because I believe God can use the worst of the worst to actually spread his message. That is my answer. That is why I still follow him. That is my answer.
So you follow a nice little mushrik najis who still was worshipping idols after 3 chapters. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations.
No.
This is the hikmah. This is the wisdom of the Muslims, guys.
No.
You just said it.
No, calm down. If you respect God, you won't twist my word. What I said is that I follow because God used someone who was a pagan, who didn't believe in him, and actually changed his story
Yeah, but you don't see. You see. You're just. You're such a little coward. You're such a little coward. We are asking you. I understand you're following Muhammad. I understand that, but you little coward, you still don't answer the question. Muhammad received 1, 2, 3 chapters. This is the 4th chapter. Muhammad already was told there's no one else than Allah. Let me squeeze you. Can I squeeze you? Let me squeeze you like Jibril. Squeeze.
Okay,
why are you still following someone who already received the Quran and still needs to be reminded? You are a nice little mushrik, Muhammad. Stop worshipping idols.
I already answered.
Where's the hikmah? Where's the hikmah?
Okay, let me jump in over here now. If you don't mind, brother.
Before you jump in,
okay, hold on. No, I received your answer. I received your answer. Let me reply.
God bless you. Thank you.
Okay, now look at the problem over here. You are not able to comprehend.
Yeah, he's an idiot, man.
Comprehensible. Yeah, let me make it comprehensible. Oh, come on. Hold on. Let me make it comprehensible for you. So here is the comprehension for you. Now the problem is, number 1, he already received Quran. 3 months, 6 months has passed. He is still being a mushrik, worshipping idol. You agreed to that. I am fine. Perfect. So basically you agreed to that. Muhammad was still worshipping idols. 3 surahs has been given. He was still a mushrik. Fair enough. Now you said even though Allah changed him. But when Allah changed him to do what? That's another question now. So he was a mushrik. After when so-called Allah changed him, he is still a mushrik. Why is he still a mushrik? Let me tell you why.
Is that a new question?
No, it is still going the same direction. He remained a mushrik. He remained a mushrik. He remained a mushrik.
Worshipping idols at the point he threw the idol away, right?
Yes, he remained a mushrik. He remained a mushrik because he still worshipped idol. If we go to, so basically in the 4th chapter of Quran, Allah is saying do not worship idol. In the 112th chapter of Quran, Allah said I am my idol. So if we go and read the Quran, the 112th chapter of a Quran, Allah said Kulu Allahu Ahad, Allahu Samad. So Allah by himself is an idol. So basically he was worshipping idol. Allah said do not worship an idol, yet Allah is an idol. So how can we work around that?
Okay, is that a new question?
This is the question. Allah, so he was worshipping an idol and yet Allah is an idol. So what is Muhammad doing all his life? He is worshipping idol.
Okay, listen. All right. You asked a question. Okay, finish. Hello?
Finish. Were you even listening to what I was saying?
I was listening. I thought you wanted to say something again. That's why I was waiting for you.
I was done. I said in 112th verse of the Quran, chapter of Quran, Allah claimed to himself to be an idol as well. So what should we do? Allah is an idol. He was worshipping an idol. Allah said, do not worship other idol. Worship me and I am an idol. Allah said, Allahu Samad.
Okay, that is a good question.
Okay.
So if it's okay, can I know your name?
My name is Adam.
Adam. Okay, Adam, that's a very good question. And when you say Allah says don't worship idol, and then it also says I am my idol, that feels like a contradiction to me. Do you understand?
Yeah, exactly. So that contradiction is that there were 365 idols in Makkah, and then people of the Makkah already said in Quran it says, "O Muhammad, have you combined all the gods into one God?" This is again a verse of Quran. So basically, he combined all of the gods into one God, unified one God, which is Allah, who is Samad. So basically, that's where the Quran is. So it's not a contradiction. Muhammad combined all the idols into one idol. That's Quran. All Quran. We are not even going away from Quran right now. So why do you still follow this religion, which is a pagan religion?
Very good point, Adam. Now, remember, we have to also know the meaning of an idol, okay? Now, idol can be an image made, like a graven image.
So Quran already claims, Allah already claimed, do not make graven images. So basically, once again, you cannot run to that point as well. This is also Quranic.
No. That is also, I'm also bringing a straight fact. Also, listen, an idol can be also something that is revered or believed to convey spiritual power. You understand? An idol can also be seen as that is revered, something you hold with high esteem, something you feel is great.
So
That is
that's what
also
Allah is, right? He's an idol. Is that what you're
no,
claiming?
no. Okay, I want to
What are
ask
you
you:
claiming?
Is God, is Jesus an idol?
Is we are not even talking about Jesus right now. Why are you moving
No,
to
You
no,
Jesus?
see,
you are
he
talking.
keeps jumping to Jesus. My friend,
No,
listen.
I'm
Your
asking.
idol
I'm your
worshipping,
question.
listen, we allowed you to speak. Your idol
Funny, bro.
worshipping prophet has nothing to
Right?
do with Jesus. Okay?
I'm talking to
Jesus,
you.
if you want to talk about Jesus, no problem. That's not the topic of today. The topic is Muhammad after 3 chapters. He's still being told to stay away from idols. Why? I want you to answer the question. You still did not answer the question. Why?
Adam. Okay,
Why
wait.
Allah needs to tell him,
Adam,
stop worshipping idols?
shut
Answer the
up, bro.
question.
Adam,
Yeah,
Adam, did I answer
he
that question or not? Adam, I want you to say,
he
did I
already
answer that question?
Rob. He said that Muhammad was pagan and najas.
I already
While
did.
all
Okay,
that he
that's
already
before.
said that.
That's
So
before, my
Yeah.
friend. I'm
no,
not
no.
deaf. He said
While he
it.
received 3 verses.
No,
While
we're not.
even he received 3
That's
Okay,
chapters.
how is he then a prophet? Isn't shirk? Here's the follow-up question. Isn't that shirk the unforgivable
okay.
sin in Islam? Are
Okay,
you
let's.
are you going to be forgiven by Allah when you worship idols while being a Muslim?
Okay, bro. Are you gonna,
Answer the
Adam?
question now. Since he said
Adam,
it, I didn't hear it.
you probably
Why?
asked
How?
since
How is
ask
Muhammad?
any
How
question.
is
To be
Muhammad
fair,
going to be forgiven by Allah while he committed shirk? Go ahead.
okay. Let me tell you why he's gonna be forgiven. Because I believe.
That's something new.
Also, believe from the.
So,
No, listen.
yeah.
No, listen.
But shirk is
Let's
unforgivable sin.
yeah. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says.
Okay. 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 I'm
I
gonna.
need to I need to know how Allah will forgive him. Please tell me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the way, if God, God coming to him in the first place, knowing he was actually a pagan,
Hmm.
shows that he wants to use, because the people of
He-
Quraysh, right?
Allah wants to
It,
use a pagan. Fair enough. Perfect. This is
no,
point number 1.
no,
Next one.
no. Oh, calm down, Adam.
Hey, listen.
I'm.
I am the most calm person in this conversation. So please
So you're
carry
not.
on. Do not tell me to calm down.
I am the most calm here
Okay.
because.
Next
Yeah,
point. Next point. Next point.
okay, don't cut me. Now, if I bring another point from another source, don't get angry because we are trying to establish a fact here. Do you understand? Now, like I said with Apostle Paul,
Okay.
just
Let me tell you about Apostle Paul. Hold
don't,
on.
no, don't cut me. Don't
Okay.
cut me. I won't
No,
accept that.
I will
Won't
cut you.
accept
I
that.
will cut you because now you have used Apostle Paul 3 times. Let me give you the answer before you go to Apostle Paul once again.
So you cannot give me the
Hold on.
answer till I give you my
If
facts. See, guys, I'm not going to.
I'm going to
Let me
hang up to you
see.
if you are not going to listen because you use
Okay,
Apostle Paul
can you
3
hang up
times. So
now?
let me
Can you
tell
hang
you.
up now?
Okay,
Can you
please
hang up?
You see this little
Yeah,
coward, he keeps
hang up to this
jumping.
guy.
Because you are not letting me
I have no time anymore for you because you
hang up
keep
on
jumping. Paul has nothing. You want me to show you Paul in your Quran? If you want
So
to play that game, I can show you Paul in the
he's
Quran. What are you
not
going
playing
to
that
do
game.
then?
He's
I'm
playing the
using
other game, and I'm going to give him the
theology.
answer. I'm going to give him the
I'm-
answer if he shut up. So now let me give you the answer.
You cannot give me the answer till I take my facts.
When Paul was persecuting Christians,
Yeah.
Paul was already following the Torah, and he believed that the Torah is the true word of God. And according to his comprehension of Torah, he was doing what he was doing. When he met Jesus and he realized that his comprehension of Torah was wrong, that was altogether different, and then he changed. Whereas Muhammad was not following anything. Muhammad was neither following Torah nor he was following Injil. He was following paganism. He was a pagan. He had no lineage of any prophet. He had no nothing. He was worshipping idols. Then he combined all the idols into one idol. That's what Quran is saying. And then Allah is saying he is Samad. So altogether the same. You are trying to compare a nur with the fire. So do not compare nur with the fire. Paul is
All right,
nur,
that is
Muhammad
good
is
point.
fire. So do not
Good
compare these
point.
two things. Never, ever.
You see
Don't do
what
that.
he didn't understand about Paul. Paul was an evil man before became a Christian. But your
Okay.
prophet, after becoming a prophet, he is still worshiping idols. And that's the irony that you don't see. You are such
Oh,
a cowardice, evil son of
wait, wait.
Satan, that you don't see the
Adam,
before and
Adam,
after image.
Adam,
Paul was evil, yes. Paul was evil, but when Jesus appeared to him, he
Adam,
became a Christian and he was a totally newborn person. But your prophet wasn't a mushrik.
okay.
Supposedly he gets divine revelation and still he's worshiping idols.
Okay. 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 Okay.
And that's the irony right there.
Did I disagree? When you said that, did I disagree with you or I agreed with you? Yes or
Yes.
no? Just
So
answer yes or
how
no.
are you following a mushrik who was a mushrik and was still a mushrik?
Rob, yes or no? Did I answer you with what you said? Yes or no?
You have to, because you have no legs to stand on.
Yes or no? You are not answering now.
I'm
yes
answering.
Or no?
Everything you say, we are turning it against your prophet. And you have to agree
yes
with us. Yes. Yes, you have to agree with us.
Yes, I answered you, not agreed. I answered you that you are right. Yes. So leave that aside. I already agreed with that. Don't bring that up again.
Okay. You sound. I have a different question. Let us change it a little bit. Listen carefully. You sound like a black. You sound like a black person, right?
A black person.
Yes. Why are you following a slave trader of black people, and you call him your prophet? Muhammad owned, sold, and traded black slaves. Why are you following a prophet who is a filthy racist, who hated black people? He called black people devils, and he owned black slaves, black people like you. So why do you follow such a person?
Okay, I believe there was a time slavery is not about black or white. Slavery.
But he owned black people. But he owned black people like you. If Muhammad would be alive, he would own you like a nice little black slave.
All right, let me talk, Rob.
Yeah, answer.
Slavery. When people want to use that card that you were a black person, no. I believe if a white man slaves a white man, or a white man slaves a black man, it is still the same slavery. White people slave black people. Black people slave black people. White people slave white people. Slavery at that time.
They are all sinners. So are you saying Muhammad is a sinner?
Even the Quran says it. He prayed for his sins.
I am saying. So Muhammad, when received verses, when he was a holy prophet, so called by you, when he was trading slaves, he was a sinner, because anyone who owns or trade slaves is a sinner, is going to burn in hell. Muhammad did that.
Yeah, look, it's on the screen, brother. Sunan an-Nisa'i, hadith number 4184. The Prophet said, sell him to me, and he bought him for 2 black slaves. So Muhammad had at least 2 black slaves that he traded for another slave.
I didn't deny this. You just let me talk.
Yes.
Why do you have any dignity? Do you have any shame that you follow a slave owner, a slave master who owned black slaves like you? Do you have any self-respect? Do you have any dignity?
Adam, can I speak?
Abdul, you don't need to ask Adam. You ask me. This is my live show, you idiot.
I can ask you because you are talking like a child.
No, you are a child without any dignity. Your prophet, he sold black slaves. He had sex and called it mut'a. He had prostitution sex with mothers like you. He owned you. He owned your mother. He owned your sister. And you have no dignity. You have no self-respect. So don't even go there. All right?
The mistake you made was bringing a mother and a sister to this conversation.
No. Okay, so you're better. So you're better than your prophet, who practiced mut'a with women like your mother and sister, right? You're better than your prophet, right?
Honestly, on God, I don't want to say anything wrong. Please.
Why?
I'm trying my best.
Why? Are you better than your prophet? Are you saying that you're better than your? Why don't you want to talk about it? Are you better than your prophet who practiced mut'a?
Wait, you bringing mother and daughter to a conversation.
Why? Is it? Am I lying? Am I lying? Did Muhammad practice mut'a? Did the Sahaba practice mut'a with women, Muslim women, like your mother? Did Muhammad attack people and kill the men, and he had sex with their wives and took them as sex slaves? Yes or no?
Bro.
What?
Bro, we have been talking, and the things you bring that are true, I admit to them.
Is it the truth or no? Please say no. I challenge you to say no, it's not true.
Honestly, on God, bro.
Honestly, no. Don't say God, say Allah.
No, I will say whatever I want. If you ask me a question, I will say the answer, and I will say the truth. I have been saying the truth.
Okay, say the truth, brother.
Say the truth. Give us the truth.
Now, I'm going to say the truth, but before I say it, I want to say something. We have been talking. The fact that you bring up my mother and my sister, don't say anything. I don't want you to say anything. The fact you bring up my mother and my sister, it is so disrespectful.
But your prophet did that. Your prophet did that to women like your mother and sister.
Hamza.
Are you ashamed? Are you ashamed of your prophet?
Hamza, when I was asked this question, that if Muhammad was around me and he would sight upon my sister, and then my sister has to marry her because that's what Quran says, and this is the Tafsir Al-Qurtubi of the Quran. So basically, I left Islam. I was like, this is bullshit. How can I follow this Muhammad?
Look here.
Even if my sister is married.
Yeah, Adam Seeker, look. While I was in the company of Jabir bin Abdullah, a person came to him and said that Ibn Abbas and Ibn Zubayr differed on the two types of mut'ah. Tamattu al-hajj and tamattu of the women. Prostitution, brother, prostitution with women like your mother and sister. Whereupon Jabir said, look what it says, Abdul, shh. We used to do these two, we used to do these two mut'ahs during the lifetime of Allah's messenger. Omar then forbid us to do them, and so we did not revert to them. Do you see it?
Rob, quiet. I mean it.
No, you quiet, you idiot. Who are you to tell me quiet?
Because you have...
Enough, man. Who are you to tell me quiet? Your prophet is under my shoe. Your mut'ah practicing filthy prophet is under my shoe, and you cannot do anything about it. Who are you to tell me be quiet, man? You evil son of Satan. You have no honor. You have no dignity. Your prophet owned you. He owned women like you as black slaves. He practiced mut'ah with women like your mother and sister. Who are you to tell me to be quiet? Why end the call? Because enough, enough. Adam, what do you want to say?
He is agreeing to so many things which 99% of the Muslimin will tap dance, and he was tap dancing as well. I can see that.
My friend, I lost my voice.
His tap dancing were
and I lost my voice because the guy was not
I know.
answering the question. Finally, after 45 minutes, he said, yes, Muhammad was a mushrik. Muhammad was a mushrik, and I stopped even, to be honest with you, I'm getting tired. I didn't even care to listen anymore. Blah, 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 blah. Stop. I kept crying. Blah, 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 blah. Answer the question, man. Finally, after 45 minutes, he said, yes, Muhammad was still worshipping idols. Thank you. So why do you follow a mushrik? While the Quran, while Islam teaches that when you commit shirk, it's the unforgivable sin, Allah will not forgive you. So why are you following a guy who was a nice little najis mushrik, and you know that Allah will not forgive him? So why are you calling him a prophet? I mean, why do we need to waste my time, guys? Enough. He already told us enough.
Yes, right? He has. And that's the reality, that unfortunately they do not see what he actually said.
And bro, I sometimes, bro, I don't understand. You know all about the filth of your prophet. You know that your prophet owned black slaves like you. You know that he practiced mut'ah with women like your mother and sister. And you know that he was a mushrik. What's left? Why are you still a Muslim then?
That's something that we have to ask him, basically. But
yeah, but
once again,
why do we need to waste our time with such a person who loves the evil, the filth of his prophet? Let him go do that somewhere else. Here, we care about the truth. The truth is, either you're going to stay in the filth of your prophet, then it's okay, go play somewhere else, or we bring up people who are open for the truth, who will accept the truth and say, yes, I will stop following Islam and I will come back to the truth, who is no one else than Jesus. We don't care about these evil people, man. Enough, and then he's going to insult me and tell me to be quiet on my own live show. Enough, How many times did he say it today?
Yeah, that was pretty good when he said, "Hey, I can I speak, Adam?" And I was like, "Dude, it's Rob's live show, man." So yeah, that's
yeah. You see, he says, Adam, from your Christian heart, say the truth. Did I deny anything? No, you did not deny. Finally, after 45 minutes, you at least said yes. But then why are you a Muslim? Why are you following a filthy disgusting pimp like Muhammad who practiced mut'a. It's on the screen with women like your mother and sister. And you call this a prophet? Imagine, guys. Today I say I have a Quran 2.0. I'm a prophet of God. The next morning I'm going to practice mut'a with someone's mother who happens to be a Muslim too. And still you follow me?
Crazy,
A
man.
pimp?
Crazy.
A cult leader who had sex slaves, who owned black slaves? What's left? Wow. And there's another son of Satan by the name of Ashen Feathers. He says, yes, very proud actually. These people are proud.
He's proud of his prophet being a demonic Satan worshipper, idol worshipper. I'm amazed. I'm amazed.
Listen, Hamza, we don't need to defend anything. Hamza says in the live chat, pick up the call. I haven't asked my question, bro. Defend your own faith. No, we don't need to defend our faith. Your prophet already defended the Bible. He confirmed the Bible. He confirmed Jesus. There's no need to defend. Your prophet already defended it.
And basically he already defended it. If
Yeah.
he can rewind the stream, when I was about to say this, he ran away. He didn't let me finish at that time. He actually said that Jesus came and he fulfilled the prophecies. So he said that, not me. You can rewind the live stream, and my memory is very sharp in these things. That is why I can listen to these guys' stories and then ask them the questions. So he himself stated Jesus came and fulfilled the prophecies. So basically, Jesus came, he fulfilled all the prophecies. Now, Muhammad fulfilled which prophecy? There is not a single prophecy in Quran. We have the Old Testament to see the prophecy. You as a Muslim, not as a Quran, you as a Muslim, deny the prophecies, deny the Old Testament and the New Testament. When you deny all the Old Testament and the New Testament, you are basically denying everything. Hence, you cannot even prove your prophet to be a prophet.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, bro, when he came and we forced him to read Sirah al-Nabawiyya, right? Sirah al-Nabawiyya by Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir.
Everything we asked him, finally, it took a lot of time. You know, I lost my voice. He still, everything we say, he confirms. He said, yes, Muhammad has nothing to do with Ishmael. We cannot prove it. So how is Muhammad a prophet? Your own books say that Muhammad does not have nothing to do with Ishmael. Neither did God make a contract, a covenant with Ishmael. It was with Isaac. And we showed you, it stops, the lineage stops at Adnan. So how is your prophet a prophet? It stops here. Look, this is supposedly the family tree. All right? Here it all the way goes to Abraham. Here is Moses, here is Aaron, and here is Ishmael. But your prophet lineage is only to here. Here is the connection cut. Right here, cut. At Adnan.
How are you making this sound, man? This sound is like, how are you making this wet fart sound? Don't do that, please. It's so disgusting.
Look what it says. We never knew anyone with information going back beyond Ma'ad bin Adnan. That Adnan, whether relating to poetry or other knowledge. So even the scholars, the most important people, cannot confirm that Muhammad goes back to Ishmael. What's left? So how is Muhammad a prophet? You have always claimed that he's from Ishmael. So how is Muhammad a prophet? Everybody, that means everybody can today, I can do that, you can do that, Carolina in the live chat can do that, Phil Herrera in the live chat can say, I'm a prophet. My blood goes all the way back to Ishmael. And that's what we're trying to say. You have no single evidence, no single shred of evidence that Muhammad is a prophet. So why are you calling him a prophet? I challenge any Muslim to prove to me that Muhammad comes from the blood of Ishmael. Show me one proof. But the only proof that we can find in your books is that your own scholars, your own people are saying that it stops at Adnan. And that's it for Muhammad.
Correct.
Hello, brothers.
Hello, Sister Vanessa. I added you to the call because I saw that you were calling us. Welcome, sister.
Thank you. Brother, that guy, Hamza, what's his name?
Yes, Hamza.
Hamza.
I think, brother, he's looking for the truth.
No,
He
he's not.
is,
No, sister, he's not. Islam
he's
is good for
Nigerian.
him. Yeah, but Islam is good for him because he confirmed everything. He agreed with us. Muhammad is a filthy mushrik. Before Islam, he was a mushrik. After Islam, he's still committing shirk. He's still worshipping idols. Chapter 74, ayah 5. He agreed that Muhammad owned black slaves. He agreed that Muhammad had practiced mut'ah with women like his mother. What's left? Why are you still then a Muslim? How is he
Brother,
looking for the truth?
It takes time.
it takes
It takes time.
it takes the grace of God to agree, brother. That guy, I tell you, that guy speaks my native language. From the English accent, I can tell. He's looking for the truth. Nigeria is topsy-turvy right now. It's upside down. The Islamists are trying rigorously to Islamize the whole country. So I think that guy is looking for the truth, brother. Please, for my
sister,
sake.
no. I believe that some people are fit. They are fit for such a cult. You know why? Because not everybody is going to be saved. Not everybody is going to accept the truth, right? Well, even, remember, in the time of Jesus, Jesus used to do many miracles. Jesus even made the dead be alive again. Jesus healed the sick. Jesus healed the blind. And still, people with their own eyes seeing and still didn't believe that he's the Son of God.
So, Sister Vanessa, let me tell you something.
I don't believe that. Sorry.
Yeah, let me tell you something. There are some people who would sell anything to to make their verdict in their way. So basically, I think I initially thought, and I texted Rob as well, that maybe this guy is sincere. But the way the conversation was going and how it was going, I kind of felt a different way as well. But because you are saying, and because you think this way, I will not make your word go down the drain. So I will welcome him. I will welcome him on my live stream again, even though that I believe that Rob is right after such long conversation. I believe Rob is right, but because you are saying it, so I'm going to take your verdict as well, and I will going to work with him one more time. If he is willing, he can come to my channel. Right now, Rob's live stream is too long, and I think when we are talking with
Yeah,
him,
I'm
it's
getting
going to take
tired,
some
to be
time.
honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm
So I'm
tired,
going
and
to-
I'm not in the mood of wasting more energy with Muslims who agree with us. He agreed with everything. He just said it again in the live chat. He agreed with us. He knows that Muhammad is an evil son of Satan, a filthy bastard, filthy najis, who did all the things that we mentioned, right? And he still wants to follow Muhammad, and Muhammad is good for you. Like I said, not everybody are fit for the truth. If Muhammad is good for him, then let him stay a Muslim. Sorry, sister?
What was his name? Hassan
Hamza.
or Hamza? What was
Hamza.
Hamza? I'll be praying for him. I have the feeling, really, because of the situation in Nigeria and him really calling you, I have the feeling that, at first the Islamic pride might not let him come down. And since I listen to all of you, you all are doing great. Sometimes it takes long, especially with Christian Prince. It will take them long. The Islamic pride will not let go, and then eventually they accept Christ.
Sister,
That's the feeling I'm having.
I know.
With
We
this.
had such people.
Sister?
I agree fully with you. But we showed him from everything. We showed him everything. And still he was saying, yes, Muhammad is a prophet. I mean, then there it is a time that it's enough is enough. When you are truly someone with dignity, you are someone with dignity, someone with self-respect, and you will see everything that we provide is true. And he was agreeing with us. Then if you are a human being and you know that your prophet was a filthy scum of the earth, then you have to leave Islam. But this guy loves it. He knows about it. He knows about everything we showed him, and he still wants to be a Muslim. That means there is no need to waste your time with someone like that, right? Pearls in front of what? Pearls in front of what? Cast their pearls in front of what?
Dogs.
It's up in front of swine. My brothers, please allow me to say 2 sentences to the guy.
Go ahead, sister.
In my language. Please, in my language. Would you allow me to do that?
Please, sister. I think if
Yes.
Rob, please, it's your channel. Sorry, my bad.
No. Let her speak. I love sister. Go ahead. I love you.
Hamza tó bá ń gbọ́ mi, òótọ́ ló dá o, òótọ́ torí Ọlọ́run wá òótọ́. You know, you can't afford to lose your soul. Ṣó mọ̀ pé àwọn many people are doing it for themselves, you know. So òótọ́ ló dá, wá òótọ́, má bínú tó bá ti bí ẹnu, ṣó ti gbọ́, wá òótọ́, God will bless you. Ṣó ti gbọ́, God bless you. So brothers, thank you. Now, sheikhs, that one is the first one. The second one is sheikhs in my country, really dirty, filthy sheikhs that are really rigorously lying to the people about Islam because they want to Islamize my people. There are some passages, you know, what I do online now, I go to such channels on YouTube and write there because Nigerians, especially the Christians, only in name only, they are falling for their deception, hook, line and sinker. So I need passages, please, brothers, from the Quran. Make them see that Muhammad is a false prophet. This one with the that is a mushrik, that is being warned after becoming a so-called prophet, being warned to avoid idol. I have that one. And brother Adam quoted another one, Kulu allow Samad.
Yeah.
And Samad is an idol. If you would give me now I'm in the car, I can't write them all down, but while you are talking, it's being recorded. When I get home, I will listen to it again.
Yeah.
So if you would give me the surah and the verse of that quotation.
Yeah, it's Tafsir Ibn Kathir by chapter 7, ayah 70. I can provide it again on the... No problem.
Rob, you have a full video, a small video on that.
I have. But let me, since the sister's asking for just a second, sister, let me put it on the screen. Please. And I hope Hamza is listening. Hamza, I hope you're listening and you're watching the live stream, okay? Here, just a second. Hamza, this is your Quran. This is your Quran. This is your Quran. Don't call us liar. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Right?
And the sheikh, I was so angry today.
Yeah.
Shortly before, in fact, when I was listening to you, the thing came up. The clip came up of that sheikh that was saying that Allah does not force anybody to become anything. You can choose, and you can choose to be free. And there is constitution of Allah, and that's better than the constitution of man. I was so angry, you know.
Sister, is it okay if you can talk about it after I'm answering your question? Here's Ibn Kathir, okay?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Hamza, are you watching? Let's see. Give me one, Hamza. Let me prove to you, because if we go to the Quran, Allahu Samad. Hamza, are you there? Hamza. Allahu Samad. You see? Samad. Right? Samad. Now, if we go to Ibn Kathir, chapter 7, ayah 70, Surah Al-A'raf, ayah 70. Let me make it bigger. This is Tafsir what? Ibn Kathir. Who? Tafsir Ibn Kathir. All right. Let me make it bigger for you to see. Look what it says. Al-ayat كقول الكفار من قريش. What does that mean? Just put it here and then go to Google Translate so that everybody can see it. كقول الكفار من قريش. Like the words of the infidels from the Quraysh. So according to the Quraysh, the pagans of Quraysh, right? Look what it says. There were 3 idols. إنهم كانوا يعبدون أصناما. What does that mean? They used to worship idols. This is Ibn Kathir, right? They were worshipping idols. Who? The kuffar of Quraysh. فَصَنَمْ يُقَالَ لَهُ what? Samad. You see this word here? Samad. Samad. One of the idols was called what? Samad. Copy. Paste. Google Translate. An idol was called what? Samad.
فصنم يقال له صمد.
One of the idols was called Samad. That same Samad your Prophet stole and he called it Allah. Allahu Samad. This is Ibn Kathir, chapter 7, ayah 70. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Right? Again here, if you don't, let me give you the link, guys. You can put it in Google Translate and you can do the same. Let me show you from a different website before you call this website is created by a Christian. Yeah, right. Here is another one. Vanessa, are you with me, sister?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
brother.
Listen. Copy this word. Samad. Control F. Putting the same word here. This is also Ibn Kathir. This is what? Ibn Kathir. Same chapter, same ayah. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Let me go up, all the way up. Oh, this website is... Just a second, guys. Tafsir Ibn Kathir. What? Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Going down. Here. Same story. Right? كقول الكفار من قريش. We showed you according to the pagans of Quraysh. They used to إنهم كانوا يعبدون أصناما. They used to worship idols. فصنم يقال له الصمد. Same Samad. Allahu Samad. Another one called what? Samud. وآخر يقال له الصمود. Another idol was called Samud. So we have the idol number 1, Samad. Second idol was called what? Samud. وآخر يقال له الهبة. So the Quraysh used to worship 3 idols. The first one was called Samad. The third one was called Samud. And the second one was Samud. The third one was Al-Hiba. Samad, Samud, the second one, and the third one, Al-Hiba. Do you see it? Muhammad took it and he called it the same Allah. Allahu Samad. So my friend Hamza, you are a worshipper of that same idol, Samad, that the Quraysh used to worship. We showed you from 1 and from 2 different websites, Tafsir Ibn Kathir. You see it? Yeah, Hamza? And others who are in the live chat, like Hamza Muslims. You worship the same idol of the Quraysh. Go ahead, Sister Vanessa.
Yes, and brother, thank you, brother. Brother Adam Sika also mentioned that, I think it was Hadith, that it's a unification of idols. They prove. He quoted that Hadith or Quran. I think it was Quran, because he said we are still talking about the Quran. Is brother Adam Sika still there? I need that reference as well.
Which one, sister?
You were saying that there was a unification of the idols that was united. I was asking. Yes, I would have that reference.
Yeah, I provided the links to both websites, guys. Both Ibn Kathir websites that we are showing on the screen. It's in the live chat. So if you missed it or something, you can rewatch the live show again and go to this time period and you'll see them in the live chat. I hope they're showing. Yeah, and Tawheed, sister. Tawheed means unification, right? To unify.
Yes.
To unify.
Yes.
Let me show you an example. And maybe you can...
Uniting all the atoms into one.
Yes, exactly.
This is what I think I have.
Yes, that's what it means. Yes.
Yes.
Tawheed means to unify. To unify. Ana awahid.
Brother?
Right? Yeah.
Sorry, sister is asking for the other reference. Can you please open Quran chapter number 38, verse number 5?
I'm driving, brother.
Yes. I know.
30 again?
I meant 38, 5. 38, 5. So Quran actually claims that people were saying to Muhammad, "Oh Muhammad, have you combined all God, aj'al alihati ilahan wahidan?"
Yes.
Have you combined all the gods into one God? This is really a strange thing. So even the Kuffar Makkah who were following the idols, they were telling Muhammad that, "Hey Muhammad, what did you do?"
Yeah.
There was 365 idols And then what did you do? You made all of these idols, which are our gods, into one god. This is a really strange thing. Haza la shay ujab. Like it's really ajib for them. It's really
very
ajib.
very ajib. Ajaban,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's very ajib for them, because like they were following their gods of their own areas, local areas.
Yes.
But Muhammad combined all these idols into one idol, whom he named Allah, who was Samad.
Yes, he
So
was
now,
the same Samad, and we showed you from Tafsir Ibn Kathir,
exactly.
chapter 7.
Samad.
Guys, this is chapter 7, ayah 70. You can just open and you will see here Surah Al-A'raf, ayah 70, right? Surah Al-A'raf, ayah 70. Exactly. Go ahead.
So what was happening at that particular time is that Samad, if you go for extra Islamic sources, if you get out of Islamic sources and you go for extra Islamic sources, you will see Samad was a hollow idol in which people used to put money. So Samad was a hollow idol in which people used to put money, their money, their gold, their jewelry, or their something. So
exactly,
and
can I confirm, Adam? Because in the Aramaic, smode, right? That's basically you keep something, money, safe in an let's say in a safe box. So smode, samad, comes from the Aramaic, like ahad, ikhad, from the Hebrew. So it's an Aramaic word. It's not an Arabic word. That's why, guys, till today, all the scholars of Islam do not agree on the word samad. They don't know what it means. So they have tons and tons and tons of tafsir for the meaning on the meaning of it. What does samad mean? They don't know. Some say it means a stone that will not be covered by dust. So it's a very smooth stone that will not dust does not cover it. Dust will not stick to it. And as our brother here mentioned, it is a stone idol, and we showed you from Ibn Kathir, it is a stone idol that the Quraysh used to worship. You see this in front of you.
And if you go to Tabari for 112 ayah 2, the fourth example that he gives is that Samad can be translated as an empty, hollow thing. So it can be translated as a hollow thing. We know that the Qurayshis used to have an idol named Samad, who's hollow from inside, where they put their money in.
Yes.
Then Quran is already confirming in chapter number 38, ayah number 5, that Muhammad combined all the idols into one idol. Then again, we have 74 verse number 5, which says, "Oh Muhammad, stop worshipping idols." So all the idols don't worship, but go to Allah. So you see the connections. You see this chain of links coming together, and we see this is nothing more than a pagan religion in itself.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes. So, brother, just one more question. I'm sorry you have been doing it for hours now.
Yeah, I'm tired. It's 4 hours, so of course I'm going to lose my voice. People in the live chat, you think it's very easy sometimes. We are sitting here. We are putting our private time into this. I have my work. I have my family. I'm not doing this for myself. Honest to God, we are doing this to wake up these black stone kissing Mohammedans, to wake up. Leave this pagan cult of yours. Leave this idol worship of a Samad, who is Allah himself, the same idol of the Quraysh, right? The Quraysh of Mecca, they had the idol called Samad. Allah is Samad. What's left? So we're getting tired. We are putting our lives on risk, right? Our lives. You know what Muslims do with people who criticize Muhammad, right? I'm one of them.
Yeah.
So imagine what kind of things we have to do to deal with this filth of Islam. We are putting our life on risk, not for us. I'm here 4 hours. Brother Adam Seeker is here for at least 2 hours, or maybe more. And you are here. Are we doing this for ourselves, Sister Vanessa? Or are we doing this for the truth and to serve the truth and to help these Muslims?
That's why the Bible says your reward is great in heaven. And brother, when you're putting our lives at risk, you know I'm also part of it. Now that I call in every time. But one thing I'm sure of is the Bible says sudden death, for a Christian of course, sudden glory. And the blood of the saint is what you water, the earth with. The more you remember in the Bible, brother, the more they killed the Christians, the more the Christianity grew. So, brother, I'm praying for you.
Thank you, sister.
For all my brothers that are out there, one thing I would like of you, brother, because I'm still going to get into work. I'm like a keyboard jihadi now, trying to help my people at home.
Yeah.
One thing I would like for you to say now is, would you be able to describe physically Allah to me? I know he has two sides, two right hands and stuff like that. And would you be able to back it up with references? That would be great. That would be my last question for
you. Yeah.
So if you want the references of all these ayahs, that's not even a problem, because this is in Quran. This is
Adam, if you can do that, you look it up. I just want to address someone in the live chat. His name is ASD. Guy's name is horrible. And I put his comment. He says, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, blah, blah, blah is on you and your mushrik prophet. Ibn Kathir says the spelling is samwood. Samwood? No, it says samad, you blind sheep. It says one of the idols, you can't read Arabic, it's not my problem. One of the idols of the Quraysh was, the first one, you idiot, إِنَّهُمْ كَانُوا يَعْبَدُونَ أَصْنَامًا. فَالصَّنَامْ, the first one, يُقَالَ لَهُ, was called Samad. It's not my problem that you can't read, right? Blame Allah for it. And the second one is called Samud. So the first one is Samad. The second one is Samud. The third one is Al-Hiba. You see it? So no, you filthy liar. You are blind. The first one is called Samad. The second one was Samud. And the third one Al-Hiba. Go ahead, Adam.
All right. So chapter number 55, ayah number 27 is Allah's face. Chapter number 20, ayah number 39 is Allah's eyes. Chapter number 5, ayah number 64 is Allah's hands. Chapter number 38, ayah number 74 to 75, and 39, ayah number 67 is hands. Allah's shins are in chapter number 68, ayah number 42, and Allah sits is chapter number 69, ayah number 17. Whereas Allah says that there is nobody similar to him, it is in chapter number 112, ayah number 4. So this is what it is. And then Allah speaks. So in Quran chapter number 42, ayah number 51, Allah does not speak. Whereas in Quran chapter number 53, ayah number 11, and Quran chapter number 2, ayah number 259, Allah speaks. And in Quran chapter number 4, ayah number 164, Allah is speaking directly to Moses. So this is like there is a tongue of Allah. Tongue means the Zuban, the Lasan, hands, shin, face, and all that. So this is the references for you to
thank you, brother. And the two right hands are there, two right side on two right hands. They're also there. Okay.
They are on so the hands are on the right side. You will find it in the Tafsir, and in the, because Allah cannot have a left hand, so that is why both of his hands are right hand. This is in Tafsir, not in Quran, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So you can read the Tafsir and you will see that our hands are on the right side. Because he cannot have a left hand, because he does not dump. So because he does not dump, so he doesn't need that. Brother Rob, may I use your live stream to promote something?
Bro, you don't need to ask me, bro. Come on. Of course.
So guys,
sure.
Ummat,
I would love to. I would love to for you to do that, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Ummat, who is an ex-Muslim, is going to give a full testimony of his at 5 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Germany Standard Time today. So in approximately 2 hours, 15 minutes, our brother Ummat, who's an ex-Muslim, came to see Christ, who gave us short testimony on Rob Christian's channel a few weeks ago.
That was amazing.
Oh yes, it is amazing. Is going to give a full testimony today. So guys, please do join us in approximately 2 hours 15 minutes at my channel, Adam Seeker, for listening and praising to our Lord God, how he brought ummah out of the darkness into the light. So please join me.
And to the guy, guys, if that would be amazing, Adam Seeker, if you can go and give him some love. He has an amazing ministry, amazing YouTube channel, upcoming Christian apologist. He needs some love, guys. Please subscribe to his YouTube channel, and if the admins can provide the link to his YouTube channel, that would be amazing. And by the way, to the guy who keeps correcting me, ASDF, you're an idiot. Does it say Samad or not?
Samadun.
You idiot.
Samadun.
Who are you trying to trick? People are not stupid anymore, right? كقول الكفار من قريش. One of the idols, the first one is called Samad. The second one is called Samud. And the third one is Al-Hiba. Idiot. Idiot. Anyway, go ahead, sister.
I just wanted to say, may the Lord keep you 4 hours with family, and you are still probably having full job. Adam Seeker, the same for you. I'm always on my knees for you, and I know your reward is great in heaven. Keep on working for souls. You won't believe the many souls that are coming out. For real.
I know, sister. I know. There are many. Actually, I receive on daily basis, I kid you not, messages in Facebook. People want to tell me, we left Islam because of your videos. You know, we're not here to brag. God forbid. May God correct me, right? May God silence me if I'm doing this for pride, right? I'm here. I'm here to serve. And if people are convinced because of our teaching and videos, that would be amazing. There's going to be a huge celebration in the kingdom of God, right? We are only here to serve. Brother, that's it. Thank you, sister. Go ahead.
Brother, you're a Christian. The Bible says, let your yes be yes and your no be no. Yes. Anything that comes of that is of the devil. You know, the Islamists, they know the effect of curse. In fact, Nigerian Islamists, they tell me online, okay, if you know you are truthful, curse yourself, curse your generation. I'm like, why would I curse? Is that not stupid? So the Bible says, let your yes be yes and your nay be nay. Every other thing is of the devil. So don't let us fall into the lifestyle of the Islamists. So brothers, God bless you.
God bless you too, sister. Thank you for joining.
To ask you another one. The guy was lying to Nigerians through his teeth that you can choose your religion, that there is nothing, nobody will force you.
That's a good one. Yeah.
And that the constitution of Allah is best. Wow. It's better than the constitution of a man-made constitution. I was looking at him and thinking, wow, many Nigerians don't go to church any longer, and they will fall for this stupidity. Yeah. So I guess this is now ministry.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to say something to the guy. Same guy who has multiple nicknames. He keeps getting time out because he's a filthy son of Satan. He says, Rob, Christian, wa akhir doesn't mean second. Who said that it means second? It says another one. Wa akhir and another one. You idiot. You don't know Arabic. I said it many times. One of the idols is called Samad. And another one called Samud. And another one is called Al-Hiba. I can't, it's not my business. It's not my problem. It's not my issue that you have crap in your ears. I'm only saying the first one is called Samad. The second one is called Samud. And the third that is mentioned is called Al-Hiba. It's not my mistake. It's not my business that you have crap in your ears. All right? Don't teach me my Arabic. Brother. I know Arabic better than you and your prophet. The illiterate prophet.
According to Prophet Muhammad, his Prophet Muhammad, the Satan peed into the ears. It's not crab, it's piss. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, sorry, yes, it's piss. Oh, sorry. Yeah. You rebuked me right there. You correct. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah, I have to correct you. Yeah, it's piss. It's piss of Satan.
May Allah's piss, Satan piss in your ears. Yeah, Muslimin. For not accepting the truth.
That's the piss of Satan, man. Like, this is hadith, man. We have to go by the hadith,
Yeah. They love that Allah, Satan piss in their ears every night. Exactly.
There was another lecture of Sam Shamoun, where he proved from their own hadith and everything that Allah is actually Baal.
Yeah.
He had a lecture.
Allah has many names. Baal, Hubal, Yasin. We showed from the Quran last time. Yasin. Seen is his name. Seen. Right? Same God.
Yes.
Exactly.
So if it's everything, then I believe that he unified all the Middle Eastern idols into one.
Yeah.
Even the so-called Raman. All good names of Allah. Raman.
Yeah. Dushara, Hubal, Yasin, Hubal, Samad. He has many names. Right? Dushara also.
He probably discovered later, like, oh, I left Raman out. And so he said, oh, all names belong to Allah. So Raman is also part of his name, another idol.
Baal, yeah. Baal, you said Baal. Yes, exactly. Baal too. Right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
The people are living in deception. So, brother Amsa, you are in my book. From now on, I'll be praying for you, and I know God has uncountable ways where we do not have one. I prophesy that you will come to one of these live shows, and you will give testimony that you have given your life to Christ in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So, thank you, brother.
Thank you for joining.
God bless you.
Thank you for joining us, sister.
Yes.
God bless you too.
Yes, and I'll join you too, Adam Sika. I'll join you in 2 hours. It will be 2 hours now.
Amen.
God bless you both. God keep your families.
Amen.
Talk to you next time.
Talk to you later, sister. Take care.
God bless you, sister.
Yes,
thank you for being here. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was awesome. Always a blessing to have Sister Vanessa on the call. A very sweet, knowledgeable sister in Christ from Nigeria. You know, it's unbelievable how a Nigerian black person like Hamza, who knows that Islam, when it came to Africa, like country you mentioned before, Egypt, all these countries, Islam came with the sword and looted and destroyed houses, raped women, right? Ibn al-As, right? He came to Egypt for 3 days and 3 nights. He looted houses, Christian Coptic houses, Africans, right? So if you have any shame, if you have any self-respect, you would never follow a man-made self-proclaimed prophet who owned black slaves, who said, I showed even the hadith on the screen. Do I have it? Yeah, here. Look what Muhammad said. Abu Darda reported God messenger saying, God created Adam when he created him and struck his right shoulder and brought forth offspring white like small ants. And he struck his left shoulder, look, Hamza, and brought forth his offspring black. So you, as a black person, offspring of Adam,
of the left,
you are from the left. You are the devil. Muhammad was a filthy racist. He hated black people. You are the offspring of Adam. You are black. You are charcoal. You are what? You are charcoal. Then he said, look what he said. Then he said to the party on the right side, to paradise. To the white people, you go to paradise. And I do not care. And he said to the party on the left shoulder, that's you, Hamza, black person from Nigeria, to hell. I do not care. So you are made, according to your prophet, you are made to be in hellfire. Yeah, Hamza. Do you have any dignity? Do you have any self-respect? If you do have some dignity as a black person, any black person who is watching, you have self-respect, you need to leave Islam. Because how can you accept that about yourself as a black person?
Brother, can you please show the hukam is how daif the hukam is? I want the people to see how daif this hukam is. This is the Sahih Albani. Read the Arabic, man.
Sahih, yes,
Sahih Albani.
Yeah, they left it out for some reason. You see, they left it out. Sahih. You see, even I get tricked sometimes, guys. Thank you for reminding me. Sahih Al-Albani. So it's Sahih by Al-Albani, and it's Isnad or Hasan. You see how they trick people? You see it, guys?
Hukam is Sahih.
They don't translate that it's Sahih, right? Do you see it?
Yes. The order is, the hukam is Sahih, the asnad is Hasan.
Exactly.
So basically the hukam, the order,
the order is
Sahih
Hakam,
Al-Albani.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
So
Sahih.
that's I don't know. Like, see, they don't even translate everything in English. That's how stupid it is.
It's amazing. Last time someone else asked me, my friend, about a hadith about Aisha. I hope I can find it. Guys, look how they trick people. You see, even I sometimes, when I don't read the Arabic, you see how important it is to go to the Arabic? Thank you, Adam Seeker. If you don't go to the Arabic, you have no idea how they lie and deceive in the English translation. How they do that without any shame, without any dignity. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see.
By the way, this same hadith is in Tirmidhi 38 as well. Carolina just sent the link.
Yeah,
as well.
Look, guys. Yeah, exactly. It's everywhere. It's very sahih. Look, here. Let's see. I think okay. Here, for example, here, Muslims love to sugarcoat and hide that Muhammad was an evil son of Satan, an evil pedophile. Look what they do in the translations. The wife of the Prophet, I had seen my parents following Islam. So that's Aisha talking, right? I had seen my parents following Islam since what? I attained the age of puberty. Now I'll give you $100, Muslims who are watching. If you can show me these 3 words, age of puberty in the Arabic. What? Age of puberty in the Arabic. No, you filthy liars. Shame on you. It says the following. I had to translate it correctly. Why? Here's why. This is the correct word to say Sunnah al-Bulugh, right? Sunnah al-Bulugh, age of puberty. Nowhere does it say age of puberty in the Arabic of Sahih al-Bukhari. Muslim scholars are too embarrassed about a pedophile who they call a prophet and need to lie in the English translations on websites like sunnah.com. Do you see it? They have to lie because that's not what the Arabic says. Right? That's not what the Arabic says. Aisha saying that she became aware. She started to understand.
An aqil.
Yeah. Adam Seeker, what does this mean?
When she started speaking or when she started to recognize, maybe 5 years or 6 years.
So how did this become
like
puberty?
Because they want to hide, just like they changed laughter to puberty.
Yes.
You know, there's a hadith of Sunnah Abi Dawood where she was laughing or taking breath
exactly.
so
it became
hard,
menstruated.
Yeah.
You see, look what it says. I did not understand. Lam aqal. Meaning, Aisha saying, I did not understand yet. How do they change it how do they translate it to? Age of puberty. She's saying only, I did not understand. All right? That's what she said in the Arabic.
So, aqil is when you start going to school. In other words, nowadays, maybe grade 1 or 2, 5 or 6 years old kid, when you start.
Sorry, this is the wrong. Sorry, I highlighted the wrong. Lam aqil. That's the right. All right? Lam aqil, meaning I did not understand. I highlighted the wrong word. Sorry for that.
Qalat lam aqil, yes.
Yeah. Lam aqil, right? That means I do not understand. How they are translating it to what? I attained the age of puberty. Wow. Filthy liars. Do you see it, guys?
Yep.
And like you said, indeed, the other hadith, I'm not sure if okay, here's the one. Yeah, I found it. Look, guys, here's another example. The one that you mentioned, brother. This is what? Sunan Abi Dawood, hadith number 4933. Sunan Abi Dawood, hadith number 4933. Look, it says in Arabic that she was playing, she was swinging, right? Again, Aisha, al-Mu'mineen, the mother of the believers, she used to swing on her swing with other children. They took me, made me prepared and decorated. So she is going to get married to Muhammad. I was then brought to the Messenger of Allah, and he took up cohabitation with me when I was 9. She halted me at the door, and I burst into laughter. She's a kid. She's laughing. She's out of breath. How are they translating it to? Abu Dawood said, that is to say, I menstruated. No, you filthy liars. It says, ay tanaffasad. She breathed. How did breathing become menstruating? You filthy sons of Satan, you scholars, you translators who are deceiving the non-Arabic speaking Muslims and the Christians who don't know one word Arabic. How did tanaffus, breathing, become menstruating? You filthy liars, you filthy deceivers. Shame on you. This is sunnah.com again.
By the way, even if we look at the context, she halted me at the door and I bursted into laughter. So she bursted into laughter or she menstruated? How is laughter and menstruation like comes into together? Like, so they have a doubt whether she was breathing heavily or she laughed. And you know, Arabic says ha, he. Can you see if you scroll right, you will see he versus breathed. So you know this main point.
You look what it says, bro. Qala Abu Daud. Meaning tanaffasat. As if we don't know Arabic. What is tanaffus? Breathing. Ana atanaffas. I breathe. How did this become menstruating? You evil liars. And you want me to go easy on these liars? Christians, are you telling me to go easy on these liars? Why? Why should I go easy on these filthy liars? Tell me, please. Rob Christian, you're so rude. Go easy on the Muslims. Why do you want me to go easy on such liars and deceivers? Who are nothing but child molesters. I mean, if you follow a child molester, a pedophile like Muhammad, are you not automatically a pedophile too for agreeing with such an evil son of Satan? Of course you are. And you want me to go easy on these people? No, never. Never. Go ahead, brother.
No, you're right on spot. Like there are so many translational issues in the hadiths, and somebody actually gave it to me, and they said, "Look, you claimed that there is no hadith in the Kitab al-Sitta. Look, it says she was masturbating." And I was like, "Man, seriously?"
Yeah. You see, and we have a stone licker in the live chat by the name of Talk Builds. He says, "Go hard on them all." All of them, not only the Muslims, even if you're a Catholic priest and you put your hands on a child, you are the same filth. Any grown-up man, an adult, who puts his hands on a child, you're an evil son of Satan. I don't care what you are. You're as evil as Muhammad. I don't care what you are. All right?
Exactly. This pedophilia is not acceptable, whether you call yourself Christian, atheist, Muslim, whatever. This is the extreme sin. It destroys the life of that child forever. So it's not acceptable no matter what you say or who does it. It does not matter.
Yeah. You see, this evil son of Satan, he has hundreds of nicknames. Let me put it in
just
live
like
chat.
his Allah.
Yeah,
just like his Allah.
I need to, okay, this is English. She breathed. Tanaffasat. Do you see it?
تنفس.
She breathed. You see this evil son of Satan who's step dancing in the live chat. What does it say? Tanaffasat. Tanaffasat.
No, brother, she was laughing and suddenly she was laughing and suddenly
you evil son of Satan. You are such an embarrassing. You are so embarrassed about your filthy pedophile prophet. You need to spam the live chat. And my admins need to put you in your place because you're an evil pedophile like your prophet who you follow. How is breathing suddenly menstruating?
Can you please open chapter number 64, verse number 5? Let me show him what menstruation word is in Arabic according to Quran.
Which one?
Chapter number 64, ayah number, chapter number
64?
64.5. 64.5.
Okay.
Yes, I think that's the one. Surah Talaq. Yes, ayah number 5. No. Okay, hold on. It's not 5. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I forget where the ayah is. Just give me a sec, brother. But it is in Surah Talaq.
فلم يحدنا.
Yeah, lam yahidna. Did you find it?
No.
No.
I think it's chapter 65. Ayah 4.
Chapter 65, ayah 4.
4.
Okay. 65.
واللائي
Surah
لم
Talaq.
يحدنا. What? Right? واللائي
Yes,
لم
yes.
يحدنا.
And those who have not yet menstruated. Min al haiz. Read the first part,
Here,
first line.
this one.
Yeah,
يحدنا.
yahiz. Yes, yahizna. Okay. So, of the
Look.
woman who has not yet menstruated.
Yes.
So this is the Arabic word according to Quran.
Yeah, I don't know what
which,
incubate, is that the same? Incubate?
No, incubate is not the same. But
it comes out funny.
Haiz, if you write
yeah.
haiz, hey swadzad, ya, remove the ya, and you will see it as menstruation.
Yeah, it says here also menstruation. Right?
Yes.
Google Translate put it strange, but you see it here. And also for those who have not yet had menstruated. Who are those? Those are the children. The young girls. Here, Al-Tafsir. If we go to Tafsir.
Any tafsir.
Ibn
Kathir, Jalalain,
look, guys.
Ibn Abbas, whatever.
Let me switch it to English. Here. Same chapter 65. Look, guys, the evil filth of Muhammad in the Quran. This is Quran. You can't say this is daif. Here, Tafsir, not Ibn Kathir. Let's choose Jalalain because Ibn Kathir is not on this website. I have to go to another one. No problem. We can do that. Here, Tafsir Jalalain. Look what it says. Let me make it bigger for you guys. Who are the ones who are not menstruating? And of the young, look, also for those who have not yet menstruated. Who are those? Because of their young age. So because they are far too young, they did not menstruate yet. وَاللَّائِ لَمْ يَحِدْنَا, the ones who did not menstruate. Same. Who are those? The young girls. Like your sister. Maybe she's 4 like your sister. Such a little girl. So you can marry to those, brother. You can do tying to them. You can put your penis between their legs. And when they, So you see, nothing but a pedophile religion. And you want us to go easy on these evil pedophiles. Can you say the Quran is daif as a Muslim? No. So you have to agree with this. Are you a evil pedophile for agreeing with this? Of course you are. Never we're going to be politically correct with this evil cult of Satan. Never. Any even jellyfish who claims to be a Christian and wants to go easy on Islam, you are the same if you go with them easy. You are allowing them to practice this filth in the year 2021. You are agreeing with them if you allow them to say Islam is the truth. The truth is you can have sex with children. Sex with children? Marrying young girls? Shame on you. Shame on you. Go ahead, brother.
No, that's it. It's clear no matter which verse you open. So any tafsir, Asbabul Nuzul, Jalalain, Ibn Abbas, like I have done a full video.
All of them here. If Jalalain is a filthy liar, according to the Muslims, let us go to Ibn Kathir.
Yeah, you have to go to Ibn Kathir, you scroll down and he will say the same thing, that they have not yet menstruated.
Here, same chapter, 65, ayah 4, Ibn Kathir, right? Ibn Kathir, go. Here, Ibn Kathir, if we scroll down, as you said, look what it says. The same for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation. You see it? The young girls, the little girls like your sister, ya Muslimin. Shame on you. According to your Quran, who you say this is divine revelation from God. Your filthy pedophile Allah and his filthy pedophile prophet is saying that it's okay to marry young girls who have not menstruation yet.
And divorce them and remarry them.
Yeah, and remarry them, exactly. You see it? It's in front of you. وَاللَّائِ لَمْ يَحِدْنَا. That's what this part is talking about. وَاللَّائِ لَمْ يَحِدْنَا. The ones who did not menstruate yet. The young little girls, the baby girls like Aisha, who Muhammad split her in half. Imagine. Muhammad is almost in his 60s and he jumped on a little girl and he splits her in half. What a shame to call this man a prophet, man. Do you have any dignity, ya Muslimin? Do you have any dignity? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it says just give them 3 months and then somebody else can do the same with them.
Yeah.
Full stop.
Yeah.
Divorce them, give them 3 months, somebody else can do the same.
Yeah.
No problem.
Go untying, do something. If the girl can't handle your penis yet, guys, sorry to say this, but I'm not going to be politically correct. The girl is too young, she cannot handle your penis. I mean, you're a grown-up man. You cannot force yourself into the girl, you have to wait. Right? But you can do tying. They call it fondling. Do mufakhadha. Vacht, guys, means a tie. You can put your penis into it. That's a fatwa. It's okay, brother.
And Muhammad was doing that as well.
Yeah, Muhammad was doing it with Aisha, of course.
Even when Aisha was menstruating, it is stated that he put an azal on the private part of Aisha and he would play with her.
Yes.
And that man, he had 9 wives at that time, imagine that. And he is still not leaving her go when she was menstruating.
Son of Satan, exactly. Bro, here. Let's see.
Hey, Abdul Aziz Muad is saying liars.
Like Ibn Kathir is a liar then. According to you, Ibn Kathir is a liar. You see, we are reading Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir must be a liar. This is Ibn Kathir, brother. Ibn Kathir.
So Abdul Aziz, what does this verse say? Can you please tell us? I'm waiting for your answer. I would like to know how you would interpret this verse because all the scholars are interpreting it exactly the way we are reading it.
You see, child marriage in Islam, fatwa number 88089. Child marriage in Islam. Look, someone is asking the question, and look, same chapter, same ayah, right? And those of you who are past the age of monthly courses, for them, the iddah, right, is 3 months. For those who have not courses yet, who are those? I.e., this is Sheikh, this is Imam, this is a Mufti, not me. I.e., they are still immature. You see it? Wow.
No matter what you open, man, it's right there on, like in front of your eyes.
Yeah. Filthy. You see again. That is permissible. Look, guys. It is evidence. The saying of Aisha, may Allah blah blah blah. Yeah, al-Mu'mineen is evidence that it's permissible. What? It is okay. What? It's permissible. What? It's permissible. What? It's okay in Islam.
Allowed.
What?
It's allowed.
I mean, can you read it for me, Adam?
Is evidence that it is permissible, that means allowed in Islamic Sharia, to marry a young girl who has not yet menstruated.
See, do you see it? Who is lying, you evil son of Satan? Who is lying, you evil son of Satan? Is this me saying this? Or is this the Mufti who is going the fatwa? Here is the fatwa number. 88089. Let me give you the link, guys. This is the number 1 website, guys, on the internet. Islamweb.net. Fatwa. It's fatwa, brother. Fatwa. Who are you to say you're lying? Who are you, man?
Yeah, I don't know. He just ran away after saying liars.
Of course.
I'm waiting for his answer, but he just ran away.
Yeah.
I was looking at the...
He knows Islam better than his shuyukh, brother. But the Quran says you have to take your knowledge from the shuyukh. Doesn't the Quran say that, brother?
Yep.
Thank you.
There's an ayah.
There's an ayah.
I'll just go search it and I'll find it. Yes, there is an ayah.
Yeah.
You have to learn from the shayukh, scholars basically.
Yes.
Only in Islam.
Oh man.
Let me demolish
guys,
this one.
And for the record, I want to be very clear with my audience. You like what we do, you're very welcome here. If you don't like what we do, just leave. Right? If I see anyone in the live chat saying, Rob Christian, go easy on the Muslims, allow them to speak, blah, blah, blah. You are not here. You are not welcome here. You don't tell me what to do on my live show. If you can do better than me, go open your own YouTube channel. Go do what you have to do. But when you are here, right? You don't like what we do? Go. Just go. You like what we do? Well, you're very welcome. And God bless you. All right? That's it.
And for those people who says that this marriage does not involve sex, would you like to answer them as well? If you can go to Quran chapter number 33, ayah number 49.
Yes.
So it is clear that the iddah is only required when you had sex with them. If you have not had sex with them, the iddah is not required.
Yes.
Chapter number 33, ayah number 49.
Yeah.
Or people who believe if you marry Muslim women and divorce them without having touched them, i.e. you have not had sex with them. So for you, there is no waiting period for the woman. So the woman waiting period, the iddah, the 3 months waiting period in chapter number 65, ayah number 4, is only when you had sex. So basically you can marry a 5 years old.
Did you catch it, guys? Chapter 65, ayah 4 that we showed you is talking clearly that you touch them, right? If you don't touch them, there's no need. If you don't touch them, there's no need to wait. There's no need for iddah, exactly. So when you divorce a little girl who did not menstruate yet, if she has to wait 3 months, that's because you touched her. What is the meaning of touching, brother?
You had sex with her.
Thank you. You force yourself on a little girl, like your sister, man. So it is sex. If the girl can't handle, that means you are maybe playing with her private part, with her vagina. You put maybe, like you said, the clothing between, and you do mufakhada, tying. They call it fondling, by the way. Tying of a little girl. Imagine your baby sister, man, ya Muslimin. This is the Sharia, this is Quran. Don't say it's da'if. Indeed, chapter 65, ayah 4, back to back with chapter 33, ayah 39. Exactly, Adam. Thank you.
And according to majority of the Sunni scholars, majority, let me just put majority because there are some who does not agree with that. Fair enough, does not matter. Quran is clear. For as long as your male private part will not rip apart the front and the back passage of the girl, you can do that.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm talking about Sunni scholars.
Wow. What an evil cult, man. What an evil, filthy cult.
Yeah, let me repeat. This is very important word. It is written in multiple books. The most major book which you can even find in UK, multiple mosques of the UK, because they come from the Deobandi sect. It is very, very clear written over there, which says that if the male part will not going to rip apart the passage, the small skin between the front and the back passage, as long as you do not make it one whole, it's allowed.
Tfu عليك ya Muhammad and your cult. Tfu عليك. Your prophet Muslims is under my shoe. Your pedophile prophet and your pedophile religion is under my shoe. What are you going to do?
And then it says that if somehow you were very careful in doing that, but yet the front and the back passage was ripped apart because you did not intended to do that, but it happened, there is no Sharian punishment upon you, but it is a sin that you committed between yourself and God.
Yeah. We have an ex-Muslim in the live chat. Her name is Noor Awesome Princess. She says, I'm glad that she left Islam. We are happy for you, Noor Awesome. Noor, when did that happen? When did you leave Islam? We have also Kevin, ex-Muslim, another one. God bless you. When did you leave, Noor? Noor. Ya Noor al-Ain. Yeah. Very beautiful.
What is his full name?
Noor Awesome Princess. I highlighted her comment. We're happy for you, Noor. When did you leave Islam? We are interested to know. She's happy and she's calling it an evil cult, right? Disgusting evil cult. Do you want to come? Do you want to call, sister? Sister Noor, do you want to call us? Maybe she wants to share something with us. Is she still there? Willard Johnson says Muhammad was a maniac, not a prophet. Exactly. Filthy perverts. Yasmin wants to share something. Okay, Yasmin, you want to call? Yasmin? Welcome, Yasmin.
Is this the same Yasmin?
She says, no, I think. She says,
Subhanallah.
Subhanallah for your little girls, a girl like you, to have sex with grown-up men, according to Islam, it's evidence that it's permissible. It is permissible in Islamic Sharia to marry a young girl who's not mature yet, who did not menstruate yet. You're very, subhanallah, brother, for this pedophile cult. Subhanallah. Yeah, call us,
For this
Yasmin.
awesome teaching, man.
Yeah.
This is an
Yasmin,
awesome
do you
teaching.
have Skype, Yasmin? Let's see if Yasmin...
So we have similar names coming up, you know. There's a Yasmin who reverted.
or Yasin, whatever. Yasin. It's a
And
man,
now
Yasin.
this time, Yasin, this is Yasin. And then Hamza. You know, there are two
Yeah.
Hamzas who converted out of Islam, and then this Hamza came
Yeah.
up. So like we have like how many similar names they have, man.
I called him Yasmin. It's Yasin. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Yasin.
I'm tired,
Okay.
guys. I'm getting tired. That's why.
Yeah,
You
I
get-
think it's been over 5 hours, I think. You're
Almost.
live for a long time, man.
Almost, yeah. I just broke my own personal record for the. Yeah, I kid you not. I know that you did a 6 hour. You did 6 hour. I still need to do that,
Oh
but
yes. Yeah, that was like
Almost
I
5
ended
hours.
I ended at around 3 hours 40 minutes, and this guy said I want to come live, and 5 minutes later I came live. I was like, there you go, man. I'm live. It's like 6 hours long stream, man.
yeah.
And today is going
God
to be
is
the
good,
same.
man. God is good.
Oh, God is
All
good.
for the
Yes,
glory
he
of
is.
Christ. We are putting Muhammad under our shoes for the glory of Christ. Yeah,
He's not that good to be under my shoe, man. Please. My shoes are much cleaner. Come on.
much
Don't
cleaner
do
than the
that.
Prophet of Islam.
Yeah. Please. Exactly. Exactly. They are much cleaner, man.
Yeah. And this is fatwa. Before you call us a liar, this is fatwa. Fatwa! Fatwa, brother.
And fatwa doesn't matter when you have Quran verses, man. Seriously, we have shown
He's
Quran
quoting
verses.
hadith and Quran, man. We showed you. Look, he's quoting chapter 65, ayah 4. The same one that we mentioned. You see it? Young girls. So Allah set ruling for marriage, divorce and waiting period. That's what the mufti, the imam is saying. The women who have not yet had menstruation, i.e. the young girls. You see it? Young girls. And Muslims here in the West, they say, no, brother, the Quran doesn't say that. Who are you? Who are you to teach us the Quran? Your imams, your shuyukh, your muftis confirm that it's about the young girls who did not menstruate yet. Who are you to give your personal tafsir for the Quran? Who are you?
And
Are you a scholar now? That's
They
funny.
all ran
man.
away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, you know.
All the
Muhammad
Muslims are
Hijab.
white now.
Yeah, Muhammad Hijab, my friend. Muhammad Hijab. I watched a video 2 3 months
He
ago.
approved that.
Yeah. But
said there is-
sometimes
there is-
he said, yeah, it's true, you know. But, and he gives complete speech about it. But he knows that it's true. He cannot deny it. Else they're going to stone him, man. There in the park, they're going to kill him. Right?
Yeah, then he said I did a live stream on that.
Yeah.
In the hadith you will find that the woman has to give permission and the woman should not get hurt. So okay, so should not get hurt. How does that becomes a masturbation then again? And yet he did not give the hadith as well. So see that this and I showed those hadiths as well. I did a live stream on that particular Mimi Hijab's video.
Yeah, we have someone who's called Bagong Kansun Semar. I think he's from Asia or something. Very beautiful name. It is able to marry not mature girls because we protect she. Yeah, you protect she. Yeah. You idiot. What? You idiot. You have no idea what Islam is. Look, this is Quran. You idiot. Quran. Surah Al-Talaq.
3349. No, his answer is in 3349. His answer is in 3349. He what did he said? Repeat, sir, what he said?
One of the admins, because he's spamming, he hide his comment. He says it is able. His English is really horrible. It's even worse than mine.
Yeah, he said it is able to marry but not have sex. That's what he said basically.
Yeah.
So basically, read 3349. The idda is not required if you have not had sex with them.
Yeah.
So why is the idda required in 65:4?
Yeah. If you marry Muslim women, i.e. the young girls too, and divorce them without having touched them, so for you there is no waiting period. You see it? But it is about touching, because the last ayah, chapter 65, ayah 4, it says even for them, their waiting period is 3 months. Do you see it? The appointed period is 3 months, and also for those who have not yet had menstruation. Back to back with chapter 33, ayah 49, it's about only the not touched, they don't need to wait. The not touched, they don't need to wait. But the touched one must wait. And it's clear, right? It's clear.
Crystal clear, man.
Yeah.
Crystal clear.
You see it? Yeah, thanks to the Lord, guys, I broke my own personal record.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was like a couple months ago, I think at least 6 months ago, that I made a live show for 4 hours. Thank you, Lord Christ, for giving me this kind of energy to continue what we are doing, to be alive for so long, to not be with my family, with my baby and wife, just to serve, to expose the filth of Muhammad, which is Islam and his teaching, the Sunnah, and to share the truth with everybody. Thank you, Lord Christ. Without you, we cannot do this. Adam, I think it's...
Can you play this video? I just sent it to you.
Sure.
I sent it to you on Skype. Play this video. Because you brought up Mimi Hijab, I was trying to find that. I just found it. Play this if you can, and you will have the answer even from Mimi Hijab on.
I cannot download it. I see, right? I have to.
It's in Skype, so you have to.
Yeah, I have to do like this. Let's see. Yeah.
So play.
If you look just at the Quran, you will get the indication that you can have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old. If you just read the Quran, it is halal. It would be halal to have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old. And the ones who had never
Did you hear it?
been pubescent before.
Again, guys.
Just at the Quran, you will get the indication that you can have sexual intercourse. If you look just at the Quran,
yes,
you will get the indication that you can have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old. If you just read the Quran, it is halal. It would be halal to have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old. And the ones who had never been pubescent before.
So the Quran doesn't say it, but you need to go to your scholars who are going to lie and say, all right? But what about mufakhada, right? We know every logical person, I mean, if you're a 3-year-old girl, you're a 4-year-old girl, you're a grown-up man, your penis is too big to force that in a 3-year-old girl as your wife, right? We understand that, you idiot. We know that you're going to split it in half, basically, God forbid. I mean, come on, man. It's so disgusting that we have to even talk about this, guys. Imagine, he said, you heard him, he said, if you read the Quran, it means that you can have sex with this, but we have to go to outside the Quran. We need to help Allah with tafsir and hadith to explain, yes, you can marry to them, but you are not allowed to have sex with them. But what about the mufakhada? What about the tying, putting your penis only between the thighs? Play with the vagina and so on, right?
Even the hadiths that does not say that she has to be menstruated. I gave his answer as well. Please play that as well for our audience. Yeah. Because I need to give his answer.
Do you want me to play it now?
Yes. Okay. Play that as well. Yeah, I have done that. I have done a full stream on that.
In the Sunnah, there's a hadith.
Watch and listen what he says.
The reason why we don't have sexual intercourse with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds or whatever is not because of puberty. Wait a minute, what did you say? It's not because of puberty, because that verse in the Quran actually says lam yahid. They never had puberty before. You can't go around that.
Fine, the reason why we don't have sex, guys? Muslims, did you hear it? Did you hear what he said? Rob Christian, you're lying. Adam Seeker, you're lying. Let me go back a little bit, guys, because I want that everybody...
Intercourse with those people.
Okay, just a second.
It's because in the Sunnah, there's a hadith. The reason why we don't have sexual intercourse with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds or whatever is not because of puberty. Wait a minute, what did you say? It's not because of puberty, because that verse in the Quran actually says lam yahid. They never had puberty before.
At least he
You
confirms
can't go around that.
Yep.
The reason why we don't have sexual intercourse with those people is because of harm. The hadith says, لا ضرر ولا ضرار. And I've said before.
Did you catch it? Because you will harm the little girl. So you're going to split it in half because your penis is too big for a 3-year-old girl, right? That's what he said, right?
Verse in the Quran
so let me just tell
actually
you,
says lam
he's
yahid.
using a
They never had
generic-
puberty before.
brother, just a
You can't go around that. The reason why we don't have sexual intercourse with those people is because of harm.
Because of harm. Did you hear it? Go ahead, bro. Adam, are you there?
Yes, brother. Sorry, because like I have a lag,
Yeah.
so that is why. So yes, so because of harm. Now, when we look at because of harm, he is actually using a generic hadith which has nothing to do with marriage,
Yes.
which says that do not harm your children and do not harm your children and Muslimin. So he's using a generic hadith to proclaim that. So now basically, like I said, if we look at majority of the scholars, majority ijma of the scholars,
Yes.
it does not say that she has to be menstruated. So if a 6 years old can handle your zubur,
Yeah.
it is all fine. It is all fine as long as you are not ripping the passage of the front and the back into
Exactly.
one.
You don't
It
you
is
don't
all
deflower her, basically. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no. Front passage and back passage mean the anus and the
Yeah,
vagina.
yeah,
If
yeah.
you want to rip that apart,
Yeah.
you can
The
deflower them as well.
hymen and in the anus. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can do that. I'm sorry, I have to be very
Yeah.
visual and graphics
No,
into that. but this
we
is
are
how
not
it's written.
political correct here. You don't. This my live show is not for children. Go ahead, bro. Don't worry.
So yeah, this is written in Bahishti Zever, which is one of the biggest book that you will find in every mosque in UK, and it states it clearly. And I've done a full live stream on that particular book as well. Bahishti Zever is the jewelry of heaven, and it's written specially for Sunni girls, so that they would know what is going to happen with them.
Yeah. Exactly. As long you don't rip up the hymen or you enter the anus, for the rest it's all okay. So tying, playing, or the outside, putting your penis between the thighs of the little 3-year-old girl, the 2-year-old girl, it's all okay, brother. As long you don't enter the opening, right? The openings,
one day.
both openings. Yeah, but she can give you, oral action is okay. She can give you.
Hey brother,
It's all okay. Yeah.
Brother, you are going to hymen, don't go to hymen. Means that if you are entering in the vagina and your penis is large, thick, and it will tear off the jild, the skin between the vagina and the anus, and it will become one hole.
Yeah.
So they are saying don't do that. And even if that happens and she bleeds out, you destroy her, that the anus and the vagina becomes one big hole, still Sharian, I tried not to do that, but it happened. So Sharian, there is no sin. It is Sharian, there is no punishment. It is a sin between you and Allah.
Yeah.
So now this is what it is. Man, prove me wrong.
Can you send the link to the live chat or whatever that you're quoting from?
Yes, I have the book. So let me get the link of the book.
Yeah, I think many people are interested to have it actually.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, just to use it in their debates, right?
Yes.
It's crazy filth, man. How can you not get disgusted? How can you call yourself a human being? Honest to God, how can you call yourself a human being and be a Muslim at the same time? You must be a true son of Satan to be in Islam still in 2021. That's the only conclusion that we can take, right, guys? Filthy cult for filthy people like Hamza. That's why I said, guys, maybe some people don't understand. Didn't I say Islam is good for people like that Hamza that called earlier, a couple hours ago? When you see all the filth and still you call Muhammad a prophet and you call yourself a Muslim, then Islam is good for you. That's why I'm saying it. I know what I'm saying, guys. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not doing this only for 1 year. I'm doing this for at least 15 years and I've seen everything. I've seen everything. This is why I don't go easy in my debates with Muslims, guys. Have you not asked yourself, why is Rob Christian so aggressive? This is why. This is why. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I shared the link in the live chat for the live video that I did, and it has everything in it, plus the links and everything.
Perfect. Is it in the description box?
Yeah, everything is there in the live chat and all. And
perfect.
let me find, if you have 5 more minutes, let me find Bahishti Zever downloadable if it is
No.
possible.
You know, if people who are interested, they can click on the link. They can give you some love, like your video, subscribe to your YouTube channel, brother. And if they are interested, they can just, put some energy and they will find the links. Thank you, brother. Perfect.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Brother, and I think it's now good to wrap this up. I'm really tired. I'm hungry. I didn't eat for at least 5 hours. So thank you for being here, brother. Thank the admins, the subscribers and audience. Anyone who cares about the truth, who loves what we do, please give us some love. Subscribe. Smash the like button. God bless you guys. Thank you for being here for so many hours with us. I know this was really time-consuming, energy-consuming, but it is what it is. We cannot be politically correct with this evil code. Adam, any last words, brother, before you go? And I know that you're going to go live.
Yeshua Akbar al-Azim.
Amen to that. Amen. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, callers. Thank you, admins. Thank you, audience. God bless you. Go with the peace of Christ. See you another time again, Adam. God bless your ministry, brother. See you. Bye-bye. Guys, thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you for your support. I know we can be harsh sometimes with words and so on. But if you have been watching my live shows, videos, I'm a guy who say things as they are. Like I said, and I will keep repeating it. You don't like what we do? My channel, my videos, live shows are not for you. But if you care about the truth and you care that when we read something, we say something as it is. We're not going to sugarcoat. We are not Muslims. All right? Thank you for being here. Go enjoy your day, guys. I know we're asking a lot of people, a lot of from you, but we are here not for the truth, nothing but the truth. I know everybody can do all kind of things. You can stay with your family, you can watch TV, but I think it's good. It's good that we can do something beneficial with our lives. I can start a business. I can do all kind of things. But I believe that our Creator, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, gave me a certain skills. And I know there are many amazing brothers and sisters like Adam Seeker, Brother Sam Shamoun, who has to deal with all kind of attacks lately. Please keep him in your prayer. Adam Seeker in your prayer. All the admins. Don't forget about Christian Prince, Sister Hatun, all the warriors who are putting their lives on the front line to risk their lives to expose this cult, this self-proclaimed filthy pedophile Prophet Muhammad. I know. Thank you for being here, guys. Go with the peace of Christ. God bless you. See you very soon. Lord willing, Deus vult. We're going to see each other very, very soon again. God bless you. Jesus is Lord. Every tongue will confess. Every knee will bow and proclaim that Jesus is Lord. And Muhammad is nothing but a filthy, fake prophet. Thank you for being here. God bless you. See you. Bye-bye. Hello, welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe and click on the bell to receive notifications.